a creature with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love, but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool, it's not like I'm expecting something new. You need examination. I'll be your medication. Whatever, whenever, I'll never tell you no. I'm a picture on your shelf that some days makes you smile. Then I gather dust and watch you go about your life. And it's fine with me. I swear it's fine. I'd be offended if I still had any dignity. Instead of savoring the drink, it's slowly killing me. I said it's fine with me. Tell me that it's fine. I'm such a fool, but I don't have the will to run from you. You need examination. I'll be your medication. Whatever, whenever, I'll never tell you no. Break me down, go ahead and break me down. Go ahead and break me down. Go ahead. You need examination. I'll be your medication. Whatever, whenever, I'll never tell you no.
and we are gonna be starting the Dream League Season 22 close qualifiers here in North America. I'm Harry, joining me is Milan, and we're gonna be taking you through some amazing matches. And Milan, you and me discussed it, it's gonna be a bloodbath. It's only one slot in so many teams, so when you see all of these great players, do you have a favorite to who's going through?
Hi, everybody. I mean, personally, I do have a favorite. I'll start straight up. I think Yuma is a new player in NA, and he's already best player in NA. And with that, I think Nouns already won the Bad Boom Dacha qualifier. I think they're gonna win this one. It's not gonna be easy, but at this moment, I think they have the best form.
Yeah, sure. They had some problems, right? They lost a couple of games in that qualifier as well. Do you think that maybe some of the other teams, we have Shopify Rebellion as one of the favorites as well. Do you think they could actually pose a threat?
Yes, I mean both Shopify Rebellion for sure. They have a chance, but it's like it they're not the favorites. Like first time in a while in this region, Shopify is not favorites because of the recent roster shuffle. I think they got uh, they got a bit outplayed, losing their captain and their captain going to the Nouns. For now they'll need time to get their things together. But we'll see. I think everything is open. Anything can happen. Not Shopify can win this qualifier too, but it's just straight up my opinion, my humble opinion, and I'll stand behind it. I cannot guarantee the result, but I might look like a clown. I might look a prophet. We'll see.
Yeah, sure. But of course, we are not going to be looking at that matchup just yet. We have 4 open qualifier teams, and you and me are going to be casting Nouns versus Tilted Boys. That's going to be the first series. The other studio currently is going to be, or the other channel is going to be Shopify Rebellion versus Fart Studios, so you guys can head on over to watch that one as well. But overall, we have 4 directly invited teams versus 4 open qualifier teams. So how do you feel, at least in this matchup that we're watching right now? Do Tilted Boys have any kind of a shot to pose a threat to Nouns?
No.
No?
Sorry. In most of the region, open qualifiers teams have there's a big gap in skill between open qualifier teams and the invited teams, but I think in North America is the most, because North America is even in past they had high ceiling, but their floor was very low. The region lacks depth, and it's been like that for a while. So these open qualifier teams usually are made up out of 3 Americans plus some European players trying to look for a easier path or something like that. But here in this qualifier for now, until they get more experience, I mean, I can say the Yamson team is also kind of an open qualifier team, although they're invited, right? But
Yep.
Yeah, the other Fart Studios, Green Esports, Tilted Boys, and No Bounty Hunter, I would be very, very, very surprised if they made it anything besides first round or something.
Okay, that makes sense. We do have a draft on our hands, however. And there it is, opening with a Centaur, the Meepo ban. Nothing too surprising in general. Do you think there are some hidden strats that are being held off? Do you think there are some heroes that might have been figured out? The teams just aren't playing in competitive just yet, or is it just everybody sticking to what is tried and true already?
I mean, there's always heroes that are not used well enough, but in this meta, I mean, it's just usually meta how it develops is just heroes that are usually late picked, like 18 picked. They start being picked earlier and earlier and earlier, until they become first pick or first ban. It was look at the Meepo, for example. He's a perfect example of it. He used to be 24, then he used to be 18 pick, and then he used to be a second phase. Then he suddenly started being first pick, and people you lose to first pick Meepo and you don't want to deal with it again, and you just ban it. But here we have interesting bans, at least from Nouns. They decide to ban Morphling first phase, a big respect to Tilted Boys, and they pick up the Centaur. Centaur can be flexed to support, but it's just proven like a staple on offlane. You know, you pick this hero, he's not gonna lose the lane. He's gonna have an initiation, and with the new build, he's gonna bring a lot of damage, like through the Veil Shivas. So like you just pick this dude, you know, and you're happy with it. If anything, you can switch it to support, but probably just gonna be a offlane.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. We're seeing a Winter Wyvern banned out in the first phase. I've seen a couple of those being played. Do you prefer it on the core position or in the support position at the moment?
Usually the answer is core, and this time it is two. Like core Wyvern can just do so much more. Because it's so much easier to play with the items, right, and levels than without. The support Wyvern, he usually is just gonna be like a kind of just a defensive machine, where the core Wyvern, he can do both. Like he can use his levels and abilities to do defensive, like counter initiation or save, even level 1 cold embrace. Just you get full immune to physical damage, right? It doesn't need to be level 4. But he also with levels he can do damage, like the Mage Slayer, Witchblade build, Mage Slayer, the Naganims. Like he can just contribute a lot.
For sure. We see the Batrider being picked first. Mostly played as a support. Have you seen that on the core position lately? Maybe in pubs, maybe in competitive games?
Usually only support, but if you see it on core, it must be a specialist. Like there's like Batrider used to be one of the most popular mid laners in the meta for a while, right? In recent years, and there's people that are grandmasters on this hero, and they'll still bust it out because, again, with like it scales incredibly into late game. He farms fast, and he scales incredibly into late game. Like the Octarines, the Refreshers, and whatnot. Level 25, he's very strong. Works through BKB. You know, Lincoln's not that good of an item right now. So probably support, but if there's a specialist, it can be core. We see the bench pick off. It's just kind of usual for a second pick draft from Tilted Boys to just pick up 2 supports and then just wait for a core on a downside.
I've seen it happen from some teams, right? Is there a possibility for a flex? Is that why this is okay?
It's just like the second pick allows you to see 1 core if you want to pick supports. Usually people don't pick a core unless it's either flex or it's OP laner, right? First example to my mind is Primal Beast, right? Like it's a good hero and he's an OP laner. And it's a flex. So on off lane, there is not really a hero combination if he has a good support that will punish him to not have a lane. Like you can just first pick Primal, put him off lane, and no matter what enemies pick, he'll probably free farm. Same goes with Scent and Doom, with exception that they can be maybe find a way to play against these. And we'll see a Gyrocopter, a very interesting hero. Not so popular in the Europe region, but in NA I see a lot of support players play it. Like as a support, and he brings unique things. You know, he brings a lot of damage, and like this early tempo and Enchantress.
Okay, so these are most likely going to be the 2 supports. One contributes with magical damage and teamfight. The other one scales and actually kind of crushes the laning phase, early rotations as well. So Nouns, coming into the series, I'm kind of looking at them as a team that would be trying to maybe end it as fast as possible to give themselves a little bit of a room to breathe. Do you think Enchantress, Gyro, that's the good path towards that?
I don't think they have this mindset. I mean, I played with some of these players. I mean, most of them besides Fly, I think I played with all of them, and they just play the game. They don't think about finishing fast or whatever. Enchantress is kind of a semi-Fly signature, I would say, not like as Phoenix, for example, but still one of his better heroes. And Gyro is just, I think he's good in these kind of games where like they feel like they can skirmish a lot. Like all these 3 heroes can skirmish a lot early. And like Gyro and Ench, I would say not the best support duo, but they both bring unique set of advantages, as you said.
you mentioned heroes that are not popular in other regions. You mentioned Gyro, but now we see an Ursa. And in a lot of games that I watched, Western Europe, Eastern Europe, Southeast Asia, China even, people are just staying away from the Ursa, even in pretty perfect Ursa games. So what makes the Ursa pick good here? Or maybe it's just something that Tilted Boys are confident with? How do you see him as a hero at the moment?
I mean, Ursa is a weird hero right now because, like, you would think that Ursa versus a melee offlaner like a Centaur would be like a good matchup, but
10 seconds.
it can easily go both ways. Ursa has like a 47 base damage or something, and Centaur has like a 65, so you can punish him really hard. And like he needs to go Battle Fury, he's slow, but if he gets through laning stage and like he has this like nice late game build, like the new build with Octarine, double Urchok and range, but
Yep.
whatnot hits the Rosh pretty early. So in this way, like if the game goes like normal for Ursa, he has a lot of peaks. That's why he's good. But on the other hand, why it's not picked so much? Because he can just get ran over, not have impact. And right now, like we see an 80 pick Naga from Nouns, it already is kind of a rough 1-to-1 matchup for Ursa. That's why I don't like
Yeah.
16, 17 Ursa, because you just get some core carry to carry matchup that's really hard for you to deal with.
Yeah, it really is. And I mean, when I look at it, we're coming into the series looking at Nouns as the favorites, and then you have a Naga Siren, and then Enchantress. So in terms of map control, in terms of shoving in the lanes, Nouns already have an advantage. So I'm kind of scared how Tilted Boys are gonna be dealing with that, how they're gonna be finding these pickoffs with the Doom, with the lasso and such. That is kind of what they need. But both of the teams most likely now need a mid laner. What type of a mid laner would you like for each side?
I mean, for Nouns, I would like something that would play tempo with the Ancient Gyro, right? That would connect those two supports. Whenever you have like a double range support, you're looking some guy to connect them, right? And on top of my head, like I see Stormstormer, I already think like Pango, probably, or something like Ember, because like there's not much control on that. Sure, they have Lasso, they have Bench Stun, they have Doom, but these are all like not real control versus hero like Ember.
What
So,
about Invoker?
Yeah, he's gonna go for the Ember. Like you shouldn't doubt me. Thank you.
Okay, sorry for doubting you. And they and they ban out the Pango. So we have seen Pangos do well in games versus an Ember. In general, though, sometimes the Embers do well in the lane versus them. So Tilted Boys, they see an Ember, it's a melee hero, you can punish it. They kind of banned out the Viper themselves. Do you think they go for a cheese type pick like a Huskar or something along those lines to bully him?
Huskar would be very decent pick. I would agree. It's good laner. It's not a bad Huskar game, but they also need something versus the Naga. Time is running out. I'm already panicking, and they're gonna go with Kunkka. It's not a bad lane for Kunkka versus Ember, but he's gonna have a lot of things to do this game.
Yeah, for sure. He needs to do well in lane. He needs to catch people. He needs to kill people. He needs to shove out the lanes. There is a lot of things to do. But Kunkka is one of the better heroes to do so. I even remember, though, back in the day when Kunkka could deny creeps with his Tidebringer, that people would pick Ember to do okayish in a lane versus Kunkka. So nowadays the matchup is a lot more 50-50. Maybe even Stormstormer can win this one, considering he is definitely a favorite in terms of player-to-player matchup.
I mean, Ember is like a definition of this guy that exists on mid. Like every mid laner I ever talked to is like, Ember is just Ember mid. But there's like players like Thompson that can like go YOLO and dominate you. Maybe Quinn, but Quinn is like kind of exception, right? He's like best laner in the world. So it doesn't matter what he plays, he's just best at last hitting, at harassing. So he's like very, very big exception. So I think Stormstormer might do better than expected. You expect them to do like very big discrepancy in between teams like tier 1 and tier 2, tier 3 is in the laning. Like the tier 1 teams just lane much better than the tier 2, tier 3 teams. And we might see this game, you know. On paper, Tilted Boys should do fine in all 3 lanes, but I would imagine they will have troubles on both off lane and mid lane this game.
Okay, so you're still in the competitive scene somewhat, and you mentioned that tier 1 teams really are that much better in laning. What makes them better, right? What do they do, or how do they practice to actually have that big of a discrepancy between them and some of the lower tier teams? I mean, we all know that these players, they do play each other in pubs quite a lot anyway, so you have time to practice versus them.
Mostly it's like coordination between players. Like the tier 1 players, they play more together, like time wise, and they just more together, like understanding wise, if it makes sense what I'm saying. Like they just better at playing together at lane, like using spells together, stopping the pool together, pulling together, lashing together. It's like bunch of small things leading up into one big thing.
Yeah, one big difference, and both teams in a smoke. I haven't seen many level 1 fights, so I'm not expecting it to happen now at all, though Nouns are invading the enemy jungle. So why is it so? Why are we not seeing too many fights early on? Both of the teams usually just get into an aggressive position, and then nobody really goes for a fight. Why is that so?
It just, I don't know why exactly. Now more than ever, like if you feed a first blood on the rune, it can just turn the tides in the laning stage. So
okay.
whenever we played like important matches, and we would kind of expect to do well in lanes, like okay, we see our lanes, we understand our lanes are like 60-40 or whatever, we should do well. We're just like, okay, guys, take 2 runes, maybe even 1. Just don't mess it up, and we'll be fine. You know, that's the attitude. Because
okay, I understand.
like, don't lose resources, don't skill the wrong spell, don't feed a first blood. Because you know, imagine this. We're gonna have interesting. He tried to block the creeps, but
Yeah,
that's
beautiful.
either one of the better creeps. They're still gonna do it, but on the Dire it's much harder. You need to block much more than on Radiant to achieve creeps going on the tower. To finish the thought, I was thinking like, imagine this centaur gets a first blood, and he has 100 gold in bank. He gets a first blood, 300 gold. He has like a 2 to 3 minute help. You know, he's already never ever getting pressured in a lane. You know,
Yeah, that can be a problem.
It's a very big risk, you know, to take.
Huge. I guess so. So the team that usually is gonna have a better lane is the one that's just gonna take it easy, and then the other ones, they just don't want to go that deep into enemy territory because you're gonna get punished.
That was our attitude, but I don't think it's it's like
It's everybody.
why. Yeah, I don't think it's everybody. It's just a lot of it's players to players. I think a lot of players just like have this idea, if they have Tusk or whatever, use this smoke, do this. Like it just depends. Yep. Across the board, we see Stormer is doing very well mid so far.
Everybody is farming. Looking at the lanes, any preference in terms of where most aggression is going to be happening? Is it the top lane because Centaur is kind of always a kill lane, or can this bottom lane of Tilted Boys actually apply some damage? Actually, it is going to be Frogos that is caught, and with all of these body blocks, I don't know if he's getting away. You have the enchant, you have the slows, you have the body blocks, and ultimately you have the kill. And we are coming back to that fact. Tier 1 teams, they play together in lane, as you mentioned, they do everything together, and they kill together, so it is going to be the first blood for Yuma.
Yes, I mean, they just understand their timing instantly. They get level 2, he skills the net. He's like, if this guy's out of position, I'm gonna skill the net, skills the net, nets him, puts the illusion in front of him, beautiful execution, they just get a kill, right? They just know the timings better. And I think this is one of the lanes that should go well for the Tilted Boys bottom, but already first blood disadvantage.
Yeah, for sure. Though, in terms of CS, the Doom is farming pretty well. Speaking of CS, of course, the Centaur, you mentioned his damage, and didn't mention his animation, but either way, it's very easy to get creeps with him. And Logan isn't really gonna be able to stop him. But is this gonna be a problematic lane for an Ursa? Is that a lane in which he can die?
Definitely. Level 3, like, he doesn't have much ways to sustain through the harass, and level 3 with, like, Spike on Gyro, Rocket Barrage plus Centaur, Double Edge, he just... If lane is not in good position with him, he might just get ran down.
Very possible, and he's being bullied by the Double Edge from Gunner. So Logan is just having a tough time. His name is Logan. He's playing an Ursa who has claws, so I'm just reminded of Wolverine there. We'll see if he'll be able to regenerate just as he does. Volodka getting himself away, and he has an X back to the base, so we'll be fine. Doesn't have a bottle, however, so isn't really gonna be healing all that much.
Yeah, it's a kind of casual no ball Kunkka mid. Oh, he's gonna hit the tower. He's gonna get a nice dodge by Thor Stormer. Tier 1. I mean, we see on top lane, Gunner even skipped the Helm. He's going straight boots, maybe even phase boots before Helm, and this Ursa is gonna have a tough time catching. Oh, live on the creeps. They're gonna try to die, but no, joke. Just kidding.
Only one
He's not gonna commit, but next time Ursa walks into a range for a Centaur stun, he might even die, if not lose all HP.
See if that does happen. Keeping him at half HP. Heroes like Curse. Oh, Yuma gonna be ran down, and you talked about the Doom and him having a good lane. This is definitely looking nice. He's beating in CS. He also got a kill. Sure, Yuma got the first blood, but it's definitely not ideal. So very nicely done by the Doom here and by the by Frogos on the Venge. They do make sure that Yuma goes down. Is this something that was expected, or do you think Yuma somewhere in that lane made a mistake?
Definitely mistake by Yuma, because like the way you play this lane, yeah, they kill the Venge, but you don't really pressure the Doom with Naga. You're just playing for your own farm and levels. It's like, that's why I picked Naga into Doom, because you know you just get whatever you want, and then you're just gonna be Naga, right? That's the point. But getting a bit ahead of himself, and Doom punishes.
Yeah, okay. I feel like I'm hearing a little bit of a Naga hater there. Not sure, but there will be a stun on the Ursa. You mentioned how they're always just gonna be punishing him. Even Lelis coming in with a couple of rocket barrages and getting himself away for now from the Ursa, who is kind of low, so just aggressively posturing to send his enemies away. He's gonna have to be careful of Gunner, but overall, for now, the Ursa will live.
I mean, yes, to answer, I don't think anyone who doesn't play carry is not a Naga hater. It's just not fair, you know. He's not even sending the real him to annoy you. He does it all the time. Facebook finish on Centaur, Ursa getting a lot of resources, but still not dying, still getting the XP at least. We'll have a 6-minute timing. And she's going for the rune. Meanwhile, Yuma.
That was a beautiful Hurricane usage. Is he dead because of this? I mean, that's a nice play. Has the net, we'll send him away. But that's a nice creep to have the Wild Wing Ripper. I'm guessing Yuma wasn't expecting that as a possibility. As Fly is rotating, and as you mentioned, he does secure the rune for Stormstormer.
Yes, that's the trade-off. A lot of harass on Naga, she doesn't end up dying, and that means Fly secures the DD on Ember, and now this DD Ember will help the Naga. It's kind of a you help me, I help you kind of thing, and Ember is coming real hot here.
That's gonna hurt. Net onto the poor Venge, but they're actually looking towards Cloud, who has the Hurricane to push himself away. Stormstormer not giving up just yet. Impetus on Frogos. The Venge is low, but in the end, their greed will cost them every single kill. They don't get anything.
Yes, I want this, I want everything, and you don't get anything at all at the end. A bit too greedy, as you said.
It's unfortunate. And Kunkka wants to get the Wisdom Rune from his supports.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh. No.
Is he?
God
nah,
bless.
He's a good guy. He's a good guy. He already has level 6. That would be pretty nasty.
I mean, it's just way too bad for one of the supports, guy. You know, it's just way too bad. One will get, but the other one will suffer hard.
Well, Let's see. Fly, is he gonna suffer? This is what Enchantresses like to do, go into the enemy jungle. Will dodge the boat, however, but surrounded by 3 heroes, he will die. Maybe tries to take Fro goes down with him, and will do exactly that, but after he dies, so no extra experience for him. Will try to save the Centaur Conqueror. That does leave Logan all alone with the homing missile and the double edge. He'll be taken down, so that Fly's movement is definitely, you could call it successful with all the things that he did.
Yeah, I mean, he just put a lot of attention on himself. Like, made a lot of space, and Logan pays for it, and he's just gonna TP mid rifle ball, be straight in time for the power run. Where he's gonna be, top or bottom, they're gonna go for both. It's Ember after all, and he gets a shield, oh god bless. DD into a shield, it doesn't get much better than that.
Luckily, he's gonna have to wait for those a little bit longer, though. In the early stages of the game, they definitely do help you with the Ember. How do you feel about that rune cannot repeat itself until the whole rotation is gone through? Do you like that change?
Yes, I think it's a step in the right direction. The rune's been overpowered for a while. Meanwhile, top Ursa's gonna get one again. 3 heroes here. He's gonna die for sure. But are they gonna bring anyone with them?
No.
Maybe Gyro? No. There's no help coming. Poor Door is alone, and he's gonna pay too.
He's gonna be closed very easily by the double edge from Gunner that is coming over.
Kunkka?
He needs to come close. There it is. Kunkka comes in. Nice torrent connects. He wants somebody else. Will get flying. Actually misses on the Tidebringer, so never is he gonna have enough damage as Lelis is on the other side. Gets a full rocket barrage into the Kunkka, who does survive it. For sure, gets himself back into the mid lane, but definitely his rotations once again are gonna be unsuccessful.
Was this a grief tip, man? I don't know. He misses the Tidebringer. He's level 7 at minute 9. He gets tipped by his carry who just died. I don't know. Feels like a grief tip, you know. I would report
there's a chance that these players in this kind of situation where they're playing probably the best team in the qualifier, they can get mad at each other? Does that happen?
I mean, there is possibility. I mean, we can purely speculate, you know. We cannot say for sure, but they could, because, you know, when you are like tier 2 team and you play best and you get your ass kicked, and if you have like some sort of ego, like, you're getting your ass kicked. If you have an ego, you're probably gonna blame someone else. So, you know, if someone else is not at fault, you know what it means?
Yeah, okay, so the Dota players, they don't have ego. Dota players don't have ego, so that's fine.
No,
that's fine.
None of them.
Never. Yeah, none
Never.
of them for sure.
Never, ever, never. No ego.
So 5-2 in terms of kills, 4k gold lead. This is kind of what we expected the game to go, with Nouns completely overtaking the early game. They did take down one tower, but what's the play for Tilted Boys? Where do you take it? How do you play? Around which hero? Does the Kunkka need to rotate? And if so, how does he do it?
No, I don't know about that. I mean, they have some sort of spike. They need to put it, basically use their abilities, right? Use their Doom, use their ship. They haven't used ship successfully even once. They used it once for the Ange kill, who brought the Venge with her in the grave, but it's just hard. Right now, they need to keep playing for their levels and try to hope they can make one play on the side. There's gonna be a Doom TP mid onto Ange with the X mark.
Is that really a hero you want? He's dead.
Deny him.
You can't.
I was just checking you. I know.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Fine. I know. The thing though is that's a Doom EP and a Doom usage for an Enchantress skill, so definitely not worth it. And I think Fly is gonna be more than happy with what just happened with Tilted Boys going for a smoke. Okay, that Centaur kill, I guess you can get it, but he knows. Yeah, it's very easy to read this, it seems.
Yeah, this is one of the most basic plays, but Centaur is gonna get caught. Nope.
In the death lane? In the death camp,
Nope.
Sorry? Nope. Pretty
They're
speedy.
gonna commit.
He's caught. They'll find him. The question is, can you kill him? Here comes the boat. They don't have the lasso, however, he gets a nice stun off. The boat connects anyways, as he's trying to get himself away. A lot of damage being dealt into
Meanwhile,
Gunner, and
bottom?
finally he will fall. Meanwhile, bottom, they're going for Cloud, so the same thing will happen in favor of Nouns as well. It is a trade-off, but of course when you are losing, it's not too bad of a trade for Tilted Boys.
Fly mid, he's gonna get going by Logan, but nothing much gonna happen. Just gonna trade some harassment for the healing wisps. I mean, it's good to trade 1-for-1, but they need better than that to come back into this game, you know? They need small wins, not small trades.
Okay. That makes sense. We'll see if they can make them happen. Another boat will be coming in fairly shortly. It is a low cooldown spell in 30 seconds. They're gonna have it again, so maybe they can make something happen as well with the Doom coming in 40 seconds as well. Doom has the Veil, is what you were talking about, but also Gunner, he has got himself a Blink Dagger. Stampede gonna be used, and Cloud will be trampled into the ground. Still alive, actually surviving there with a Score Surge, trying to get himself away, and there will be a lasso. Finally, they finish him off. Lelis is doing a ton of damage. Gunner, however, will be taken down underneath the tower, pulled into it once again, while Ellis TPs himself out. And once again, it is both of the offlaners that go down, while Stormer is coming forward with the Arcane Rune, and poor Frogos, he is gonna be able to run away for now.
Yeah, not much damage in December, although like level 10 and Arcane Rune still cannot pressure on the tier 2. I mean, it's funny, like back-to-back offlane for offlane. You rarely see that. It's gonna be 40 minutes. I mean, this problem for the Tilted Boys, this Ember is just getting every single room. He's kind of controlling this game on his own.
He's gonna do whatever he wants. Mage Slayer is being delivered, so good luck killing him. Big Stack gonna be taken. Door, get away! He will be able to survive, while the Kunkka with the Blade Mail will be able to finish off the Ancient Stack. So some nice gold going their way. It's not like they gave that mid lane tower for nothing.
Yeah, exactly. Nice to see them traded for something, even just farm, but oh no.
Oh,
Yuma,
no.
Yuma. He just gets like 1.5 level. In a second, it's a level 12 Naga minute 40. Hate to see it, I gotta say it.
Hate to see it if you're Tilted Boys. If you're an Ounce fan, you're gonna be fine. Slide of his chains. Kunkka using the boat. He wants to get this Ember
nice.
off of himself. Nice connection.
That was a nice dodge of Venge Stun with the Elu rune. I mean, how did you like that change? I think that change for the runes was a very like quality life of change. That Elu rune, instead of being the worst rune in history of Dota, like suddenly became a Manta.
Yeah, that's cool. I like it. I think it's nice to have all runes do something rather than just get annoyed when you get a certain rune. That's fine. Logan, he doesn't even... Okay, he knows how close to death he was. Uses the scan. They're maybe gonna turn this one around, Tilted Boys. They're coming over as Gunner goes forward. Immediately gonna get lassoed. He missed on the stun. Stormer going in. Gunner dropping low. There will be a hoof stomp there. Return to him. Cloud has eaten one of his brethren and used the spells against him. Stormer TPing out. Will be successful. Oh, he lifted the sword there.
Close.
Not gonna be enough.
That would be the comeback, right? So they answered your question from a minute ago. How they make a comeback is also like if nouns overextend, they were very overextended by playing 3 heroes in between tier 2 and tier 3 towers minute 15. But you guess what? Even though whatever they do top, like if they lose 1-2 heroes, like Naga is like farming full map. So even they lose 1 hero, but they gain 1k gold advantage. Just.
It's insane. A slide of fish chain. So the two of them, the cooldown coming in. The last one will connect on Door, and the homing missile is coming. Nobody to kill it. Slide of fist very deep in. Gunner only gets 1 stun. Door will die to the homing missile. Here comes the sleep. They're trying to save the Centaur. He has died so many times, and he will probably die again, but not before they kill both of the supports. Blood Grenade connects onto both of these cores, and with the Torrent, they get the Ember up in the air. Storm is still alive, doing a lot of damage. However, he will need to get away, and Gunner finally falls to the Doom as Cloud, he secures that kill. Lelis, it's time to run. Still spamming with a slide of fist, and Ursa gonna get stunned up by the homing missile once again. Doesn't have the enrage, but he's gonna get silenced, so no chance to ever use it, and he will die after the Orchid does pop as Kunkka turns into a little piggy, hoping that, you know, New Year's and Christmas, they're done, so nobody wants to eat pork. Well, they are gonna be dealing with this one, and the Venge back into the fray, wants to be the 6th kill, one after the other. Everybody's turning into a bonus as Nouns are diving tier 4s. This is not your base any longer, and it is only 17 minutes into the game.
Nouns are feeling themselves. 14 kills, 70 minutes, 9k gold lead, all this with Naga on their team. They know what they're doing, you know?
It does look like they know what they're doing. This is what I see a lot, as you mentioned, tier 1 versus tier 2 teams. You mentioned the laning phase, but this is what I see a lot, is that you get forced to give one hero after the other. So what happens in the communication when you are just TPing and dying and TPing and dying? Is anybody saying anything, or do people just get lost in those kind of situations?
I mean, it just looks different from a player perspective. Like, I've been on both sides. I've not always been a player that loses to tier 1 teams. Sometimes
Okay.
I've been playing against the lower teams, especially in NA. Like, we both in my J-Storm days and Ecclesi crew, we used to never lose to any tier 2 open qualifier teams, and it looks to look like this somewhat, and we're just playing, but in their eyes, like when I used to play against him, it looks like it could be good. Meanwhile, Yuma, is he gonna die? Centaur gonna
no
save
way.
him? No way. That's
This is why
depressing.
people hate Naga, I guess. Yeah, this is very depressive. Logan will get himself away, however. If he survives, I guess it's good enough. Hiding in the trees. Now Gunner might get caught. Nope, it's actually the Ember here, so the two mid laners are going to be facing off. Both doesn't connect on anybody as the Kunkka gets outplayed even more. Trying with the Blade Mail to deter them will be successful for now, but it just continues to be Nouns applying pressure and Tilted Boys, well, getting smacked.
Yes, I mean, they're living on 1 HP and whatnot. It's just hard to watch for Tilted Boys fans, you know. But they're at least trying, and Nouns is gonna to continue on the thought. It's just probably for Tilted Boy perspective, it looks like, oh, if we just TP right now, we could turn it. We could turn it. It's so close, you know. It looks from their perspective that it's so close to turning. Meanwhile, Stormstormer just gonna keep playing. As I spoke in the draft, it's just conditions for him dying are very hard, you know. Like, he needs to get some torrent into a doom, and to complete that he sort of needs to mess up, you know. And when the guy needs to mess up and he's a very quality player, to kill him, it's not looking good for you. So he's just gonna constantly be poking.
Yep, Kunkka poked on, uses the torrent over himself. Look at Gunner waiting for that to pop, but Kunkka actually used it in a good timing to make sure that he doesn't get initiated on lasso. And the Doom onto the high ground, killed the captain. That's the idea. So maybe if they cut off the head, the rest of them will fall over.
Let's see if they fall over.
Yeah, it doesn't look like they're falling over.
Nice
Sleep will
sleep.
get used and cooldown being used, so those rockets aren't going to be doing anything. Lelis, however, he does finish
What
door
Gunner,
on the
Gunner.
other side. Gunner, he doesn't use the stun in time. Now he's going to be using it onto the two of them, and Kunkka not getting out of the stun. There's the Stampede, and so many units to go over Tilted Boys. They have been stepped over, not only in this team fight, but in this game so far.
Very nicely executed, kiting the bolt buff, kiting the Batrider spells with the sleep, setting up perfectly for the Gunner stun. He messes up a bit, but at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. They get another full team fight for their captain, revenge him. It's looking rough.
Is looking rough, but they're not giving up, and that's the most important thing. Show your teeth to the enemy. Show that you're not gonna give up that easily. You can kill us, but you might be able to knock us down, but we will not surrender. You know, that's the approach here. Even though they're being
Kids,
almost
do
tripled in
not
kills.
give up. Never give up. Never, ever, never, never. It's not over until the throne falls.
It's such a wonderful life, as they would say. Oh, Lelis, a little bit too deep. It's only the two supports here. Has the use to protect himself as the boat is coming in. Onto both of them. Lelis will go to the other side. Flamebreak will not allow him to escape on there. Oh, Gunner. This time around, there was no setup. He just does it on his own. Swap on the other side, giving him a little bit of a shield, but it doesn't matter. The cores are here to help. You might have killed the gyro, but the Enchantress will survive easily enough for the rest of the team to connect. It took way too long. And Gunner, he even finds door.
Yeah, nice cheeky wall showing the Batrider, and they get another almost a team wipe. I'm not even sure. I cannot keep up. I'm gonna be honest. I cannot keep up if it's team wipe or 4 heroes. It says in a recap it's 4 kills. 24 kills in 22 minutes. It's more than a kill per minute, you know. It's a bloodbath. And they just gonna force the glyph and gonna go for the mighty Tormentor. We get to speak about Shard. Nice. Did you notice how meta shifted into every team killing Tormentor at 21-minute mark?
Yep, everybody goes for it. It's just, I guess, the wisdom rune spawns and you go for it. But I have a question. So a lot of teams in a lot of qualifiers these days, I've seen teams lose 1, 2, maybe even 3 heroes to Tormentors. What the hell is going on?
And they just didn't do their, how to say, they didn't research it enough, you know.
Okay.
You gotta research how many. Like it happened to me too. Like you just think, we can do it with. We don't need this guy. Oh, fly. No, not the captain again. There's gonna be X mark into both.
Sleep.
Oh, not the captain.
I got you, Captain. 3 of them have been caught, and look at Gunner. He's coming in to stun them all. Silence on the other side. He gets the enrage off, and the Doom goes onto the Enchantress. So yeah, they are going for that Captain as the rockets are gonna start falling from the sky, bombarding these guys on Tilted Boys. And now there's gonna be the 4th kill. I'm gonna be keeping count if that's an issue. And Door, it is gonna be Lelis that finishes him off. He has the shard as well. Look at Cloud. He's gonna be whipped. Yeah, whip him. Nowhere to go, nowhere to hide. Rather than join his teammates in the fountain. 5 heroes for nothing. Nouns, once again, get the perfect fight.
Oh, yeah, whip him. That must be. Let's not pretend it's such a stomp. Let's just talk about some positives. It's such a nice mechanic to whip. Like it's a nice item. Not only good with the stats, but just the animation and mechanic is just. I like that item.
Yeah, sure. It is fun. It is fun.
Bull whip.
Yeah. So I'm guessing that you have a Queen of Pain Arcana, right?
No. I don't.
Okay.
Last
So
time
if
I
some
played
of the
Queen of Pain,
fans, somebody can give it to Milan because he wants to use the whip more often. Silence on the other side. It's gonna make sure that he's dead. No way to get his ulti off. Another double edge on Door. He'll be fine. Doran connecting on Gunner. He's dropping quite low. A miss from the Doom. Swap on Yuma. Stun as well. Flies there, healing him up with the wisps. As Yuma is still surviving. Finally, Lelis comes in. He is the one that is gonna bring them air superiority, and we know that wins wars. Doom has been silenced. Usually, he's the one doing that with his ulti. Not here. Not now. Not in this game 1. This is where Nouns are gonna be dominant, and this is where they win the game in just 25 minutes. Expected, Milan, or did you think Tilted Boys are maybe gonna give it more of a fight?
Yeah, I expected. Sort of spoke about it off stream before that it should be around 20-minute games, and we said it before the game started, just how it is, you know, between these two teams. At least the Tilted Boys try their best, but right now the skill level is just, the difference is way too big. But you know, maybe with a better draft next game, they can have a better shot. But this was a pretty big stomp as it gets, you know.
Okay, so we know that some of the cheesy heroes are back in the meta, Meepo in general, but that is Yuma's hero. So do you think in some world that Tilted Boys could pull something out that might give them the victory, that might make the game more competitive at least?
I don't think there's like a cheese way to do it. Maybe just playing their best heroes, and it happens that it's a good game for these heroes. I think that's the way.
Okay, that makes a lot of sense. But looking into that game, when did it start really bad for Tilted Boys? Was it from minute 1, or did at some point Nouns just completely overtake the game, and at that point you said, okay, now it is 100% over?
I mean, minute 1, if you count the draft, then it started like from the draft. They were a bit disadvantageous in draft, and then after like Ember started getting all these shield, DDs, haste runes, like that's when it got real bad. And like Ursa couldn't lane anymore, and then Ember was just dominating the map. And then it all went to downhill for the Tilted Boys.
It really was an easy game, though. We're all hoping that we see a bit more of a fight in the second game of the series, but how that one is gonna go, we'll find out after the break, so stay with us. And we promised a short break, and a short break it was. We are back with the Dream League Season 22 close qualifiers here in NA with Harry and Milan, and we're going to be taking you through this first best of 3 of the day. Of course, there is another stream, so you can check it out as well, but here we're watching Nouns versus Tilted Boys. It is currently 1-0, and Milan, I mean, we kept repeating that Nouns are coming in as the heavy favorites. We talked about what Tilted Boys could do to improve, so the question now is, will they do what is necessary to give us a more fun game?
Again, no, but we can uh, we can hope so. I mean, their name doesn't go in that direction. You know, if you go by their name and like they get stomped to hell in first game, they will be pretty tilted. They would need like a Ted Lasso. You know Ted Lasso? What's that show?
No.
I think it's called Ted Lasso. It's an HBO show about the coach from American football comes to coach football in England. Like whatever, he's super positive. Whatever, it's a great show. If anyone likes these things, it's a comedy. Like you can watch. They need this kind of guy to come and like show off a speech and like. But I think he's currently busy in Hollywood doing something. So.
Yeah, okay. The draft is ready. Let's get into it, right? We are discussing NA. So, you know, when people usually when they mention American football or baseball, we all kind of roll our eyes here in Europe. But considering that this is the NA qualifier, yeah, the American football and baseball, they're the best sports in the world, 100%. I'm hoping you agree.
Oh, sorry to stop you. Meepo's not banned. Are they gonna first pick it or we're gonna see the Meepo? I would be very surprised. There's the Phoenix. I think it's instant Meepo pick. 3, 2, 1. Oh, sorry.
Just to give you a little bit, instant usually means instant, not 3, 2, 1. How can you count down and they're not?
I mean, that's how you do it, you know. You say it's instant, then it's not. Then 3, 2, 1.5, 1, 0, 5. Oh, here it is. Instant Meepo pick.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Oh, I mean, that's one way, you know. You just, at least they know what are they getting themselves into. Sorry, right?
Yeah.
They know if they don't pick Meepo or ban it, the Nouns will pick it, and let's see what they prepare.
Is Phoenix a good preparation for the Meepo? Are you happy with how they set themselves up, Tilted Boys?
Meepo is very good at killing the egg, but Phoenix is a support hero that brings a lot of damage. Can potentially maybe even buy Vessel. Not that Vessel is so great against Meepo nowadays, but yeah, Phoenix not too bad. He's not bad against Meepo. He brings a lot of damage at least, because that's the problem with Meepo nowadays. It's just so goddamn hard to kill this hero. He's like, you start killing him, then he like goes under the ground, then like then he goes all on top of one Meepo, and then that Meepo goes under the ground. It's like, you know, it's just way too annoying. They go with the Io into Marcy. I mean, these two heroes, you know, they just have a lot of damage at least, you know. That's what I like so far.
Okay. Is this carry Io or is it carry Marcy?
Hey, it's a Marcy flex, right? In some regions like C, I know the Mac guy. I think that's how you pronounce his name. Mac.
Yeah.
Mac, he's very known for like mac and cheese. Very known for his Marcy mid. He sort of invented it. I remember like a couple months ago in a Euro pub, I had him on my team versus Quinn. Marcy versus SF. Not that Quinn is the best SF, but he like solo killed him twice, man. That guy gained my respect right there, and then like solo killing Quinn with his mid Marcy. So I think it's 1, 2, 3 flex. I don't really know their players like by heart. So we'll have to see. A Doom pick for the Nouns. I think that is sort of flex, like at least for like position 4, because Lel is already like ex offlane player. But they just don't go Lion touches.
Yep, they'll go for those two. So we see a completely different approach. Last game, Tilted Boys, they had the second pick, and the first 2 picks of theirs were supports. Whereas Nouns, the first 2 picks of theirs were cores. Understandably, Meepo, you want to get it immediately, and then the Doom came out. So Techie's Lion, a lot of damage, solid lane. Any holes that you see in the Techie's Lion pick? Is there something that these 2 supports lack?
I mean, they're not so tanky, right? So they're not like a melee range combo of supports to control, but they have two tanky cores, so it's just fine. Just very good two supports, bring a lot of damage and lockdown. It's like and meta heroes. I mean, to continue on your thing that they pick two cores. It's just this is the cores you can pick. Like Meepo, Super Imba, just pick it. It's same sort of with Doom. Doom is first
Okay.
pick hero. It doesn't matter if you're second pick or whatever. You just pick it. You know he's gonna have a good lane, and you know he's gonna have a decent game. You know, so you
Okay.
just pick it. It's a good hero. He's gonna have a lot of
Sure.
impact no matter what.
So it's like the Primal Beast that you mentioned in
Yeah.
the previous draft. You can get it, and no matter what happens, this hero is gonna have a good time. Yeah, I remember you. The previous game, Naga Siren gets a first blood, and then either way, Doom pops the Scorched Earth, and he kills her later on in the lane. So yeah, it does make sense. So are we gonna be seeing a completely different outcome of the Naga Siren versus Doom lane than in the previous series? Is Nouns gonna show us how it's done?
It's a bit different, of course. The lane is not just off lane versus carry; it's both supports included too. And Techis is one of the strongest lane supports right now. Like the Suicide got buffed, the Q got buffed. It's just and Phoenix Io, they're not too bad, but they definitely don't come to mind as like, oh, what is the strong support? You don't think Io Phoenix like in the lane. In the game they're Imba, right? They're so good, but in the lane. Tachis and Lion are a bit stronger. So I think Arnaud should have like an edge in this lane. Like let's say it's Phoenix. Obviously, Marcy will go with Io, I think, and Phoenix.
Yep.
Naga should suffer versus Tachis Doom.
So
Naga,
remember
very
when,
good Naga. Yeah. So
remember
continue.
when Marcy and Io were considered like the OP lane? Is it still so? Is it still super powerful?
I don't think it's OP anymore, but it's still very strong. Like it's just the nature, their skills combined. The help me out, sidekick and
Yeah,
Orchard,
sidekick and
yeah.
rebound. What's Orchard? Rebound is when she
Overcharge.
jumps.
Overcharge is
Overcharge.
the IO. Yeah,
IO
because
spell.
this
Yeah,
gives
yeah,
you
that is
damage,
true.
this gives you attack speed, and they both heal, they share lifesteal, they're just hard to kill in the lane, you know? And more
Makes sense.
shiny, and they run around, and they block you, and that's strongly.
Okay. How do you feel about this? So they definitely didn't have much push on the side of Tilted Boys. Now they do. But whenever I see a Death Prophet, I think, what support would I like to have against her? Lion. Or Techies, because they burst her down. Or which core I'd like to have a Doom so she can't heal. So I'm not sure how much this hero is going to do.
Yeah, it's okay. Just first to say, the Nouns will pick Queen of Pain to move that out of the way. I think the DP is just a 23 pick mid, but like it's a very good, strong blind pick mid. You know, you just pick it, and she's like gonna have a decent lane. But is it a good DP game? No,
Okay.
not that good. So after they pick Quap and like she has a bad lane, like I don't think she'll do much in the rest of the game either.
Okay, so we'll see if Nouns are gonna pick Quap. I'm guessing you. I'm going against you once again, but no, you're right. You just know them all too well. You played with Soulstormer, right? And you know what he likes. This is a really good pick versus a Death Prophet as well. And there it is, the whip. You said you like whips.
Ooh, Fly is gonna pick up the touches. Yeah, I like the whips. Like, look at this Quap set. This, there's something like if you play professionally and you see a guy, you play against Yator, he has this ultimate faceless void set level 55, whatever, Arcana something. You just know this guy is gonna stomp you. You know, like
Okay.
you're already afraid. If you see this Quap, she's blue, she's shiny, she has all the whips. You come to a lane, they're like, oh my god, you know.
Yeah.
You're already
It
shaking.
is scary. It really is scary, though. Looking at this game, comparing it to the previous one, how are things gonna go? Tilted Boys, more chance, less chance, versus Yuma Meepo. Are they gonna be able to put up a fight?
Dramatic pause into a no.
Okay, so you're just gonna say no. Yeah, this is my my co-caster is pessimistic here. You need to give me a little bit of a pump. Tilted Boys fans in the chat, 100%, all of them jumping around, and then whenever you say no, you cause them to have depression. So that's not nice.
Yes, I mean it's just anything Dota game is the game of so many variables, right? And anything can happen. But in this game, like I think their bottom lane, the Marciaio needs to stomp for them to have a chance in this game.
Okay. Well, let's see if that's gonna happen. But what are we expecting from the Yuma Meepo? How early are we gonna be seeing rotations? I've seen Meepos rotate the second they get their clone. Is that what we can expect from Yuma as well?
Yeah, level 4-5, like especially with the two other lanes, like we can see him go through the gates, we can see him control the runes, like go to the mid lane with the co-op dominating the lane too. Like he's like I played in pubs with him, and he's always like, "I'm coming here. Oh, I'm mid. Oh, I'm at their triangle." You know, he just sees the game 1 minute ahead somehow.
Yeah, he's everywhere. He's non-stop making moves, and even now, you said I'm in triangle. He's saying I'm in triangle, literally going onto the low ground. This is not an easy kill to get. Actually, they go in with the Earth Bind, the Scream, the Sticky Bomb. And it's gonna get disposed into the tower, so it's just a little bit of a poke with Gunner running in to apply some
Unlucky.
damage as well. But okay.
Lelis was disconnected for a moment. He's back, reconnected, so it's gonna be fine. If there was a lion there, it would be a kill, but nonetheless, nothing big happened.
And nothing huge, and they went for a move. It's gonna be 2 for 2 in terms of runes again, so no surprises there. Let's talk about this Naga and the Phoenix. When we look at it, it is a passive lane, but can you make something happen? I know maybe when Phoenix hits level 3, when you have a little bit more in damage between the two.
Yes, I mean every Phoenix lane is the level 3 strong point. The level 2 spirits are just really powerful. Phoenix is a bit of underrated laner. People think he's weaker than he actually is, especially on level 3, as you said.
Yep, they are. They're gonna try to make it happen once that time does come. Mid lane, the Queen versus the Death Prophet. What makes the Queen so good versus the DP? How did you know that this is definitely gonna be the pick?
I mean, there is no real heroes that stomp that do. Oh, bottom lane.
Is that's
blood?
a dead? Yeah, it is a first blood. Level 1 Meepo, you never see that getting a kill, so this is definitely a mistake from Tilted Boys.
Yeah, a lot of base damage, and as I said, Techies is just a very strong laner. Cloud, he might be in trouble too. Another web, but he should be
They're
fine.
coming.
Maybe Yuma, maybe Yuma. Blood
Body
grenade?
blocks? Yeah, no, they don't have it. They don't have a
They
blood
don't have
grenade,
it.
and almost his courier dies. That's fine, I guess. Io is the type of hero that doesn't bite all that often. Earthbind connects, not much is gonna be happening. But there's so much tension on this bottom lane. I want to go back to talking about the Queen, as they do find Flies to level 1. No blast off just yet. The creep will die. Yuma, he has the salve on him, and
Oh,
there's the
blood
blood
grenade.
grenade finally being delivered. One more punch, maybe 2. Yuma, he's gonna shovel this guy, and there's the blast off. Finally, Fly got his level 2. Cloud, he wants revenge. He won't get it.
Wonderful. We might see Fly actually die in this lane on purpose now, because Yuma is so low. He might need Fly to die, but no, they'll decide against it. So, ooh.
Again, Sticky Bomb at least misses because of that rebound, so that's fine. Okay, maybe now finally we have time to talk about the mid lane. Tell me, why is the Queen of Pain so good?
I mean, it's not so good. Why I said he's gonna pick Queen of Pain is because there is not many heroes that do well against DP. Like you don't, a lot of heroes get actually crushed. Queen of Pain does okay, with potential to do well depending on the skill, right? It's skill-based matchup, and it's no stuns on the Dire. Plus, it's Stormer. You see, it's the blue Queen of Pain. It's one of his favorite heroes, so that's why. And like, we'll see if he manages to get actually advantage in this lane, because right now he's not doing so well. I mean, that's
Is
the
that
DP for you.
Is that level 30 on both him and Yuma for the Queen of Pain and for the Meepo? Am I
No,
saying
it's
that's right?
it's level 25. That's not
okay.
the Grandmaster badge.
Okay. Either way, it's very close to it. You need to play a billion games to get those badges, so I wouldn't want to face these guys. But bottom lane continues to be a bit of a skirmish all the time. For now, Yuma is doing better in CS. Is this gonna change, Milan?
No, I think level 4 is the super big power spike for Yuma, and if they don't get pressure before, it should be fine.
Okay. Top lane Gunner dropping somewhat low. He is farming better than the Naga, and creeps are getting into his favor. So for now, Nouns are going to be having a nice time in this lane. How is the kill potential looking between the Doom and the Lion? We know Lion is kind of low on the damage department.
There is like this level 3, especially with not killing the Q on Doom, like with Inferno Blade. They have a potential with harassment over time to kill. But right now,
Oh,
Naga
see.
Phoenix full HP all the time.
They're not even touching them. Fly, however, is dropping low. Still alive, gets into the tower. Extra damage, extra regen. Yuma, poof, Fly's baiting them in once again. Are they gonna fall for it? Look at the armor of the Meepo. It's kind of not fair sometimes that he's not taking any damage.
Yeah, it's really not fair. 11 armor at this point on tower is just like, what is this? This is not a TB. Like when you think 11 armor minus 4, it's a TB, but this is not a TB.
Like a small guy that digs, but only the graves of his enemies, it seems. As top lane, Gunner threatening the Scorcher did expire, so he's gonna take it easy, and Phoenix in some trouble. Logan gonna be stunned up, a couple of more hits, and there's the kill. Gunner, he also has a ton of armor, 8 to be exact, so he'll be fine.
Yes, and he's holding on the Lotus Orb, so not even in danger there, as it may look. Fully calculated. Bottom lane?
There's the two Meepos, and you said it. You need to do something before that. Logan, he's also burning Gunner. He's gonna be burning as well, but not as much as Naga. Nope.
Gunner might fall.
Dodge, dodge. He needs to dodge the fire spirits. Left, right. Oh, that's a nice footwork. Bador just right clicks him down. Nice attempt.
Nice try, but I think just in hindsight, he would definitely prefer to die there, you know? A free trip to base, full HP from up. Meanwhile, bottom, Yuma level 4. This is where the full action starts, and he just... This is why you first phase ban Meepo every game.
Yeah.
And this is only beginning.
This is only the beginning, but it is the end for the lane of Tilted Boys. Yuma, he's dominating with a double kill, 24 CS, untouched for the entirety of this. So, are we gonna be looking at a very nasty game for Tilted Boys?
Yes, I mean, hard to say it might even be faster than the last one. Because this Meepo, like, he just... The way the hero functions, he just plays too fast for the enemy.
Yeah, that is true, and they're a better team.
Gunner,
They're
is he gonna get the
playing
Lotus?
faster. Yep.
Easy Lotus.
Let's see
Level
if he
5
can-
on this Doom, I think he can apply a lot of pressure.
On his own? Can he do it on his own? Speaking of pressure, Yuma is just going for the Marcy. The tower has fallen already. Rebound onto the two of them, but not onto Fly, and he pulls him in with the dispose. Disposes of one of the heroes, but the thing is, you might
Phoenix
think
is
there's
coming.
only one here. It's Yuma. Yeah? Can they kill him? Or is he 1 versus 3 them?
Ooh, I think he can 1 versus 3 them, but we'll see. They might try.
He got spooked there. His courier did die. We'll get out. Okay, so... You talked about the Doom level 5, him being able to apply pressure, but actually it is Tilted Boys that are applying pressure to the mid lane tower. Is this good enough for for the first ulti to get maybe third of the tower down?
Let's see if he dies first.
He's very
Nice, Sonic Wave.
dead. Sonic Wave, blast off. Bye.
It's been a while since, like, just to see Yuma actually snatches the Wisdom Rune. This is so huge. He does this every single time. If you ever watch his Meepo, he's always going for this rune. Because he makes advantage from the lane and he pushes it even more by contesting the rune. This should not happen, because it happens now. It's looking real rough for the dire supports.
It is, and well, the DP is back to the lane overall. You can't really kill Stormer. Rune's gonna be in 30 seconds. Queen of Pain, however, is missing on the resources, so maybe that 8-minute rune can go the way of Tilted Boys. But what now, right? You've lost the bottom lane, you've lost the top lane, you are kind of equal in the mid lane, so what's the play for Tilted Boys?
They just need to bring numbers. They just need to try to fight like 4v2, 5v3, I don't know, they just need to bring everybody. Because if they fight equal numbers right now, I mean, they'll just lose. Oh, I mean,
Yuma getting
Mark is
low.
fighting hard.
She is very strong, and that's without the ulti. What happens when she unleashes her power, coming in with the Earthbound? Yuma is just playing with them, and there will be another one with the poop, double one. Goodbye, Frogos. Now without the IO, you are not as powerful with the Marcy.
Yeah, if Marcy was low, she might just kill both of them, but they know she's not, and they'll just abuse it. Oh, they get the Marcy too? Yeah, I think she's just dead.
Very dead. Yuma does have mana on the other Meepo. She got disarmed. She cannot attack. You cannot use your fists. And for now, with the Wisp coming back, Marcy will survive. So does get away from that one. What is Lelis doing?
Lelis up to, where is he? He's just searching for Naga to kill some Milus with mana drain. Oh, he's just living the life.
Okay, okay. So both of the towers have fallen. The one on the bottom lane and the one on top are gone. Lion still no level 6, but Fly has Higgs. So everybody is just gonna be exploding. I'm looking at Nouns and I can see so many positives for them, but not a lot of negatives. Like, is there something that they're lacking? Is there something that they're not happy with how the lanes went?
Not really. All their cores are getting what they want. Maybe Stormer. Oh, Sonic Wave? Is he gonna jump in? No, there's gonna be a Gunner coming in.
A Gunner coming in, and oh, what an Infernal Blade. Thor is very unhappy about it. When you thought you escaped, and you have not. Gunner, it scores Earth. Phoenix is flying, but it doesn't matter. The heat is still radiating upwards, and Thor will be taken down. Gunner gets himself a double, and that first rotation of the Doom is very successful.
Yes, I mean, I was gonna say Quap should have a bit of better game, but now with like getting assists on these 2 kills, she's happy too. So I don't think there's anything there I'm happy with.
Okay, Cloud has his level 6. We already saw the Marcy being strong. Can he do so? Okay, there's too many heroes here. You're in the 4 versus 2 scenario if you count two Meepos, but DP coming in with the Exorcist, and Cloud already died, however, so I'm not sure how much these ghosts are gonna do. The DP is fast, however, going on Fly, blast off to the side, and the stun onto the DP will keep him away. He's trying to heal himself up. Without the mana, it's gonna be very tough to continue with this push.
The Lion is too annoying with the mana drain. He has 3 balls plus 1, but it's gonna be another ulti wasted. They might even turn this.
Yuma? No, he just pushes out the wave. He's playing it safe, it seems. Fly, however, no blast off this time around. Only 3 1 charges. You won't be able to use them, and the proximity mines not close enough to do anything in terms of damage here. But it is gonna be the Exorcism just gone. Meanwhile, Stormer is pushing in mid, so every single lane, it is Nouns applying pressure. You talked about numbers. Tilted Boys, they're not bringing numbers anywhere. So what now, Milan? Talk to me. Talk to me. What now? Let's go for Nouns. Let's go for the positives. Where are they gonna be making a play next? Which is the next objective they're gunning for? Is Dor just dead? Yep, Stormer finishes him off.
Oh, he baited him a bit in. There's gonna be a relocate, but can they get a rebound? It's only level 1 rebound. He's gonna try, but Invi is gonna protect Stormer. Blink out. Nothing's gonna happen. What they can do, they can do whatever they want. They have Meepo, they have Doom, they have Pop. Everyone has a great game. They're just gonna go kill whoever shows in any lane. Then bottom, wait for reload, double kill. Yuma is doing it.
Yuma is doing it. Nouns are doing it. Tilted Boys, however, they are being done for here in this first series. There's always the lower bracket, and now look at the Death Prophet. She's being surrounded from every side. They're coming. I'm gonna run left. I'm gonna run right. I'm gonna run towards my base, enemy base. There is nowhere to go. It's all controlled by Nouns.
It's just the game at this point is already out of Tilted Boys' hands. You know, they need to play very well, but it's not gonna be enough. They need to play very well, and Nouns need to overextend and make mistakes for Tilted Boys to come back. That's the hard part, you know.
With this kind of an advantage, it's very hard to make a mistake that's gonna change the game at the moment. You are quadrupling the enemies in kills. You have an 8k gold lead at 13 minutes into the game. You're controlling every part of the map. Sonic Wave, however, Progos will be able to survive, has the mech, has 21 charges. This is never going to be a kill. Now the Unleash will be used immediately. There will be a Doom and the Shiva's Guard. Nobody cares about your Unleash. And they're going to unleash your spirits from your bodies again. A double kill this time around for the captain of Nouns. Fly takes it.
easy double for Fly. I mean, this is the problem with the Marcy versus Tetris. The teaser is too strong. Now with the like recent buff, a couple of months ago, you can activate it any time, and it's a level 1 3 seconds disarm. And what Marcy does, she only has fists. So if she has no fists, she has nothing. Unfortunately.
Yeah. Is that kind of unfair? You don't have a weapon and he disarms you. Like, what is he taking away, really?
It's literally unfair. It's definition of unfairness. Meanwhile, Fly is setting up a camp here on the Wisdom Rune. Oh, it's looking like another wipe for the side of
Okay.
Nouns.
Okay. So you're definitely not predicting a bright future here for Tilted Boys. They did lose the Phoenix. That's gonna be reveal of the position. Finger used, however, so you do not have that big burst. But Cloud is level 6, 14 minutes in. He feels like a support, and he's gonna be killed like a support as well. Mech, however, keeping him alive. It just pokes with Volodka. Ming TPing in, rebound very low. Hex is there, Sonic Wave onto all three of them, separating them. And now gonna be killing the DP as well. Wisp survives. He hasn't been able to heal anybody, so maybe it's just gonna be him giving his life away. Phoenix diving in. He wants to help his Wisp survive, and will be able to at least make sure that he dies in his own base.
The Nouns are just not letting them have a break, you know? They're just full aggression. They're feeling themselves in a way. That they're not just like, this game is easy, whatever. They're just trying to play even better. I really like it. They're just trying to use every possible advantage they can have.
So, in teams that you have played, has it usually been, let's stomp somebody that we are better than as much as possible? Or were you taking more of a guys take it easy, maybe underestimate the opponents a bit route?
We never like intentionally underestimated, but it was 50-50. Like sometimes people will just feel like too relaxed, you know, and they would not do the best plays. But I played in some teams where people will just feel the blood in the water, to say so. Like they would not stop. Like we would play to not die even once or whatever if we play against team of lower caliber. So it just depends. I personally prefer that way.
Okay. Yeah, I know as well. Sometimes when you kind of are taking it easy, then it can replicate in a future game that might not be so easy. So yeah, I get it. Might not be the best way to do it. Proximity mines doing damage. Frogos gone as Nouns are just continuing to kill everybody, and the Shiva's Guard does connect on the Death Prophet, slowing her down enough. There will be a sticky bomb with the Doom. No heals for you. The Wisp is dead, and even with the Dispose, it's not going to be enough. Sonic Wave screams are heard everywhere, and Tilted Boys didn't cover their ears in time, so Stormstormer gets himself a double. Tilted Boys continue to drop kills, only 4 kills for them, whilst Nouns are literally murdering them wherever. No, don't throw it any longer, please. Glem, our observer, don't do it. We want to keep this family friendly and 18 minus, but it's kind of impossible.
They're making it hard for us. This is as big of a stomp as it gets. Level 7 on IO, they lost all 4 Wisdom Runes. It's hard to find silver lining, but it's not only. Let's put it honest. Like Nouns are playing very well, you know. The Tilted Boys are not playing the best, but Nouns are playing fast and well. Although the Yuma has not been so active, and that's even more scary, you know. But when this Meepo comes.
Poor Death Prophet again targeted. Finger? They don't want to use it. They're keeping him alive. They'll burn the Witch later, it seems. Up, heals from the Wisp. Sleep will be there. They caught the Queen. Yuma is rotating as well. The egg will be used. There is a blink. Can he get himself out? The net connects. Silence as well. And will they finally be able to bring her down? Stormstormer is dead. But here comes Yuma, and he will avenge his buddy. How dare you kill my mid laner? With the Shiva's Guard running forward, the 2 supports in a lot of trouble. That way from the Phoenix. Tether onto the side. But they will catch Frogos, and he won't be able to save anybody any longer. Those illusions are very annoying. And the Phoenix comes back to die. Kill me as well. Please, please. I want to be a bonus. As Logan finishes off Fly with illusions, and nice usage of the TP. Infernal Blade won't be there in time. Gunner, well, he got a bit ahead of himself, and because of it, they're going to be losing on the team wipe.
I think you can use double Inferno Blade on a TP, like on level 4. I think he might have let him live. I'm pretty sure about it. I'll test it later, but I'm sure you can use one, the stun goes, and then you get another one. But you can see.
I think it depends on the turn rate, right? Because if you're facing the base and you TP instantly after the Infernal Blade, I think you're Gucci, right?
Yeah, it's probably close. It might be right.
Yeah.
We'll see it later.
Okay. So we wanna
Oh,
test
there's
it
a
out.
meter hammer Meepo. Meepo wants this game ended fast.
Up as fast as possible. He wants it done and dusted, and the meteor hammers are being dropped there while Tilted Boys, they're enjoying their time playing versus Nouns, I guess. Silence and connects on the line, nothing big. So, what do you reckon the communications are looking like on the side of Tilted Boys? Okay, we're gonna have to hold that thought as Fly jumps in, explodes, and everybody on the side of Tilted Boys that was connected on is gonna be in trouble. They found the Wisp, and on the other side, the Phoenix will try to dive away, but you cannot fly faster than sound. We all know that Concord is not gonna be used any longer. It uses way too much fuel, so it's definitely not nice for the airline companies. So Stormstormer, he'll be able to catch anybody in the air while the Naga Siren lives. She farms, but Nouns want this game done and dusted. Yuma going for the throne.
Bombs are going as boys, let them end.
You think so? Why don't they call GG?
No, it's just what I mean. I think they're just chilling. They're just playing. They're pretty much aware everything's done and dusted, but they're just playing Dota. You know, they're
Okay,
trying.
okay.
You cannot blame them, and I somewhat respect it. You know,
Okay. You know
they're gonna even use a smoke. Yeah.
Yeah, let's go. You know the famous MMA sentence from Khabib? Why you tap? Go to sleep, right? So, Tilted Boys, they're not gonna tap out. They're gonna go to sleep. If it means that they're gonna be showing just how confident they are. They can play
They're
until
going
the
for
very
a
end.
rush. This is very interesting.
Yeah, pretty cool.
Unfortunately, their thing in Lotus, it can be heard, and DP will TP mid to show off, to like make a diversion, and they should be getting it. And Nouns will be very surprised when they see Dire to Prashant.
Yeah, very unexpected. Though nobody's showing on the map. You have a tier 1 still, so even with the Roche being so low, I still am expecting potential Nouns to rotate, but no, it seems that Roche is dying. It's gone.
They throw the scan, and they're gonna get there. Just see that this is respectable, you know. 27k down at minute 21, and they're still like finding the place. Yeah, Nouns are sleeping a bit on it, but still, props to Tilted Boys for keeping. Oh, he puts the rush time in the chat.
Stun doesn't connect. The Hex does connect. Meteor Hammer gonna be dropping as well as the Blast Off. He got his ulti off just to die a second afterwards. One of the shortest exorcisms that I've seen lately. And that's just gonna be going down the drain. Another Meteor Hammer. Root cannot stop it. Rebound doesn't connect. They might be able to kill Fly, but he got his Meteor Hammer off. So now, Logan running forward. He's gonna get doomed. No heals for you, but the mech came out earlier. So he might be able to get himself into the defensive position before the Meepo comes over. But the Earth Pines are just flying out everywhere with the Shadow Strike. The Phoenix gets himself away, but there's gonna be Meteor Hammers ready to drop onto the head of Logan, and the Sonic Wave not allowing Frogos to get that relocate out. Of course, the egg will get taken fast. We talked about it, how easy it is for the Meepo. The Mega Meepo has been assembled and thrown forward. A couple of them, finally, they will tap out. This game makes no sense any longer. 23 minutes first game, 22 second one. Very solid performance from Nouns.
Yeah, very good, very good gameplay by them, and they just executed it to perfection. And unfortunately, the Phoenix won't see this Aegis timer being used. You know, it was taken for nothing, to say so.
They tried. They did get something. If there was at that point something you could do, it was take Roche. Your only objective on the map. So Nouns, they do get themselves the victory. So of this game, you know, we already knew that Nouns are in great form. Do you feel like this is gonna be a little bit of a win for them to be even better in the next series? Because next series is gonna be a little bit tougher, right?
Yes, the next series should be against Shopify. We'll see. I don't know if we have this information yet, but this is definitely how you want this series to go. If you play against opponent below your level, you want to come in, crush them, no mistakes, keep moving forward. Like it's definitely a bit of a win, not too much, but they're feeling good, and atmosphere is very important.
That makes sense. But for now, that's gonna be it for this series. You and me have another series that's gonna be a directly invited team versus an open qualifier one. I think it is gonna be the Yamson team versus Green Esports. Do you think that's gonna be a little bit closer than this, or are you expecting roughly the same result?
I'll be honest, I don't know all of the Green Esports players, but I think with seeing Bloody Nine, somewhat a known name in this region, and obviously Yamson team not being as good as Nouns, now I think it should be closer. We'll see.
That makes sense. We'll see. We'll see. Though we're not going to be seeing for a very long time, considering that this was a very fast series. We are going to have a huge break. So at 10 p.m. CET, that is in 2.5 hours, we're going to be coming back with the second series of the Den. Until then, guys, relax, maybe even take a nap, and then we'll be back because more Dota is to come today.
starts with this, a person that you miss. Mine draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet. Stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Didn't mean to sound so concerning. Am I alone in the hurt? I never followed anyone. It's so absurd.
Thank you.
It starts with this, a person that you miss. Mind draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet. Stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Didn't mean to sound so concerning. Am I alone in the hurt? I never followed anyone. It's so absurd.
Yes, I come and go as you command, and it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love but love to keep around, and it's fine with me. Promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool. It's not like
that was a very long break. After the first series ended in 20 to 25 minutes each game, now we move on to the second series on this stream, the fourth series of the day actually, because there is one other stream, Dota 2 Clarity is ours and Dota 2 Tango is the other one, so be sure to check them out. I'm Harry, joining me is Milan, and we are watching Yangji Ganlu versus Green Esports. Did I pronounce that correctly? Is Yangji Ganlu a good way to say it?
I'm not the expert, man. I call them the Dubu stack or Yamsun stack. I cannot pronounce that, but I think you did very well. Actually, you did very
Okay, thank you. I feel pretty good about myself as well.
well.
But
Did you practice it?
yes, I did so for
can
15
tell.
minutes. Yeah, for sure. But what I want to know is, you already said the series is gonna be closer. Of course, the Yamsen stack, Dubu stack, as you would call them, are coming in as the favorites. But is it gonna be an easy victory for them?
I don't think it's as easy as Noam's victory was, but definitely they're the clear favorites. They have well-known players. I think PPD is their coach, and like they should be coming far in this tournament. Maybe even competing for a slot. Who knows?
Oh, okay. We do expect them to do well, and we do have a draft on our hands, so and there we are. Grim Esports, they are gonna be on the Radiant side, and Yang Jiganlu are gonna be on the Dire side. Oh, they actually have Krillin on their banner. Are you a Dragon Ball fan?
No, I used to watch it when I was a little. I'm actually very old, but I didn't watch later. I remember enjoying it though. I don't remember
okay, that's
specifics, but I remember I liked watching it.
Okay, sure. That's fine. This is a situation where Krillin dies, and then after that, Goku goes Super Saiyan. But yeah, we're gonna put that on the side and look at the bans. Anything that kind of pokes the eye? Oh, Dusk band. That's not like something that I see too often in the first phase. Is it normal?
Depends on a team. There's some task specialists. It's actually a very strong melee support right now. Like in safe lane with some range heroes, he can do a lot during the lane stage and later. You already know, like Roshan potential saves. But we're gonna see Ench first pick, Dubu Classic, into a Centaur, right? This unbeatable offlaner.
Yeah, unbeatable for sure. We are seeing him over and over again. Sometimes first banned, but when he's not, then he's picked for sure. The Timbersaw and the Doom are banned. The Primal Beast that you mentioned is still in the pool. Is it gonna get removed now in the second ban phase?
No, not by Dubu guys, but by Green Esports maybe, depending. I know Speed guy. I saw him in a pub play it. So yeah, it's always like a strong pick. But in the second phase, you wanna ban like more of a like 18 pick heroes, like some carries that can be like gotcha, like Naga or Faceless Void, which both got through. For now, we see TA and Windranger. Oddly
Okay.
specific, I would say.
Sure. And there is the 18 hero that you mentioned. The Lifestealer will get removed. That's a hero that can lane relatively well versus the Centaur, though I don't know. Whenever I see the Centaur, very rarely, unless there is a big discrepancy in the strength of the supports, do I see somebody bully him. The hero just looks amazing, and I would always recommend to anybody who doesn't play offlane, is like a support player. If you have nothing to play, go for a Centaur. He's just so easy to last hit with.
Usually it's like a pit lord, right? All my 3K friends, when they play offlane and they're not offlane main, they just, it's a good pit lord game. Oh, Techi is. Once again, we see it from now. So Techi Centaur, I mean, it ended up being Lion Centaur, but you just pick this kind of bulletproof lane and see what Yangji Ganlu can get against it. Yeah.
That sounded really good. Though I'm very surprised you have 3K friends. That means that you are not too good of a friend, are you? I showed Dota to all of my friends. I have nobody below 4.5K, so I don't know how dare you allow them to be that bad.
We don't talk serious about Dota. Usually we just meme about Dota.
Okay, I'm kidding, of course. Magnus and the Gyro. Are you a big fan of the offlane or mid lane Magnus? Like, where do you see this hero being played the most?
Offlane more. I'm more fan of the offlane because like decent lane and like he fits more for offlane. It's easier to be active with some other hero mid, and this offlane Magnus is like just casually active. Like you don't expect so much from the offlane as from mid. Where like I feel like if Magnus is put mid, he's needs to do too much. Where he just kind of wants to farm. And did you notice actually that Yangji they have two supports from Naon's first game, and Green Esports I have like Techi Centaur from the Naon second game, and these guys have
Yeah.
Gyro, and so they're keeping track of what the big dogs are playing.
Yeah, for sure. Lena does come out, and what I'm seeing here from Grin is that they're going for very strong lanes, which is something I like. You mentioned in the previous series that stronger teams usually do create too big of a discrepancy in the laning phase that then cannot be you can't really turn the game back because they just destroy you all that much. Well, with Alina, Techies, and Centaur, you've set yourself up for success in the laning stage.
Yeah, Lina is one of these heroes that doesn't really lose lanes. Either mid, as a carry can suffer a bit, but as mid definitely not. I mean, it's a good approach, At least give you a stable chance during the mid game, because right now in the meta, let's see the support. He's gonna be 3-amp. We saw this today from Quest, PSG Quest against Nigma Galaxy. They did this Lina 3-amp, and like this lane is one of the like unbeatable safe lanes, So they have unbeatable offlane, unbeatable safe lane, and they have last pick mid, It's like nice way to draft from second pick, I would say.
Yeah, for sure. And also, I mean, it's most likely, as you mentioned, going to be carry Lina now, especially with the Treant coming out, but you still have the capability of putting her mid. I guess whatever you want to pick from Yang Ji, you are thinking about it. Yeah, but Lina is gonna crush this. Yeah, but she will crush this hero as well. But they'll go for the Faceless Void. So a little bit more in the late game department. RP, Chrono, cooldown, all of those things definitely do come into play. And though when I look at this game in general, the time dilation isn't that great, right? Lina, Techies, Centaur, these heroes don't spam spells all that much.
Time dilation is always good, kinda. It's just very annoying spell, like canceling daggers. It's like even like against Leech Seed or Lina stun, like it's just annoying. Centaur stun, And this is what I always hear from carry players. Like if I play Lina carry, I don't want to face Faceless Void. Faceless Void, yeah. But that's in theory, but in practice, the Lina just farms too fast for Faceless Void. Like Lina is gonna have free lane, like in theory, right? Lina has free lane, farms everything. Void has like a bad lane and is slower farmer, so Lina can just play the tempo and out carry Faceless Void in a short run. But if like because Yangji Ganlu, if they are really good at lanes and they go even, then Lina's gonna struggle against all this BKB control.
Makes a lot of sense. They did ban out the puck. I'm thinking an OD might be a ban. I think those nerfs didn't hit him all too hard and still looks like a decent one versus a Faceless Void. Is that something that Yang Ji would want to get rid of?
I mean, OD is a strong hero, like against all of the melees, and like there's no much catch on the dire, like not much gap close, so it can be strong. But Lina OD 1-2 Cordo is not something I really like. So in some ways he's good against the enemy, but he's not so good with the Green Esports heroes.
I get that point. It is tough, and I've seen mostly teams nowadays draft so that they have a cohesive lineup rather than try to counter what the enemies are picking. Because we see so many people dodging fights and finding good angles for fights. There's just so many angles at which you can approach the enemy team nowadays in Dota. So how have you gotten used to the new big map, let's say, right? Is it easy for you to predict from which angle the enemies are going to be coming?
It just with all the changes, the Dota is similar. You just after some time you just get used to it.
Yep.
It just
Okay.
you complain about it, then you're a bit confused, then you complain a bit more, and then you get used to it. Like it was always there, you know. It's just always like that. But by the way, who is the mid laner for Yangji? Because it says on Liquipedia, it says ADZ, but
Yes.
it's RCY, no? In the lobby it says RCY.
Yeah, RCY is in the lobby.
Bit weird. Because it would be easy to predict a mid hero for ADZ, but for RCY, not sure. What do they need? They have Magnus and they have 2 range supports, so they need someone to connect them. They do the with Storm, kind of very confident Storm pick, you know, Kunkaban into Storm. A bit weird, but Storm is got like a pseudo melee, right? And
Yep.
a bad one.
So
It's
Midlina?
gonna be Lina mid. Yeah.
Yes. I mean, it is a hero that does well versus the Storm. Storm, as you mentioned, pseudo melee likes to play versus melee heroes, not versus the second highest range hero in the game being Lina. The first one, of course, being the techies. So RCY isn't gonna have the easiest time in the mid lane. So okay, that's a bit of a different roster than what we were expecting from what Wikipedia does state. How's your view on these 2 players? Do you have a preference? Do you think one or the other would fit better with the Yangji lineup?
I think ADZ is more known player, and like I've played some screens against RCY, and he is talented, but it seems like a bit inconsistent, which is normal for rookie players to say. Where ADZ is kind of on the rise. He's been through this period where he was inconsistent, but he almost got to TI last year, and like I think they are a bit weaker than expected, to say.
Okay, we'll see if that does make a difference. So Carry Abaddon, take me through this hero. It has been nerfed slightly, so it is not as powerful as it was maybe 15 days ago. But why Abaddon? What does he bring to the table?
I mean, first of all, he's universal hero. Second, he's like this guy that has pseudo 2 lives against heroes like Magnus and Void, right? He's like AliExpress ranking. His ulti is basically reincarnation, unless you have like some break plus silence, and like which is not the thing this game. He's strong laner and he can like push the tempo. He's a bit underrated as a tower pusher and Roshan taker. Like people don't think about him in this way, but he maxes his 3rd spell, gives attack speed to everyone, which works on all the objectives. So he's a tempo. That's his strength basically.
Oh, sure. I like that. And also, now when I see the Abaddon, I'm thinking, is this going to be a right-click Lina maybe to combo with the Curse of Avernus? Or do you think that she's just going to be going for the Aghanim Scepter build, more magic damage? Which one do you prefer in this game in general?
Always it's like, with the right-click Rina, you're always like kind of thinking who can get on top of you. Like if nobody can get on top of you, but we might have an action here. Smoke, break, nothing much. If they have heroes to get on top of you, then you kind of don't want to do it. And in this game, they do have both Magnus and Storm and even a Void, so I think he will go for the magic build. I would prefer that.
Okay, makes sense. Yamson will be the one that gets found. He came here to help cut the trees, and that's definitely not a hero that you can get on top of. We are having some lag on the Centaur. That was probably their best hero for the early game kills, so a bit of an unfortunate situation there. Though I'm looking at this lineup, very low chances for them to close the gap, especially on the Faceless Void.
They could get a first blood on someone else with like Lina into center stun, maybe. Like they have a lot of slows and stuns, but like it's hard to start for them.
30 seconds to battle.
Very, very true. So we're not gonna get anything done on this bottom lane. Magnus continuing to cut trees a little bit as we get ourselves prepared for the rune fights, where well, it looks like they are looking get something done. Maybe see if there's a ward in the mid lane. But for now, everybody is just standing their ground here and seems to be staying that way.
The battle begins.
Yeah, just a bit of trade of hits. It will end up being 2 for 2, but more importantly, Centaur will be late to his lane. So lane position top will be advantageous for the Yamsun and Dubu, and I would pay attention to that lane, because Dubu is known for his aggression. Like, I feel like each team will try to do something, and whoever makes mistakes first, it will decide on that lane.
But mid lane, Lina gets the better block versus a Storm Spirit, and it should be a Lina favored matchup, right? Is RCY gonna be able to deal with this one?
Oh, 2 denies, very big from Storm. So yeah, I mean, this matchup is tough for Storm, but very playable, you know?
Okay.
Like, if he does everything right, it will be like 55-45, maybe 60-40 for Lina, or even 50-50, depends. But if Lina doesn't do well, perfect, then Storm can just be chill, you know? We see already, like, Storm doing very well.
That first wave didn't go too well for the Lina, not a single CS going her way. You said we should be looking at this top lane. And really, the Techies and the Centaur, they are very, very scary. But then again, Faceless Void not the easiest guy to bring down. Are you targeting the Enchantress here, or are you bullying the Void to get more CS?
You definitely bully, like, the closest one in this scenario is gonna be Void, because Ange is kind of just you know what, there to soak up the damage. He has stick, he has heal, like, he just wants to make his Void pretty fun.
MSS, is he a bit too deep there with the Leech Seed, with the Curse of Avernus? Bloody Nine would like to get hits in as well, but Gyro, it is a very fast hero. 320 movement speed, despite Arms having 325, he will be able to outrun them, so is fine for now on MSS, but has to be careful. One more misstep like that and you can die.
Yes, in the open, Gyro is strong. In the creeps, like now with the new Flag Canyon build, like not taking the rocket, he's like, he has little to no weaknesses in the lane, and like he just chills, plays for level 3, and then it's gonna be a lot of action.
Yeah, we'll see if it does go well for him. Bloody Nine does get the pull off, so no big things they are gonna be stopping that from happening, while Rojo continues to get demolished in the mid lane. I have to say I wasn't expecting this much of a difference. This is too big. Goes to show that there is a discrepancy in skill, it seems.
That's some skill issue, man. Lina is getting dumpstered by the Storm, and like what Lina really has to have is a good lane. It's one of the biggest strengths of the hero. It's just being a good laner, and if you delete the biggest strength of the hero, you know what's left.
Yeah, not a lot. She will have a little bit of burst. Maybe some support rotations will be coming at some point. But so far, 3 minutes in, we don't have a single kill. And it doesn't look like anybody is applying any real pressure here. Bloody Nine, though, in a very uncomfortable position. Is he gonna die?
No, there's no way he dies, but even getting TP out so low HP, it's annoying. I mean, it's minute 3, Lotus has been picked up, and now it's low 3. Both lanes have a big power spike. Gyro, level 2 Rocket Barrage, and top lane, Dubu getting a big creep. It might lead to a first blood.
Let's see. He does have the enchant if he wants to use it. No, for now, not gonna be doing it
He just
yet.
needs like 3 creeps, actually, 3 melee creeps for level 2,
Yeah.
then he'll get the Vulcan. Oh, even Lina gets the water taken by MSS. Very nice of him. So, on top of having a bad start, now it's gonna be even worse.
Yeah, it's even worse. And nobody's dying, that's the case. At this point, do you tell one of your supports, yo, can one of you die already? Because I need my bottle?
Not this early. In like 1 minute, sure. but it's like 5:20 is the timing. So you raffle just in front of the power room. Oh, top lane, Valken on the centaur. It's dead.
This is what you were talking about. This is what you said was gonna happen. The second he gets level 2, you get yourself a first blood, so Hijack does get taken down. Another advantage for Yang Ji.
I mean, Faceless Void is the staple of this meta. If you think carry and you think this meta, you think Faceless Void. And one of the biggest weaknesses of the Faceless Void is the laning stage. He's kind of a creep with no spells, but he's doing very well, and that's scary.
Definitely is. Though I've seen Faceless Void being banned out way too many times, and I don't see him that much as a staple in the meta. But I guess when you play more pubs, you see him more often. I've been seeing Luna quite a lot. Faceless Void always banned.
Isn't it like saying for itself? If he's banned all the time, that he's OP.
That is true.
It's same like Bara last patch. Like you would rarely see Bara, even in public matchmaking. But that's just because everyone picks it. Top lane, Centaur is gonna get going on 3 heroes. He'll take his attempt to save him.
Yes, he will. Oh, but
nice
a nice dodge. He got, though, betrayed by his brother. Look at that Centaur working versus his brother. This is what I don't like to see. Roseanne will be taken down as well, as the Treant does rotate. Bloody 9, you do not know just how much in dangerous territory you currently are. He came there a little bit too late when his teammates were already gone. So that's 3 kills already for Yang Ji, as Grin, well, so far they can't get anything done for themselves. So what are they waiting for? Is this Lina being level 6? Is this the place to get a kill?
They have a couple of casual plays, but potentials. Like mid is the one, like just with the Lina 6, or even top lane with double support. But it's gonna be a TP from Storm bottom. Arms is gonna get gone, and he's just gonna die. 76, but it's not gonna help him. Like a big kill for Storm. All this with Arcane Rune. He's just it's favorite part of the game for him. Arcane Rune. Good rune, by the way.
Very nice, very nice. There's not too many bad runes right now. Which rune would Storm have to find to be considered a bad one? Is he actually gonna jump? Oh, okay. Okay.
Dubu, hello? Oh, this could be so big. Click war. It wasn't even a click war. Dubu was in a perfect position. Double. I mean, people like about the ages and runes, like people have this, how to call it, they don't know about, it's not so much about click speed as it's about positioning. Like if you stand on top of the rune, like you can click like 2 times slower than the other guy and you're gonna take it. So you just need to stand in the right place.
You got a better position. You need to make sure that you're not turning your butt though towards the rune. You need to be turning towards it when it does spawn, but if you run on top of it, that's not going to be an issue. Overall though, 4 kills already looking really good as they do find Lina as well. Blood Grenade going to be used, homing missile being used. He gets the stun off, but what a dodge from RCY with the last little bit of mana that he had, and Dubu now diving. What are they to do here, Milan? Are they just going to give their heroes away?
They're gonna try to fight back, but how much they can actually fight back? This Ange has a lot of heals. Tetris is already gonna die, and poor Treant cannot do much on his own. So they just need to play a bit more together. Like Lina dies solo, then Tetris and Treant try to fight 2 versus 2, but there's just too much level advantage due to this double wisdom. And these supports. Ooh, Magnus?
Keep you out, easy. Easy, no level 6.
So,
you promised me a closer game. I'm not seeing a closer game. Laguna Blade gets used, Yamsen Kanzoro, he has the Chrono, but the Chrono isn't needed, doesn't really have the mana to use it. However, as Roseanne is in the backline, he's dropping sticky bombs, just doing some pretty much non-needed damage, something that's not game-changing damage, just being annoying to the opponents who are pretty much getting everything on the map. 7-0, and Grin are still unable to get anything from the map.
Yes, they're literally doing whatever they want. The top lane, brother on brother crime. Is there gonna be any help? No.
Okay. Yeah.
But Stampede will help. Oh, we lost the camera a bit for me.
No, we were looking the other way. You do not understand. We were looking the other way. We are done with only 1 kill. Yeah, only 1 team is getting kills. We want to see the side of Grin get kills as well, or things going well for them. The biggest thing I see here is the Lina having 2.6k net worth and Gyro plus the Enchantress being right behind her. I mean, if there was something not a good sign, this is not a good sign. Hijack? What the hell was he thinking? He stopped the TP of the center Conqueror, and it's like he didn't know this. He thought it went on cooldown, so it's just no TP, no life, no nothing.
Radiant's top tower is under
He thought maybe this time his brother will like not do it, but
Radiant's middle
Sure.
that's wrong.
Nah, he's not very wrong. Bloody Nine in a lot of trouble. RCY this time around, he doesn't dodge the LSA, but it will not save Bloody Nine's life as homing missile will just change its targets going towards the Lina. Here comes the Magnus with the RP available that he might not even need to use, but he's gonna use it onto two heroes. All of them get disarmed. The reactive taser really does come in handy, but the Centaur Conqueror goes and does along the map more than the enemy offlane Centaur War Runner, and he will die. A very nice death after they've accomplished so much. A 6k goal lead, 11-0 start, complete domination for the side of Yangji.
Yeah, Yangji playing very fast Dota. They're just using their heroes to maximum potential. Like Ant, Gyro, Storm getting everyone and just going on every single guy. Storm's gonna get the jump, Lina's gonna miss the stun. Treant is dead, level 6 Gyro. Abaddon TP and Centaur Stampede, they really wanna try to turn this, but they're running at the wrong guy. Storm is just gonna zip away and still 0 casualties for Yangji.
Yeah, pretty much no chance to get a kill. Arms, he's the one that is having a game, at least, and is trying to do some damage to the tower, keeping his siege creep alive, not for long, however. So, in this kind of a scenario, is the game already lost? Let's put a scenario where suddenly a tier 1 team, tier 1 players start playing the green esports heroes. Can they come back?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yes,
Dire's middle tower is
to
under attack.
an extent. They still, like we spoke about this last game, they still at this point need Yangji to do some of the mistakes. Not too critical mistakes, but they still need them. And they need to be like prepared in advance to punish
Is
them.
under attack.
And like 1-2 kills
Bottom tower has
can
fallen.
bring them back. Like they need to do it step by step. You don't come back into this game by 5-man team wipe. You just get 1, 2, 3 kills, not do any more mistakes of your own, and like slowly creep out.
That's what we would like to see, but considering that the Lina is in support territory or behind support territory in a laning matchup that she should have won, it just goes to show that there is currently a big difference between these two teams. 12-0, 12 minutes in, not a single kill, and not a single kill in sight. I'm not seeing how the side of Yangji are gonna die unless they overextend quite a lot, and even then you're losing maybe 1, maybe 2 heroes.
Like who can they realistically kill, you know? Ant is not dying. Faceless Void and Storm both have like escape mechanisms. Magnus is just gonna... Magnus or Gyro, right?
Yeah, maybe. As the homing missile connects, Stampede gonna be used, and the Chrono, you're not running anywhere, stuck in time. No, don't worry, we're gonna get you out of time and into your graves. Hijack running away pretty low, but underneath the tier 2, you don't want to dive all that early in the game. RCY, they
Or
know
do
that he's
they?
invis.
Do they wanna die?
Around?
I think Yangji are feeling themselves and they're not gonna stop, you know? They're gonna keep looking. Look at
Radiant's
RCY.
bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, he really does want to go. I guess tier 2 this early on is a problem. You pop Glyph and the tier 2 on its own is gonna kill you, so... have to be careful about that. This is...
Relax,
call this a
relax. They're
stomp.
gonna get a kill. They're gonna get a kill. Relax.
are they?
I can sense you are very stressed with the performance of the green esports. Like 0 kills at minute 14, 14-0. Everything is 14. They get 1 wisdom. Yangji will overextend. They will get 1 kill. Then they will lose the game. But you'll be happy.
Okay, so there will be a kill for the Radiant side. I don't know, I'm looking at Yangji and they're playing pretty clean Dota, right? I thought they were gonna dive there on the top lane, just as you did for a second. And then I was like, nope, they're being disciplined. So I'm not sure they're giving away a single kill.
Not for now, but you already know in this kind of games, in these kind of teams, like they'll just. I said what I said. Let's see. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm right. But I think they'll overextend. Like, let's see the build. Like, this is the Dubu special build. Like, I played pubs with him, and he goes 0 points in impetus, 4 points in heal, obviously 3 points in enchant. Like, you get to enchant the highest level creep possible, and then he just walks in everywhere first. And with the new bubble, like, he's almost immortal. Like, they can kill him if they like chain lock him, so he doesn't pop a stick or a heal. But if he gets either up, like, he's not dying. So he's like a walking ward.
Okay, let's see if that's gonna work out for him. So far has worked out though, even without all of those things that you mentioned. Nobody on Youngji has died. He will place a really deep ward. I don't think
They
he
saw him.
spotted. Yeah, they did see
They
him
saw
there
him from
at
a tower.
the
They picked him out. I think he could walk to not be spotted, but he needs to walk very closely to the edge. Because if you put a tower and press out, like, you'll see tower vision at night. It's bigger than the attack range.
Middle tower is under attack.
Really? Wasn't it
Yes.
lower? Did they change it?
I don't know if they changed, but it's like that for a long time. Tier 1 tower has like lower, but tier 2 has
tier
bigger.
1. Oh, yeah, you're right. Tier 2 has bigger. You're right. They do catch the Treant in the backlines, has the overgrowth. Not using it, trying with the TP out. The RP will be used there on the Abaddon in the backlines. Unfortunately for Arms, he's next to a Faceless Void, so he's never getting a TP out, just as his support. But at least you got somebody out of a bad situation. The Treant survives.
Always look at the bright side of life. I mean, does Centaur have a dagger? That might be opening. Yeah, mid lane. If they have Lina Centaur, but Magnus gonna be ready to save him.
Oh, overgrowth. That's a dead storm with the Laguna Blade and the jump. No way. He survives. He's getting himself away. Blood grenade. It might be enough. Nope. Still 2 ball charges, and here comes Yamson with a 3-man chrono. RCY definitely wants some revenge for them attempting to get his life. A nice cure there in the back. Yamson is still very low. Does turn back time, and there's his HP back. Arm still doesn't have his borrowed time. That's 4 heroes dead. The Centaur, the one who started it all, will survive. He was pretty much a bait for his own team.
That was very close. I think both of us thought, oh, this is the kill on RCY, but Yamson comes in, cleans up with the chrono, and every game we cast, man, it always comes to me. It's minute 17, it's looking rough. It's looking rough.
Just don't count me in your bad predictions that the Storm will die. I knew when they started attacking him that he won't die. I was just hyping it up for the viewers.
Calculated. I mean, another smoke. Now they have this Centaur Blink Dagger. They're just gonna keep looking for plays. At this moment, at this point of the game, you might even just be playing for this one kill. You know, remove the embarrassment.
Okay. Or maybe for 322. Maybe you want 3 kills if you can get them.
I'm not getting 3 kills. I'm lucky. DD
Yeah,
for
sure.
RCY, like, he wasn't strong enough already. Interesting he went for Mage Slayer. Falcon Blade Kaya very, I would say, casual, but Mage Slayer on Storm is not something you see every day. But Mage Slayer is the item of the patch, right?
For
It's
sure.
just way too strong. For like,
Also-
it's so cheap, right? It's so
Yep.
damn cheap.
And it's so damn strong as well for that amount of money. Also, for some of our viewers, you're on the Dota 2 Clarity stream. We have one more stream streaming NA games. That is the Tango one. So be sure to check it out if you don't find this match super entertaining, just as we are here. Grin, of course, they're not finding it too entertaining as they haven't gotten a single kill, and every single minute, by the looks of it, they have lost a hero.
Dire's bottom
So
tower
far,
is under
kill per minute, but they stabilize a bit. You know, they have 40 more seconds, and it's not gonna be kill per minute. But what is the next step for the Youngji? Do they go for rush, or they just try to siege high ground?
I mean, they're kind of not that great at Roche, right? It's gonna take them some time. They can kill it, but it's gonna take some time.
It's okay. Like nowadays, like they just need like 3-4 heroes. Oh, Arms gonna get ulti poke. He's gonna get repositioned by Magnus.
That's pretty unfortunate for him. The TPs are coming. They know that Abaddon can buy some time. He's so far away. It's not even
There's
possible
no
to
way.
come and help him.
This is the power of Magnus, right? Against these tanky guys. Meanwhile, Bloody 9, there's gonna be a freebie. It's power of Magnus against the tanky boys is just, yeah, they're tanky if you go for them deep, but if you reposition them into 5
Under attack.
of your own heroes, they just die. Because there's nobody to help them, and you might be tanky, but not against 5. RP onto Lina, another. They just
That's not a tanky hero. That is not
they
a
just
tanky hero.
fall like they're like made from paper, you know. It's just
Yeah.
they're not even gonna bother going rush. No. They're just gonna take the classic enemy tormentor into enemy wisdom.
This is gonna be the closest that they get to death in this game, it seems, on their heroes. Dubu.
Oh,
losing some
MSS 3
HP.
shard. That's some
Easy.
quality of life, man. Like, oh,
Would you prefer that or the shard for the Enchantress?
oh, definitely for the gyrocopter. That shard is S tier, I would say.
Yeah, it is. It can do so much damage when somebody's like crazy and running away from it. It just absolutely demolishes you. The Sproink isn't all that bad either. Especially now when he has his impetus max. He finally got to do it as he is level 12.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, all the wisdoms they got is just wrapping up. But yeah, Spunk is not bad, but not the greatest. Are they gonna kill another one? They might get an inch. Yeah, they're just gonna do the basic double tormentor play into rush into probably ending the game. Dubu gets this point. Meanwhile, 4-man smoke bottom. Do they have what it takes to kill RCY, or they will all die trying to kill him?
Go, try. RCY jumps forward. Oh no, hijack. He jumped at the worst possible moment. Yamson is in the vicinity. Arms is standing his ground, protecting his team, but his team is gonna get Heronoed in the back lines as Roseanne is trying to protect the Centaur. They need a Stampede to run away. Impetus following him and it finishes him off. That's a disaster. Last time, he was the only one who lived. This time, he's gonna be the first one to die, and now nobody to defend his buddies. There is still a borrowed time on Arms, and he's very fast. Call down coming. Those rockets not gonna be connecting on the Abaddon. Storm has some mana to work with, pulling in the Abaddon, and there's the borrowed time. Well, look at speed, not really speedy all that much. He was trying to get on top of him, not even close.
I'm trying to think, how did it kill someone? There's no way they kill anyone in a fair fight. But on the high ground, they might have a chance if Young G slips, you know. But they're gonna take it like disciplined and go back for the rush.
Yeah, I told you there. It feels like it's a Chinese team playing. I really like this. I always like when I see discipline from from teams that you might not expect to be tier 1, but with the discipline you get there, and I'm loving this, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, as you said the other game, like it's good to like play as a super serious game anyway, to just build a habit for the next games of the tournament.
Every single time I've played a tournament or a qualifier, whatever, and we would mess around with weaker teams, it never went good. Like, only if it was 100% serious, and it's sometimes hard to do so with younger players, but even they learn. Like, I remember once we lost to like a 6k stack.
Google?
Double edge, 4 staff. They're gonna go for the Stampede. Sproing to the side. He's still alive. Are they gonna kill him? They get themselves a kill. Let's go. Now, the revenge though will be quick as RCY. He's very mad about the death of his support. They want to kill everybody, but they're pretty greedy. That reactive taser coming into play. Storm Spirit, we see all that electricity around him. He cannot attack because of it, and he cannot get multiple kills. So 2 for 1, the best trade so far for Grin. As they do find the Abaddon, he still has the borrow time. Nice time from Jansen. There is no Laguna Blade, and the RP after the borrow time was used with Storm coming in. He has just enough enough mana to play, but a nice stun from the Lina. I'm not sure if he was predicting that or whatever, but he does stop RCY, and he saves the life of his carry. So Grin, a lot of things working. Are we allowed to say working out for them in this situation?
Not really, but they got what we hoped for. They got 1 kill. It's all we ever hoped for.
Yeah, that's what we were hoping for all this
I mean,
time.
that's what I promised to you, you know? Promised you.
Yeah, sure.
Are you happy now? Tell me.
Yes, I am, because my analyst actually knew what's up, right? That's what I like. That you actually predicted everything right in this game.
Yeah, that's what you say to yourself, but deep down you are so stressed. They're not getting. They don't end up with a 0. But maybe it's gonna be from a 0 to a hero. Storm is gonna be spotted on vision. Do they have a smoke? No. No.
They used all of them.
But they see Dubu. Is Dubu gonna start feeding this game? Probably not. No, the Void is connecting. He has Chrono.
Yeah, he's not gonna need to use it. That reactive taser comes out a little bit too late, but anyways, Manta was ready on the Faces Void, so he would be kind of fine. 1-27. I really have to say, in a competitive game, in a closed qualifier especially, I haven't seen a stomp like this in forever. I think those previous 2 games that we cast, they don't even come close to this.
They did have some kills on the Tilted Boys, but it was very similar, like gold-wise
Yeah.
at least. It was like 1k per minute too. Arms is
Yamsen?
gonna get caught.
Can
This
he
is
bash
like-
him? Bash.
bash.
Oh. Ooh, goodbye ankles, Yamsen. He's gonna be needing an adjustment after that one, because Arms, he really did a great job. Stampede, where are they going? You ask if Dubu is gonna be feeding, and that's gonna be no. The back comes out, still not enough. Bombs are starting to explode. RCY goes in, has the regen rune. Nobody's attacking him at the moment. Chrono in the back lines. It's gonna be 2 for 2 in terms of support. So look at that AoE damage from the Faces Void coming into play with the Empower. He does take down 2 supports, and the Lina dies in the process as well. 3 kills. It is not 3-22, but it is 3-30. 10 times the kills. Still much better than not getting a single one. Arms, he escaped on the top lane here. There's just not too many trees to work with. Still super fast, but you cannot move if you're getting smashed in the face.
Yeah, we might get 3-3-2, you know, as good as it gets, you know, almost a 3-2-2. 3-3-1 for now. They're gonna be
Middle tower is falling.
getting the melee racks
Radiant's middle
and potentially a GG here, but as we see in NA, nobody gives up that easy, you know.
Yep, I like that.
These
though.
2 games have the same thing in common. They're both they're all 3 storms, and in all 3 games, people didn't give up easy. You know, they kept playing no matter what. Keep smoking, keep trying. Nice smoke brave by Yamsun. They're gonna continue push for now.
Blink and Lina, stun on the storm. It's gonna be fine. I've heard so many NA players say that in NA people give up pretty early in the game. And, well, in terms of the close qualifiers here, I haven't seen it.
It's kind of an old story, right? And it's like more connected to public matchmaking. Definitely used to be true, but now with the new report system or whatnot, behavior score, like people don't grieve as much. And competitive, it's always been similar to this, you know? People just... It's opening game of the tournament, like you just want to try your best.
Okay. Are we ending this game with all 5 of the players of Young G being at the top of the network chart? Is Dubu gonna overtake the Abaddon?
I mean, likely, like if they win another fight, they get some... Oh, there's gonna be a big fight.
Smoke running in, time dilation gonna be used, RP in the back lines, and that's gonna set up for a really nice jump. Lina has been found, overgrowth on the Storm, follow-up stun as well. Storm is isolated there, and with everything around him, 4 heroes are attacking him, and not even close. What the hell, but still, all 10 heroes are alive. Yamsen jumping on Bloody 9, and now you're gonna be shown how killing is done. Arms with the burrow time, it's gonna buy 5 seconds for him, but make no mistake, being so much isolated from his team, he will die 100%, while Roseanne will get caught as well. The reactive taser gives them a couple of more seconds to live, but definitely not enough. And finally, they will admit defeat after 29 minutes of being smashed in the face.
GG well played, says Green Esports, and it will be 3-36. Will not live to see 5 Dire Heroes being top of the network. Nonetheless, easy game for Young. Something. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no problem, no problem. Young G, I think, is good enough, and they're not going to be taking that against us. So, Milan, what we have seen in game one here is that Young G were completely dominant in every part of the game. Movements, laning phase, understanding of what to do, itemization. I mean, you can't really buy too many items when you don't have money. So, what are the expectations for the future? Do we see Grin putting up any kind of a fight, or has this just shown that there is too big of a difference, too big of a gap in abilities?
I mean, it's hard to expect them to like turn this big of a difference around, but maybe it was just like a very bad game. They can just come in and say, forget that it ever happened. Try to just start from beginning. All these guys are trained professionals, to say so. So we couldn't expect anything next game.
Okay, so how often does it, before we take it to the break, how often does it happen for a team to, let's say, completely flunk one game, but then pick themselves up? Is that something that does happen in competitive Dota?
Depends. Like if it's a tier 1 team, you can expect it. If you see it's, I don't know, Spirit or OG have a very, very, very bad game, you can expect them to pick up because these things happen, same as in professional sport. But if team is like from open qualifier, it's not so likely. Not so often to say. Yeah.
That makes a lot of sense. With that being said, we do have a break on our hands. It's gonna be around 10 minutes before we come back with game number 2. And we are back with Game 2 of Yangji Ganlu versus Grin Esports. Game 1 was the biggest stomp that we saw this evening, even though we've seen some big ones, and that's gonna be 3 stomps in a row. I'm Harry, joining me is Milan, and he's gonna give us an optimistic view of the next game. Tell us that everything will be alright and we're gonna finally see a close game.
Dramatic music. No.
You need to have that dramatic view.
Dramatic music. Add its producer. No, I mean, hopefully for the viewers and for our own benefit of like having fun. Dota is a video game, and we want to have fun watching or playing video games. I hope it's not such a big stomp, because as a player, like I also don't like stomps when I'm stomping. I don't like these kind of games because they feel like they're just not fun. You want people to fight back, you want to outplay people here and there, and like to feel the tension of the game, and then that's when it's really fun.
What if somebody flamed you in a pub and then you're stomping them?
Ooh, you got me there. I'll probably feel
That's
sorry,
different, huh? Okay, that's good. Yeah, sure. That's what we will all like. Like, yeah, I'll see you. I'll see you in an official game, bro. And then when you're stomping them, tips are flying out. You don't have enough to put them out, but it is what it is. Oh, did you drop something? That's fine. That's fine. We should be
Some
getting
cables,
ourselves
some
into the
cables.
draft. Okay, no problem. Get all tangled up. I need you healthy and alive to watch game number 2 of Yangji Ganlu versus Grin Esports. So Milan, the bans have slightly changed. Enchantress banned out. Was Enchantress the problem? Without the Enchantress, would have been different.
I mean, when it's such a big stomp, you know, there's always like no single issue. It's multiple things added, but I would say if you play against Ubu and you don't know how to deal with an Enchantress overall, like you should add like skip it. Because now the first phase you have so many bans, you can just decide to not play anything. And we see a Chen come out into instant gyro, so Yangji Ganlu, they expected the Chen because they insta respond with the gyro, which I would say is like whatever response, you know. I don't think real Chen players care about the gyro. He doesn't naturally buy Vessel, he doesn't bring like insane amount of AoE damage. He's like, if anything, he likes playing against it. I mean, this is the step in the right direction, you know. Chen is a very, very, very powerful hero in the right hands.
That is true. If somebody is a Chen specialist, they can do really well on him. Though, I'm gonna go back. You mentioned if you do not know how to deal with an Ench and you're playing against an Ench specialist, ban it. So, in my years of playing Dota, I've always hated those psycho Ench players who are just running at me and hitting me, and I've had so many issues dealing with them. So finally, I'm gonna have you now teach me how I deal with an Ench. So explain.
I mean, and first, like, she's very susceptible of like a double killer lane, like any
5 seconds.
Centaur Lion, Centaur Tehis, Dark Willow, Dawnbreaker, any of these 2 guys, like can like kill him when he's trying to harass you too much in the lane. Like just bait him and kill him fast. That's one way, and then just dealing with his level 3 time man. Like don't allow him to have like a big camp open on level 3, and like if you live through those 2, he will maybe still do okay in the lane, but he will not stomp you in the lane. And it's his biggest purpose. Like in first 20 minutes is to win the lane. And if you delete him of this, then he's not gonna seem so powerful.
Radiant team
Okay, thank you. So what I've understood right now, if I had a better offlaner who would help me kill him, it would all be good. So that's
Yes,
as
it's never your
always,
fault. Don't forget.
Yeah, that's of course. I've never lost a game where it was my fault in my entire life. Now, Yangji, they do ban out the TA, and what's it gonna be? They go for the Magnus once again. So repositioning people. That is some AoE. It will make some other heroes do AoE damage as well. Will definitely help you versus Chen. But Grin, they go for a Mars. So you have Chen army and you have Mars team fight. I like this. This is going to allow them to push towers quite easily.
They're going for their own thing. That's what I like. After you lose that kind of a game, like you just go for it. And we're gonna see a Rubik. Very nice hero versus the Magnus. Overall, we saw it at TI10 finals. The famous Jinkyu, a Rubik. Oh, fast draft. Phoenix 2 into a little puck. So fast.
Yeah, puck into Rubik Mars. I guess you do have ways to catch him, and especially because you can counter him in lane now. Are we gonna see something along the lines of Dragon Knight and those things that counter puck in lane? Is there a need for it?
I mean, these are two staples against Puck, TA and DK. With TA being banned, DK is the other one. But with the Green Esports lineup, Chen, Rubik, Mars, if you pick a DK, like it really feels like you're gonna lack a lot of damage. So maybe just go with something more casual, like a Wind Ranger, I would say.
How about are you gonna lack damage if you go for like a Kunkka?
Yeah.
Okay.
Need a hero that does a little bit more damage. Morphling's fine. They're gonna leave mid for last pick.
Okay. So Morphling versus the Egg, very nice. Versus the Puck, pretty solid. Buys a Manta pretty early. Can dodge the homing missile. Can react to a Magnus RP quite easily with his attribute shift. I like it. I think it's a really good Morphling pick, and it is a type of hero who can bring people down really, really fast, right? So I'm a fan. I think it's a smart one.
It's very solid. Yeah. Very solid Morphling pick. I'm just a bit worried about the lane, Chan Morphling. They don't pose a lot of threat or like synergy, to say so.
Yeah, that is true.
Let's
guess you
see
can find
what
a solid creep.
Yeah, I mean, Chen can always do well on his own, but he likes some guys that can be aggressive with him. Let's see what Yang Jigan Lu thinks it's the best heroes against Pac mid. This is always interesting part of the draft, Now they have last pick, but they know enemy wants to pick a mid laner. They already have their mid laner. They have two bans. Like, let's see what do pros think it's the best.
I like the Pango ban. That's some damage with the Diffusal Blade. Actually, do bring heroes down. Team fight as well. I'm liking that. Anything else?
Pango is good, and there's gonna be a Kunkka. I mean, those both Kunkkas, both bans are like very decent, especially Pango. He does decent against Pac in lane, like 50-50, 55 to 45, maybe even 60 to 40 if you're good Pango. So like I like that. With Kunkka, he also does well in the lane against Pac, but just no damage. So
True. I guess you could get like an Orchid on a Kunkka. Is that a thing? Do people still do it sometimes?
they don't do it anymore. It used to be a thing, and like casual Orchid is always fine. But in this kind of game, I would probably look more towards some kind of Mage Slayer. So nowadays in 2024, like when in doubt, Mage Slayer out. That's the mantra.
10 seconds.
Okay, makes sense. Do you think we're gonna be getting another letters patch that might change that? Because it's
I mean,
a little bit
for
bad
sure.
that everybody's buying it. Yeah, sure.
Yes, it's just Dota shouldn't be that kind of a game. Usually it is. Like every patch there's an item everybody buys. Tiny. Oh, how we didn't think about Tiny. Tiny is like a classic spirit or pack counter from it. Not too
Yeah,
much
it is
damage,
great.
but at least a lot of lockdown.
A lot of lockdown and a lot of burst, and Puck and Phoenix, even the gyro can get bursted down. It's not impossible.
5 seconds remaining.
What does Yamsun go for? With the Phoenix, Faceless Void Band, Anti-Mage Band, these are his signature against the Morphling.
Ricky, go Ricky. I'd love to see a Ricky. I'm sure we're not gonna be seeing it, but I'd love to see it.
Ricky is with Magnus against these heroes definitely not bad, but I don't think we're gonna be seeing it. I'm trying to look at the Yamsun signatures. How much? Minute and a half, unless they fast pick.
What about a Jugger?
He has 38% win rate on Drag. It's his second
Okay.
most played hero, but do not go for it. Troll Warlord?
Troll?
this
Yeah, I like
most played
Troll.
hero? Could be Troll.
It's a good troll game. You have Magnus, you have Phoenix. You like that counter initiation with the
They're just
troll.
gonna go Naga. I know, so
You think? Yeah.
yeah, I think they'll be like, this might be good, this might be good, this might be good. Pick me Naga.
Okay. If you think so, I don't know. After seeing the previous game, I'm thinking Young-Ji are probably enjoying killing their enemies. And if I'm a carry in this game, I want to get in on the action as well. So,
Okay, then Monkey King.
Okay. That is a really good pick. I wouldn't mind the Monkey King. It actually looks pretty decent. It can build into a Diffusal Blade if he wants to versus a Morphling, but doesn't need to do so. Are you what's like the staple now for the Monkey King? Maelstrom, right?
Troll
go
Warlord. Those are always go with first guess. I mean, what's the staple for Monkey? Let's quickly. It's either a Battle Fury X BKB or it's more like a Echo Saber Dezo, like BKB. These are the two.
Okay, that makes sense.
Who do you
makes sense.
favor
So,
in the draft?
I'm a big fan of a Troll Warlord. Whenever I see a Troll, I see that lineup as better, though I think a lot of teams don't know how to play it, right? But in this game in general, considering that there's such a huge discrepancy, I'm just seeing Young-Ji win it. But yeah, I'm a big fan of the Troll in the meta, and I think this is the heroes that you want to have with it, that you have counter initiation so that he stands in front after he wins the laning phase, and whenever somebody decides to go on you, there's a blink RP egg and they just die.
Yeah, it's not only like Troll, it's the Troll with Magnus, right?
Yeah,
and with the potentially very good lane. So can be very deadly. You sound like you watched a lot of Yatoro Troll, you know?
Yeah, because I look at a Troll as if it's not only the player needs to be good at Troll, but the whole team needs to be good at Troll. And then Yatoro is very good at it. Spirit is one of the best teams in the world. And then they can make it work. But a lot of players can't make it. Even the top tier, the top echelon teams, they mess up on the Troll Warlord on how they play it. You need to be very, very patient with this hero, and then just boom, you win one big team fight and you crush the game. So yeah, I'm a big fan of the Yatoro Troll.
Yeah, you said it nicely. You said, I think in this game, he actually might get to this like a raid boss timing.
Get a point where you cannot die. Some players, they don't even go for a BKB, they go for like a manta play, range type, poke, and again, they get Aegis, they end the game. You just be a big problem. And when you have no repositioning tools versus a Troll, it's a problem. Though there is a spear on Green Esports, so Troll who likes to stay in his range form and attack the tower could get caught by something like that. But we'll see. After what we saw in game 1, I have a very I'm pretty skeptical that Grin can do anything versus Young-Ji. So that's the biggest problem I have here in terms of analyzing the game properly in the drafts.
Yeah, the discrepancy in the skill might be too big, but let's not cut him off, you know?
Sure. Of
Give them a
course,
chance.
we are giving them a chance. They have a Chen, they have a Mars,
They
and
have a
Tiny Mid.
chance. I would say it like that.
Yeah. Awesome. That's actually beautiful. Either way, though. So the problem I have, though, Tiny, very often I see this hero fall off, even in games that go well for him. So I'm pretty curious to see how relentless he's gonna be on the kills, because there's some of these Tiny players, they just never give up on a kill, and sometimes it works out, or oftentimes it works out for them. Whereas other Tiny players, as soon as they see somebody backing out, they go back. So I'm pretty curious to see how well it's gonna go for Grin in this game, especially when you got the dumpstered on the Lina. I'm just hoping he doesn't lack confidence.
The battle begins.
In the Tiny mid lane, the way to not... Oh, we see Hijack gonna get gone. Blood
He's
Grenade
fine.
committed. Oh, I mean, he's gonna be happy with it. Both Spirits on cooldown and Blood Grenade. Yasuo's gonna chase for another W, but no, he's not good. The key is to be efficient and fast with ganks, but also farm. Like I see a lot. Like if you ever watch a Thompson Tiny, you'll see him like get 1, 2, 3 kills or whatever rune, and then he'll just get Echo Saber, and he's just gonna farm. So
Yeah.
like, don't get tunnel vision on just ganking.
Yeah, I guess farming deep in enemy territory. That's how I would say it, right? That's what you mentioned, Thompson. That's what he does with a Monkey King mid. That's what he does with a Tiny mid. He farms deep in enemy territory, and then he's always ready for a kill, and it just works out really well for him.
Yeah, it's the perfect of both worlds, like pressuring and farming. I would like to pay attention on mid lane because last game Rojo he got stomped. This game already doing much better. Happy for him.
I mean, if with a Tiny, you really shouldn't be losing a lane ever. You have really good animation level 1. Oh, actually turning around and the puck smacking him in the face. Though a lot of the mid players are gonna say it's much better to trade with the Tiny early on, because if you don't trade versus the tree grab, he's just gonna deny everything.
Yeah, makes sense. Like this 3 grab deny against Parkers is way too much damage.
Was that smart?
What about the side lanes? Talk to me about this. Where are we gonna be seeing kills? Where is the most pressure gonna be applied? Who's winning versus who? This top lane, are we gonna see any kills at all?
Definitely Chen can be in danger, like level 3. Oh, bottom. Meanwhile, Ruby's gonna get going on. Is he gonna die? Stick? No blood grenades. Remember, he used it on the rune and it's not gonna be a kill. But are they
And
gonna try to
also-
turn on Dubu?
Blocks? Nah, they don't have spells. The lift was used, but this is it. This is what we talked about in the previous game. The Phoenix level 1 spirits. It just doesn't do damage. Level 2 is too big of an increase.
Yes, again, level 3 on both sides is gonna be a big thing. But as we saw, if there was a blood grenade not used on the rune, like that would be a first blood on Ruby.
For sure.
Oh,
Oh,
Dubu?
lift up. It's fine.
He's
I'm not a
fine.
big fan. I'm not a big fan of him using a lift like this. Long cooldown.
I felt like he kind of miscalculated the dive cooldown. So it might be on cooldown still, and they can do a combo.
Case. It is a 12-second difference between the lift and the dive, so maybe he thought he had it. There is gonna be an avalanche in 3 seconds. RCY. He's fine. Under the tower. Rojo will not decide to go in. Oh, lifts up the tree. Dodge. RCY had just outplayed him, but who wins this battle? It is actually going to be RCY. Waning Rift to the high ground. He had 1 or 2 more hits on the Tiny for sure, so it was not even close.
Was that smart? He had some pack, but definitely not. It wasn't even close. Looked for a moment, but with the Morning Rift, it was easy peasy. Top lane, Chen is gonna get the creep, level 3 on both MSS and speed. We might see some high pressure on Chen.
Okay, what the hell is with the puck denies? He has 14 denies. So in terms of CS, they are equal, but in terms of denies, RCY again is stopping Rojo.
And this guy is just good at last hitting, like same last game. Storm versus Lina, he just outlasted him. He's just better, you know. He's gonna get
It's just-
water rune, but Ruby's gonna zone him from the... There is potential toss.
No way, no
Nice.
way, he's outplaying the ladies. I think the Tiny doesn't have a toss, but with the Blood Grenade, Waning Rift to the side, tossing the Rubik forward, getting into the tower, the Blood Grenade, another one, he's baiting him as much as possible, might actually kill the Rubik. Oh no, the Fate Bolt is ready, RCY doesn't get close. Roseanne just dies. It is gonna be Dire that finishes him off. RCY didn't even need to get a hit in, and that leaves Hijack all alone, so an even bigger disaster.
It doesn't get much worse than that. They even use like 2 blood grenades on top of the death. It's like 100 gold down the drain, and RCY is just playing them. He's just playing them. Yeah.
He's outplaying them, showing them how Dota is done, teaching them the ways of it. It was beautiful to watch actually. All of his spell usage was on point. Not a single mistake there. Rojo coming in to really show him what's up, and with the avalanche he really does do a lot of damage into the puck, so just with the rotation there could be a difference. Yep, coil onto the tiny, he still has 0
sticks on
armor, blood
Tiny.
grenade, this is how to use it, and he doesn't use the sticks. I don't think it changes much, right? He should still die. Hijack, however, left all alone. Once again, Rubik on the left as Dubu is chasing forward. Doesn't have the fire spirits. A couple of more hits are gonna do the job. 2 more to be exact, but he is healing. He has a lot of regen per second. Yamson doesn't even care. Creeps, more important than the Mars. What the hell is he doing? Run away. It's fine.
Just wanted to get the last hit before running to base. One thing I hope they fix for last game. Okay, they get a 6-minute rune that's fixed already. I hope they get the wisdom rune. Because if again Gyro is already making his way, we should really look. Bottom is gonna be a bloodbath on this wisdom rune.
And Gyro's already going, and Phoenix is here as well. If they kill the Rubik, I guess you're getting that wisdom room for sure. The slow, the fire spirit, they're waiting for hijack. He didn't even heal back up to full. He really wanted to come back with so many creeps being available. No glyph, but they do have enough pressure to push him back.
Does Tiny have TP?
Yes, but Puck has a coil, and he's right in on top of the Puck. Ozan, he would like a lift, and to get the rune, he will die before it. No rune for you, no extra experience. Chen did steal the wisdom rune on the other side, so that's nice. I'm pretty much surprised that the Magnus allowed this to happen. As now the Mars surrounded, here comes the homing missile. He'll connect on the spear, but it's almost certain death at this point.
Dying without TP. His tower dying to a siege creep. Oh, mid lane? Rojo with the DD? I was just kidding.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
It's a Tiny with a DD, man. He hurts a lot. But still, only pressuring, no kills. I mean, only way this happens top is if Magnus is kind of late. There's no way he takes the rune from Chen. Chen takes the rune from him.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Okay, Milan, it's time to again go into that spot, considering that they're being outplayed so much. Grin, how many kills are they gonna get? Let's get the real predictions into the game here.
Oh man, you're putting me on the spot.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm throwing you under the bus. You're the analyst, that's what happens.
I think like I'm doing the calculations. Keep casting.
Sure. RCY is gonna be using the orb here as we are waiting for our analyst to make a decision, to make a manly decision that he will 100% be wrong on, because there's absolutely no way you're gonna get the exact number of kills. As hijack, we know that he is exactly dead right now. Rocket barrage in face with the homing missile connecting, and that's gonna be MSS with the first kill to his name in this game. That makes it 6 thus far.
4.
Okay.
My final
I'm gonna go with 2. So let's see who's right. I think that's fair, right?
That's fair.
Sure. I mean, I'm gonna
Why
win.
It's fine to hope.
Makes sense. So what's next? What do you do now? You are Young G, you're having a nice laning phase. How do you rotate? Where do you go? Which tower are you targeting first?
You already got the bottom tower, so next on the menu is gonna be probably mid with the power room, depending on the power room situation.
The Tiny has a power rune, so both of the power runes thus far have gone his way, which is nice.
Dire are scanning.
Is the troll gonna be rotating for towers? Is he gonna be rotating for stacks? What's the next move in general?
In general, like he's just gonna maximize bottom, and then whenever his team is gonna come close to top, if they need his help, he'll go help them take top tower. Otherwise, he's just gonna full maximize farm, like bottom jungles towards the ancients and vice versa. We see 10-minute rune. RCY gets the arcane. Second game in a row, minute 10, arcane rune.
Pretty nice. MSS though, going on to the enemy jungle. Penitence there with 3 creeps stacking him and arms coming from the other side. That's gonna be the
Three
first
to
death
go.
there. Yeah, we are. I'm still closer. I don't know if you understand that. I needed them to get 2 kills. I'm pretty happy as well with Rojo farming his Blink Dagger. That's gonna be the big thing for Grin. Last game they didn't make good use of the Blink Dagger on the center. Maybe the tiny Blink will make a difference this time around. RP, Skewer. Next to the puck, the coil will connect. That's with an Arcane Rune. Immediately the Hand of God will be used, so this Morphling is not gonna die. RCY with the double silence. And MSS pushing aggressively. Avalanche onto the 2 of them. There is an egg available as well as the cooldown. MSS goes for the cooldown. The egg has been used. You might want to run away from it. No, they're gonna attack it and we'll be able to get it down. 2 kills. Yes, I'm right, 100%. Now it is gonna be 1. 2 heroes dead. 2 of them very low. Avalanche gonna be on MSS. 3 kills now for the side of Grin. As Speed does finish off Rojo and looking towards Arms, who doesn't have that much mana but has the 1 charge, so we'll be fine. Nice adaptive strike there, make sure that the puck gets sent away, and a 2-for-3 exchange, so not that bad for Grin. I think we're underestimating them way too much here, Milan.
Yes, I mean, when I was running the calculations, they got another wisdom rune. Second, they got like a somewhat simpler ways to get a kill, you know.
Tower is under attack.
There's no storm, there's no faceless void on the Yangji side, so it's much easier for them to mess up and feed, like we saw there.
Structures are fortified.
Yep, really didn't go too well for Yangji. I mean, they still won that engagement. As Rune on the bottom, Shield Rune will get denied. There will be a coil on the Rubik. You're the reason I don't have my Rune, and because of that, RCY will finish him off. Roseanne dead once again by the hands of the
Radiant's
puck.
bottom tower is under attack.
RCY messed up a bit, but Blink on Tiny, let's see how he uses it, if he can put good use of it. On his own, he cannot almost kill anyone, but with any help, oh, he just blinks on the puck.
Not even close. I mean, Puck has a Mage Slayer and the 21 charges, but okay. Rojo showing force and strength. That is what he was asserting dominance.
Exactly, like it was about asserting dominance. I mean, this is the problem with Tiny Mid, you know. What do you do if every mid laner you play against just buys a Mage Slayer? You only do magic damage. Like, what are you gonna do? It's a very interesting build. Again, Storm Mage Slayer, now Puck Mage Slayer. This guy is on the meta.
Yeah, it is a problem though. You know, Tiny did receive some buffs, and I thought it was mostly buffs for a position 4, and I was hoping that we're gonna be seeing more and more of him. But basically, just Tiny specialists on position 4 are playing it. It's not everybody.
It depends, yeah, on the region, but only in Arms. Playing with the... But there's gonna be a counter game.
Ah, pretty bad. Coil onto Tiny. He already used the avalanche. Toss is there, not doing any damage. Hand of God keeping him alive for the time being. Silence on the 2-1s in the back. They use the zoning call down nobody to help the Tiny as the chase is on. Dubu, no Icarus dies. So it looks like Hijack should be fine. RP, nah, with that being used, there's nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. He even misses the God Rebuke, being surrounded by 4 heroes.
And the Wisdom rune on top of that. I mean, they were kind of going for the Wisdom. They just stumbled on their way on the Tiny, called him, got 3 kills, and the Wisdom on top of it.
Pretty fortunate for one side, pretty unfortunate for Grin Esports. That's 15 minutes into the game, 12 kills to the 3 of Grin. Looking a little bit better than in the previous game on some stats, but to be honest, the result is roughly the same, and Troll just continuing to farm. Yamsen has been untouched, and I thought he would want to fight a bit more, but it seems that these carry players, Milan, they really just love to attack creeps. Arena on the gyro, spear connects, the heals from the Sunray keeping him alive, and he's level 8, also has another fairy fire to work with there with the flat cannon doing some damage to Hijack, but it will be RCY that gets the kill, and the coil on the Tiny in the backline, so try to do something. He'll break it immediately. Have a toss combo, not enough to get the kill, while on the other side of the map Yamsen got himself a bloody 9.
And Yamson just, just feasting. This is every carry player dream. A free lane into a Battle Fury, into Empower, and you just do whatever you want.
Do you think carry players love just hitting creeps? Do they sometimes go into a open lobby, run around the map, killing creeps? Is that a possibility?
I mean, definitely. I think they're dreaming of it. I played against a guy today. He was like rank 100. His nickname is I don't care MMR. I play to hit creeps.
I thought that was every other carry's name. Anyways, though, it's nice to know there's still those out there. Tiny doesn't find the troll. He just escapes in time. So, again, Yangji getting everything they want out of the map, while Grin are pretty much helpless. So when is the next move? Are you waiting for your Morphling items? He is doing an okay job in terms of farming. He's keeping himself relevant.
Relevant, to say so. I mean, with every minute it seems they're losing like 1k gold. I mean, the next move is just trying to find a solo guy. They saw Troll leave top with a ward. Do they have enough burst to get him before the ulti?
Oh, they're gonna try. Starting off with the spear. I have a toss. You need a toss as well. Nope, toss don't even need it. Avalanche gonna be enough. Or maybe he tossed him and then the arena stopped that one. Either way, there is gonna be a coil. Instant mech. Hand of God still available. But goes to the other side. But now the RP onto the three of them. Here comes the egg as well as the call down. And he moves them onto all of the rockets. That is how you use your spells.
Wonderful.
That's just beautiful. Oh,
There's
Tiny?
actually a rocket following him. He does have a TP in 2 seconds. He'll be fine if he decides to TP. I mean, unfortunately, that's the last kill for Green Esports, but
Yeah, 100%. There's a genius guy who can predict the future that actually said so. So I think that we can't go against it.
oh, we'll see. At least I didn't predict 2 kills for them.
Yep. There are some people like that as well. That being said, it is a 13k gold lead, a little bit less than what was in the previous game. Morphling, however, has a Manta, is going towards a Dragonlance. So we'll see how much he can do. When is he joining the fray?
I mean, he wanted to join the... Ooh! Speed's gonna get his TP cancelled, but he is level 14 with the Harpoon plus Dagger. He's so fat. Morphling wants to join, like, any fight. There is a bell for his team, He doesn't want to go into darkness, but any fight on Division, he's happy to join.
Okay, so it really doesn't all that matter. It's not about the items, it's about the positioning. Mostly that is the case in Dota, though. This time around, you're gonna be dealing with an Aegis, and we talked about this very strong troll. Tiny has been caught, pulled into the tower, RP used, he's dead, and that's gonna be a coil onto the 2 support. Spear connects on the puck, he will be taking a solid amount of damage, but of course with the Sunray, his HP will be quite okay. Mech to keep Rosanna alive for a second longer. Harpoon pulling Bloody Nine back. A very optimistic TP versus a 500 damage Magnus. That very rarely works.
Yeah, cannot blame him for hoping,
Yep.
And now with all these items, the Aegis online, I just don't see the reason for them to stop,
Oh, they're gonna get the tier 2. Do you take it slow? We've seen them being disciplined, so are looking towards the bottom. It seems like they're gonna be focusing on all of the outer towers first.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Smoke from Grim.
Interesting enough, SMY on the troll war, while we see the Green trying to smoke up. Who has the smoke? Guys, bring it out. And we might see a new 5v5. Speed, dead.
Magnus dead. Call down, gonna be quite nice. They're doing a lot of damage to Hijack. They will be surviving that quite easily, though, as we do see them pulling out. So as soon as they lost one hero, they're gonna make sure they get themselves away. Understandable, considering how they've been playing, how clean they've been approaching this game. It is not to be it is to be expected that they're gonna be moving like this.
Yes, it's a very nice virtue to see from them, like this discipline, as you say, like not underestimating their opponents and just playing to the best of their abilities, no matter what.
We're really seeing what you mentioned at the start of the day, that there is a high ceiling in NA, but that the bottom is pretty low. And it really is a huge difference, a huge discrepancy between the teams. But a smoke from Grin. They're tiptoeing towards the troll. You need to be silent in a smoke. Maybe they find him. He has the Aegis. However, he doesn't have the ulti. It's still gonna take you some time to kill him.
They want the Wisdom rune first, and then they'll look for a kill next. They've been missing for quite some time. Their tier 2 bottom is getting pounded. Their mid wave is so bad. Yangji are too good to not expect this.
That's a long TP from the troll. Maybe if they went straight for him and not wanting
Oh,
the
they're going
wisdom
for
rune.
a counter smoke.
In these situations, you usually do get caught. Let's see how fast Green are gonna be getting themselves away. Oh, the poor Chen. He has already met the troll, and Yamsen is just running towards him. Imagine you're just in the jungle and first hit in Tangle. That's very unfortunate. Or in Snare.
That was a bit better try, but Troll says no. You're not getting away from me.
That's insane. I guess when you're lucky, when everything is working for you, then Lord Gaben will be on your side as well. And that's a push. So what's the play? Do you come in to fight this one? You are versus an Aegis for another minute and 15 seconds. So I'm guessing Grin, they are going to be coming over to defend.
Definitely try to like get the Aegis for sort of free and no BKB on Troll. I mean, it might be on the courier that's approaching, and then they can try to kill him twice. But if the BKB is on the courier, yeah, and it is now it's whole another story. Like one thing they could try to do is the toss back into a spear back, but they need to fight in the base for that.
Yamsen is not giving them the opportunity. He understands that that's going to be a very nice ward placed by the Rubik. He has the range necessary to put it down there because of the Eye of the Vizier. But they're just playing so far away from the enemy base, Yangji. They're not giving any opportunity to their opponents.
Yes, I mean, the discipline is the best, the fastest way to finish a game is to actually be disciplined. Like people have this misconception of just go now, go high on. Like not being disciplined and like trying to rush things usually leads to a longer game. Like even in public matchmaking, especially, like the more disciplined you are, the faster you will finish the game. Although you might not go high ground right here right now.
And they will be stealing the Tormentor. Speed is the one who gets the shard. I'm guessing the Phoenix already had one. The Gyro didn't have one, so he was robbed. Whenever I see a support not getting it, it just feels kind of unfair. But it is what it is. Can we see the items on screen? Anything interesting here, Milan?
I mean, the neutral item, I don't know how is that called on the Gyro and Phoenix. It's like the spell lamp item. That one is a new meta one, you know?
Whisper of the
10% spell lamp on like both Phoenix and Gyro is actually a big amp in a damage. These two, they're support, but it's Laser and the Rocket Barrage are no joke.
Bloody Nine has the mech, has a Hand of God as well if you want to
give
use
up.
it, but no need.
But TP, finally! Third time is a charm. They don't say it for nothing. And there goes a tip. TP in your face.
Yeah, that's how you do it. He bluffed there, looked at the puck, chase me if you dare, and the puck didn't have the guts for it. I'm very surprised there's still no gem on Yangji just to ward everything Rojo. Avalanche on two of them, Fade Ball connects. There's gonna be a nice arena as well. They found the Magnus. Look at the backlines. Yamsen just making sure that everybody gets sent away. That is gonna be Bloody Nine dead. This time around, no TP out for you. Coil is used. Actually, that's a stolen coil. Nice dodge on the spear there. That would have broken the one on RCY. As Hijack is trying to get himself away. Not gonna be happening. Shard on Magnus, making sure he stays in place for a long enough period of time to die.
easy peasy. Definitely every fight out of the base favors the Radiant.
This middle tower has fallen.
So they'll take these 2-3 kills, and with that they'll just go high ground.
You have one more glyph. Not gonna be using it here until you have your Mars, I guess. So melee reactions have been taken, and again, discipline name of the game. They pull themselves out to end the game as fast as possible. I'm guessing they want to play some pubs, they want to practice, want to talk about their future games. There's the toss back. Magnus, however, he can still get the skewer out.
Nice
RP onto the three of
RP.
them. They all jump into them, and the troll is just gonna destroy them, beat their faces in. Anybody else? And look at Roseanne just running away. No, don't kill me. I want to live. I want to live. You killed my teammates. I want to get myself out of this one. And he will be allowed to survive. But with that kind of an RP, there's nothing you can do other than just call GG, write those little 2 letters.
Like Green Esports, even Rojo saying like, "Good luck, my man. You're not out of the tournament." Like they feel so outclassed that they're like, like even if we meet these guys again, just it's not gonna happen, you know.
They're not out there actually playing today, right? So it's not like they're even playing tomorrow. They should be aware of that on the side of Grin. But yeah, I guess losses like this are demoralizing, right?
Pretty much, you know, because as like if game is even sort of close, like you feel like if you fix this, I mean maybe 1-2 things you can bring the game back. But if you lose like this, like it's just like if you have to study for like a very big exam in one night, you know, it's unlikely it's gonna happen. There is a possibility that you can make it happen, but you know it takes time to like bridge this gap.
That does make sense. So, anyways, Grin are gonna be going on to the lower bracket. No Bounty Hunter as well. So we know the 2 lower bracket matchups, and we know the 2 upper bracket matchups. The lower bracket matchups that are gonna be played today are Tilted Boys versus Fart Studios, and of course Green Esports versus No Bounty Hunter. Any thought about that one? I think you and me are gonna be on Tilted Boys versus Fart Studios. Do you think Tilted Boys, our boys, have a shot?
I mean, for sure, the Far Studios are more like a meme team, so they definitely have a shot, and they might not still do it, but it should be fun games, you know.
Okay. That's what we are looking forward to. But unfortunately, once again, we're gonna have a very, very long break. It's not gonna be 2.5 hours, it's gonna be 2 hours and 20 minutes. So again, all of you people out there, you can even take a nap. But the Dota will continue, and we will be back here with more of it in 2.5 hours. So be sure to be here, as it should be fun, as my analyst has stated.
starts with this, a person that you miss. Mine draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet. Stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back.
creature with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool. It's not like I'm expecting something new. You need examination. I'll be your medication. Whatever, whenever, I'll never tell you no. I'm a picture on your shelf that some days makes you smile. Then I gather dust and watch you go about your life. And it's fine with me. I swear it's fine. I'd be offended if I still had any dignity. Instead of savoring the drink, you're slowly killing me. I said it's fine with me. Tell me that it's fine. Such a fool, but I don't have the will to run from you. You need examination. I'll be your medication. Whatever, whenever, I'll never tell you no. Go ahead and break me down. Go ahead and break me down. Go ahead and break me down. Go ahead. You need examination. I'll be your medication. Whatever, whenever, I'll never tell you no. Thank you.
starts with this, a person that you miss. Mine draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet. Stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Didn't mean to sound so concerning. Am I alone in the hurt? I never followed anyone in search.
Even here in the first day, we are gonna have elimination matches. We have seen the upper bracket go, and it was very, very rough for the open qualifier teams. But here in the lower bracket, now they can face off against each other. I'm Harry, joining me is Milan, and we are gonna be watching a really, really fun and nice series. It is gonna be Tilted Boys versus Fart Studios. And Milan, this definitely should be closer than what we have seen so far, right?
I mean, sure, we're having two teams that are kind of more evenly matched. And when you say it's fun, for sure it's going to be fun. Whenever you see Far Studios and Jenkins, you can expect some crazy things to happen.
So what do you expect from them? Are we gonna be seeing the infamous Pudge, or
Pudge.
is there anything else?
I think they might ban Pudge.
No.
I think
Then
they will not allow. Jenkins is too good of a Pudge.
Okay. But overall, I mean, when we look at Fart Studios, even though they are, kind of trolling a bit, sometimes having fun, I still think they are pretty decent players. And for Tilted Boys, we still don't have a lot of info on them. We just know that they got smacked by now. So how do you feel that's gonna go if these two teams do clash? Do you still think Fart Studios are coming in as the favorites?
Yeah, sort of, because they actually, although they're kind of a meme team, their players are still like high ranked and like have experience in competitive in past or whatnot. They still like have some sort of identity.
Okay, that makes sense. So they did play versus each other in the first open qualifier. It was a best of one match in which Fart Studios won in 43 minutes. And Fart Studios did play a Pudge in that match. So I'm expecting Tilted Boys to ban it, I guess. It only makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, I'm seeing Shopify play them and they just banned the Pudge board game. So yeah, Pudge should be gone, but they can play other heroes.
Yeah, of course they can. We know that everybody is in the lobby. We're waiting for the lobby to start. So once it does, we're finally going to be seeing exactly what these teams are going to be going for. So other than the Pudge, you mentioned other heroes. Anything specific that you have in mind? Something that, if let through, they're 100% going to pick it?
Depends. Probably some Sonic hero, like I don't know, like Coral or Magnus, like something like that. Like I think
Okay.
he will play something wild, like usual.
So you played in NA. How long ago was that with the NA DPC?
I played NA 2018 and I played 2022, I think, like 2 years ago.
Yeah, so recently, yeah, relatively recently. And did you face any of the players that are going to be playing today?
Uh, yeah, for sure. Like Newsham and I Annihilate or like Bloody Nine. Like I remember facing all of them. They
Yeah.
were like
Okay.
they're like part of this lower stack teams. Like maybe they would be like Div 1 one season, Div 2 next season, stuff like that.
Okay. So we'll see if they have improved, if they have gained strength here. Fart Studios, of course, as we mentioned, they did lose versus Shopify Rebellion, and it was a pretty easy series, I guess. It is only to be expected that Shopify is gonna beat them, but Fart Studios did play a Meepo in that series, so I'm kind of expecting that to be banned out as well. I don't know, of course, Tilted Boys, if they're gonna be first or second pick, but I guess having 4 bans versus Far Studios might be a little bit better, just to get rid of some of those heroes.
They did play against Meepo today, against Yuma's Meepo. I mean, they probably are not as good Meepos as Yuma, but I don't think they want to face that again. They got demolished in that lane.
Yeah, in that game. It was 22-minute game. 22 minutes and 8 seconds to be exact. The entire series lasted less than 50 minutes, and we very rarely see that. So I'm guessing that they're gonna be getting rid of it. But you never know. Maybe you think, okay, these guys don't know how to play the Meepo that well, and we are gonna be dealing with them with ease. That we'll be finding out fairly soon. So, Milan, talk me through this one. We talked about Fart Studios, Tilted Boys. You don't know much about their players, but what you have seen in that series that they got demolished, any good things, any good movements, any good understanding, good defenses from them that could come in handy in this series?
Oh, I mean, they got really, really demolished. But from what I saw, it's like their carry guy, Logan,
Okay.
like he can have a stable game if if his other lanes don't get stumped. I think he can do fine.
Okay.
And like it's hard to comment with like it's too big of a skill gap. Here I think anyone can take this game and just hope they get the heroes they want. Like I feel like they might have against Nouns tried something like too wild, you know? Because when you play with such opponents so much stronger than you, you might like be like, oh, we need to do so much more than usual, and it kind of messes up with you.
It makes sense. It makes sense. But we're not going to speculate any longer to what these teams are going to be picking, what they're going to be playing, how they're going to be playing, because we do have a draft on our hands. So game one. And there's the draft. It has started. Looking at the bans, Magnus and the Tiny. Those are the heroes Tilted Boys don't want to play against. So either a Pudge or a Meepo are making it through if our studios do want to pick it up.
I mean, they have second pick, so maybe Tilted Boys are planning to take one. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see if they want to go that route, though. Not a lot of teams pick up a first pick Pudge, do they? It is just not all that common. Wouldn't you agree?
It's in between. Some teams do, like, cause it's just like a flex core. It's a
5 seconds remaining.
if it's not a weak hero, it can be first picked. Not so common, but you see it here and there.
Okay.
Dire
Okay.
team pick.
Oh, there's
Meepo
the
ban.
Meepo ban. Pudge pick. Let's go.
Pudge pick.
The second
I mean,
didn't see
either
it,
way,
it's the
they're
pick.
gonna see the Pudge. You know?
You think?
I mean, either they pick it or they don't pick it and then Far Studios do it, you know?
You're 100% certain that Fart Studios are first picking the Pudge, right?
I mean,
5
nah,
seconds
no.
remaining.
I'm not gonna guarantee it, but I
Radiant
hope so.
team pick.
It definitely gave us a something to look forward to. Winter Wyvern being picked. Now the Pudge actually does make sense, right? You see somebody called Embraced, you immediately hook him, and there it is. The Pudge will be picked up. So yeah, we're gonna be seeing the Jenkins Pudge. Is there a shot at somebody else playing it, or is he just gonna be too selfish and just picks it up for himself?
I think Jenkins will play it. Every chance he has to play Patch, he will play it. He's like, I think he might rage quit if someone else takes him.
Yeah, that would be pretty fun. It happening in a competitive game, somebody takes your hero and you
10 seconds remaining.
you just rage quit. So Tilted Boys waiting a little bit with their
5 seconds
ban here.
remaining.
Actually, Fart Studios, they used quite a lot of their reserve time. Is this common now when there's so many bans in the first phase that you lose this much reserve time?
No, you just prepare before a game. Since they're a meme team, they didn't care and they're like arguing during the draft. What should they ban? They also might have been
Radiant team
penalty,
ban.
might have gotten penalty because they were late. These are two options, I would say.
They were slightly late. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I saw any of the penalties being distributed in the in the
10
lobby.
seconds
Wasn't paying
remaining.
attention,
No.
so we do.
I just checked. There was none.
Okay.
Will they
okay.
pick up some hook setup, or Gen Kills will go like, I'm the boss, I don't need hook setup, I'm the Chad.
Dire team pick.
I mean, there's a hook setup. Hacks into a stun. Pretty good one. And it's a solid laner with the Pudge, right? Pudge does a decent amount of damage in lane. And then the Lion provides the lockdown.
Yeah, and like the support on the
10
side,
seconds
like,
remaining.
can always just get. Imagine like Winter Wyvern, whenever he
5
tries to hit,
seconds
he can
remaining.
get stun hooked.
It's, it is a
Interesting to
hard
see
thing.
what Tilted Boys will pick up against the Pudge. Like they must have known this is coming. They must be like, oh, we can deal with it. But this is what we said about Meepo against Nouns, and we know all how it went.
It went pretty badly. The thing that comes to my mind is a Slark. I have seen Slarks being banned out quite a lot, and very rarely do I see it picked. It's usually banned in the last phase, and nobody really wants to pick it in the second pick phase. But here, versus Lion versus Pudge, it actually makes sense. So I'm looking forward.
It's
You
a bit
don't-
rough.
Really? You don't want to play it versus a Lion?
No, it's too much like lockdown. Like Slark, yeah, he has Q and he can get rid of it, and like yeah, he can buy Mage Slayer
Dire
and like
team
play around it, but it's just too much lockdown. They'll pick their Mars again. With the Mars, they got more than 3 kills, you know. So
You
how many kills did they have that game? Do you remember?
5?
5.
Am I right?
close.
I'm gonna
5
check.
seconds remaining.
Matrix was off. And what's gonna be the
Seven.
other support?
Seven. They
Seven.
had 7.
That's much more than 2.
That is very true. That is very true. 7 is more than 2. I'm guessing you're a very well-educated young man, right?
No, I'm from America.
Radiant team pick.
Yeah. And there will be a Snapfire being picked up, so
Oh, part
it's a
studios
great hero to go with
already.
Mars.
Zeus
Yep.
into Spirit Breaker. They didn't even think for a second. They're like, go.
Yeah, let's go. They knew what they were gonna play. So just want to be running into the opponents. Is this support Spirit Breaker? Core Spirit Breaker? Support most likely, right?
10 seconds remaining.
I would say it's like a 4 Spirit Breaker
5 seconds
and like a
remaining.
or 4-5 Lion Spirit Breaker, 2-3 Zeus Fudge. And we're gonna see another Morphling from Tilted
Team
Boys.
ban.
There will be a Morphling. It's kind of a similar lineup to what they played versus Nouns. They had Phoenix, Mars. Oh, but yeah, sure. It's a decent Morphling game. Whenever I see a Spirit Breaker, the Morphling actually makes a lot of sense.
10
You know what I would
seconds
like to see for Far Studios? A Drow Ranger. I'm a big fan of the
5
hero.
seconds
And then you have a Spirit Breaker. Your lane would be nice. Out of all of the range heroes, you can attack a little bit inside of the arena. So I wouldn't mind.
A Drow Ranger is like a classic Morphling counter. There's a silence, she goes through that armor. She can lane well with the Spirit Breaker. I wouldn't be surprised if they picked it up if it's not banned, but they'll see another
10
hero,
seconds remaining.
probably the mid laner, and they can decide then.
5 seconds remaining.
I think they should ban. What's the classic Zeus counter? Storm is already banned. Like. Oh, it's hard. Like Void Spirit or Invoker? I think Invoker is a good ban.
What about an Ember?
Ember came first to mind, but it's like it goes both ways. But now
That
with the
is
Mage
true.
Slayer,
Dire team ban.
Yeah, with the Mage Slayer actually makes sense.
Yeah, should be just fine versus full magic damage lineup. Actually, they should really pick up a hero that goes Mage Slayer early. But as we saw from the RCY, from the
10
Dubo stack,
seconds remaining.
you can pick up Mage Slayer on any hero. And they banned the Slark, you know. But on the
there's the
Tilted
Ember.
Boys, and there's the Ember. I mean,
Hmm.
I feel like Ember makes Draw even better. And Draw is the best pick. But if not Draw, then
People play Luna. I don't
maybe
see
an
it as
Ursa
that great
actually.
here.
Not
So-
Luna.
Seconds remaining.
Like something maybe melee, like Ursa. Like you're looking like when you have a last pick carry, you want to have a sort of a decent lane, but you want to like have a carry to carry matchup where you feel happy going late game.
That is true. That is true. So yeah, Ursa does deal well with the Morphling. So does the Drow. Anything
Faceless
else?
Void is still
Anything
available actually. Faceless Void. It's not.
Uh,
I mean, it's just Faceless Void is good every game, so.
You cannot, in your mind, come up with a game where a Faceless Void would be a bad pick.
I mean, sure if he has like a no game, but nowadays how the lane goes, like it's always like you can't you find where it's gonna be a Huskar.
Do they? I was thinking maybe they lane the Huskar on the mid lane, but that's not gonna be happening. That'd be pretty cool.
Zeus
Right.
carry treads Manta. That's
Yep.
really no.
Yeah.
Annihilate is gonna pick up the Zeus, and actually Sonic's gonna pick up the Punch. I'm excited about this because Sonic does like do like weird things, like you know the smoke level 1 into hook on the mid laner, like approaching the wave, like and stuff like that. You know.
Oh, he does cool things like that. Okay, I'm not too familiar with Sonic. I know him, but definitely don't know about the weird stuff. That would be really cool to see if he would make any play like that. So it is gonna be a 5 Pudge and a Huskar lane. That's a scary lane to play into. If you get hooked, you're kind of screwed.
Yeah, it's definitely not a weak lane. I mean, Five Patches has this thing where, because is a short lane, right? He can always like potentially hook you into the tower, and like with the somewhat recent change that he can move during the hook, like he hooks and he can move, he can just move in front of you and then block you into the tower. But we'll see. If lane goes like bad position, also Huskar can suffer. It's a skill-based matchup. Yeah, I would say both teams have a chance.
Overall, though, you see 5 heroes on each side, right? And which lineup would you
Prepare for
rather play, right? Because Tilted Boys definitely have a more well-rounded current meta type lineup, and then I mean you talked about the meme team. It's a more memey lineup on the side of our studios.
Yeah, definitely would prefer the Tilted Boys lineup, but it's just because like it's more stable. But both can work. We might see a big clash.
And Sonic breaks the smoke and just goes in deep. We know Pudge has very low armor. The stun will be nice onto the 2 heroes, but I'm not sure that he's getting out of this one. It is nighttime, so he's a little bit faster, but not too much. And look at the gold that he's gonna give. 322 gold into the pocket of Lee.
30 seconds
Ooh,
to battle.
there are signs everywhere, you know. I mean, big gold advantage for the bottom lane and this Snapfire. Although Ember did skill a shield, I was wondering like if Ember skills like a Slide of Fist, he can always last hit this and then he can maybe dominate the mid lane.
It is a mid lane Huskar. He's not dominating anything. He's gonna be dominated. That's
The battle
100%. So we are gonna be seeing a carry Zeus.
Red Manta, let's go.
I mean, I've seen even mid uses go for that build more often than not. Actually, it is the go-to build. A couple of games I've seen magic damage build on Zeus, but mostly it has been right click with the lightning hands. You see here Skywards that he has sheep sticked and then a heart. When do you think us as casters are gonna have players with our names and hearts right next to their name.
I'm sorry to disappoint you. It's gonna be never.
What? Why?
You're just not as beautiful as Sheepstick.
I consider myself extremely beautiful, so I disagree.
I do too. I do too. It was a joke.
Okay, mid lane obviously is gonna be in favor of the Huskar, but what about the other lanes? Which is the safe lane, or the side lane actually, that we're gonna be or should be paying more attention to?
I mean, top, definitely not. It's such a boring lane. I mean, most of the like Morphling lanes are boring, especially when he's paired with like Winter Wyvern. But bottom lane, there could be action, you know. Snapfire, Mars both can like be aggressive, and there's a Pudge in the lane. Although he's with the Zeus, there's always like potential.
If he can get some hooks off, we're seeing that already some mana is missing. Will flee. He will be warring their camp. But actually, what the hell? Okay, an Ember Spirit solo killing a Huskar. That is not something that you see too often.
I can't say I was very impressed with the Huskar skill build at least. Items were
yeah.
sort of okay, but starting with the spear is like a rookie mistake, I would say.
We usually see the blood, and then we have the first spell as well.
Yeah, you get either like depending on the range last fix situation, you can get the inner fire first, or the passive, and then but you don't skill the spears until like level 3 or 4, because like they actually like hurt you more than they give you. And they put in the situation what just happened. He got first blooded. I mean, not first blooded, just solo kill.
It was. I mean, I'm super surprised, and also the Ember is winning in CS at the moment. Sure, at some point the Huskar should be able to zone him out, but that probably should have already happened. But here Valo is having a pretty nice time. Sonic, of course, gonna be caught on the tree there with a spear, and it will be a Mars who secures himself the healing Lotus. So that's a bit of an advantage here in the lane as well.
I mean, for now, just stable from both, you know. 16 versus 15 last hits. We didn't see us hook hit already, but already it's a like Pudge has to make advantage until now. When there's there's gonna be a hook.
Yeah, you mentioned that we didn't see it. Now we're gonna be seeing it. Flea actually waiting with the cookie. He knows they can finish off the Pudge's Annihilate. Is spamming all of those spells, and Creeps almost getting the kill. But in the end, Flea, he started it all by getting hooked, and he's gonna finish it with the right click on the Pudge to land themselves the third kill in this game. Fart Studios so far don't have a single one.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I said. He should have made advantage already, because at this point, like, even if he hooks, there can be an easy turnaround with all the levels advantage on the Dire.
I definitely underestimated Tilted Boys, because they got schooled, but Nouns, of course, being the probably the strongest team in this qualifier, top 2 in the worst case scenario. It was foolish to think that Tilted Boys don't have something to show, because they definitely do, and we're seeing it here in the first 5 minutes of the game. Pretty much all 3 of the lanes are going really well for them.
Yes, I mean, just Nouns are on a different level, so shouldn't take it too close to heart, you know. This is a completely different game, and so far so good, you know. 2k advantage, minute 5, stable lane for the carry, stable lane for the mid laner against the Huskar. Mars is also having great lane, and like as we said, they have more stable lineup. So if nothing weird is happening, they should be getting up ahead.
Yep, if there is no random hooks, no charges across the map, you are gonna be doing well. Lineup of Tilted Boys, and so far it's going really well. well for them. Nobody's being pressured. Nobody's getting low. There is problems on a single lane of theirs, and even the lane that they should have lost heavily. One of the biggest counters for the Ember, the Huskar. The Ember is equal in CS, and he got that kill. So overall, everything is nice. The Ember is now level 6, so no longer will his life be in any kind of danger, and it is time to secure the runes. Looking at it, it's only the Tilted Boy supports that are rotating.
Yeah, so Ember should be getting a rune. Could they even kill this Huskar? Let's see.
He's looking pretty dead in my eyes, especially with the Winter Wyvern coming from the side. Beautiful cookie as well, and that's gonna be Skyward just dead. So Valo gets the kill. With Newsham being slowed down, the Blood Grenade being used as well, and the Ember Spirit needs, I'd say, 2 Sleight of Fists to get this kill, as this does leave Cloud all alone in the bottom lane, but he should be able to escape. They're pretty speedy, and the hook will not connect as Flea does come back. Cookie onto the creep, but this should not be a kill on his use, no way.
That was a cute cookie. Doesn't do much, but at least with style points. I mean, Ember getting another kill, and like the main problem with the Dire line, with the Far Studios lineup, is that they all do same type of damage. So whenever you do, say all heroes do same type of damage, there's like can be one thing to counter all of it. And with Mage Slayer being so popular, like the game will stop when Ember gets it. I hope he goes for it though.
And I think there's no way he doesn't, right? There's absolutely no way. Oh, he...
Oh well, we'll see. I mean, corrosion is not so uncommon. It got nerfed, sort of. I mean, just I cannot still say if it's nerfed. Like it just got redone.
Yeah, but versus Huskar, it's good because you stop the region for sure. As Sonic gonna get slowed down, God's Rebuke, and one more hit. There it is. Cloud gets the 5th one for his team. Logan taking some damage here. He's all alone. He's really not gonna die. They are taking away his mana, however. That is pretty annoying for a Morphling. He has only 4-1 charges to work with. Gonna be using them right now. Another stick. Blood Grenade. And Logan is trying to escape. Bye-bye mana. No more swap into strength for you. But the bash is Jenkins. He needs to learn how to bash. What the hell are you doing? He's gonna be using the charge to get himself away. And the Morphling survives with a rotation of a support.
That was almost a death by 1,000 cuts, but my Flea might be in danger. Another mana drain. This is so annoying, man. I hate this.
Yeah, it is very, very annoying. Mars threatening with the TP, will not be finishing it. Jenkins gets himself into a safe position and definitely would have been able to escape with the charge. So he's fine, but now he's surrounded. Sleight of Fist chains, Cookie will connect and it stops his charge. Jenkins, he didn't want to do that. Now he's gonna die for his sins. It is starting to look more and more grim for Far Studios. This is as bad as the laning stage goes.
This looks like a replicate of a Tilted Boys game from earlier today. Oh, Huskar's gonna get gone.
Oh, he missed the cookie, but doesn't matter. In the end, it is gonna be enough. The hook? He wasn't gunning for Door, but Door he's gonna get, and maybe they finally get themselves a kill. It will be an Annihilate that gets the kill with the ulti. Slee is getting low. Jenkins has his ulti. There is... Oh, what the hell is happening with those bashes? He had charge, follow-up hit bash, and then the ulti, follow-up hit the bash as well, as Annihilate dies on the bottom lane with the usage of the arena. So Zeus, despite helping to get those 2 support kills in the mid lane, will still go down.
I feel like this is what Far Studios want, you know, they want a non-stop fight. But that hook was like, you know, the old school shoot arrow, hit arrow, you know? You just shoot it, and then you just hit the guy you're not intending it for.
It's still okay. You get the kill, so that's fine. And what are you saying he didn't intend? He knew exactly what he was doing.
Exactly as you claim so, you know, it's true. Ember's gonna get another power rune, and he might just make a rotation bottom and make this Zeus have like a hell of a game.
He doesn't have 4 points in Sleight just yet, so I guess Arcane Rune is much more powerful when you do, but it helps either way. So far he's not rotating, and this Zeus, even though he's not rotating, isn't having the nicest of times here in the bottom.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Stun, hook, charge is being used as well, finger, and is Valo dead? Has a remnant, but just moves an inch, and he was being charged either way, so even if he escapes there, Jenkins probably just finds him. You mentioned Far Studios, they just want chaos around the map. Chaos is what they're bringing.
Double TP bottom. Mars might be in danger.
Yep, that's multi TPs. Nether Star gonna be used. He's gonna be jumped on by Skyward, but look at the Mortimer's kisses from afar, like, mwah! Jenkins, he's gonna be escaping from that grandma. Doesn't want the smooches. It will be a Huskar going down. So 2 for 1, you didn't defend the tower. It is, again, a win for Tilted Boys. I'd say they're quite happy with it, especially with the Thunder God's Wrath now being on cooldown.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Yes, and not only they die, they both use TP's bottom, so they're like
Radiant's
effectively
middle
dead
tower
for
is under attack.
30 seconds more than their death timer shows, because that's how long it will take for them to get back on the map.
With this kind of a start, what's the play now for Far Studios, right? You're definitely not in a good position. You're without the finger, without the Nether Strike, without your ultis, you aren't really gonna be getting kills all that easy. So what's the play? How do you get back into it? Do you slow the game down now?
No, that's usually like what you need to do is like try to slow down, stabilize it. Meanwhile, they're gonna pick up this juicy stack. Ember is happy about it, but in this case, they just need to keep making chaos. Because definitely late game, they're having issues.
Chaos it is. Let's see what and how Far Studios are gonna be making that chaos. They are not fighting at this particular moment. Is there like one item or one level or something that you're waiting for that might change the game, that might give you more confidence to go forward?
I mean, I'm trying to think, but they already have their like first peak of Armlet plus Phylactery on the Zeus.
Radiant's middle tower
Yeah,
is under
might be
attack.
like a Lion Blink or Shard, but that's pretty far away. So they just gotta work with what they have right now. The smoke from Tilted Boy is a pretty defensive like path, but they should still
Dire's top
get to
tower
the
is
place
under
they
attack.
want, you know, and that's like to find a fight out. Are
They
they
don't wanna
worried
give this tower
he's
away.
doing Rosh? I mean, Rosh is bottom, so there's nothing to do about top.
Oh, Jenkins breaks the smoke door, takes off light, the Arctic Burn is there. Will be using the bulldoze, trying to run himself away, and without the Winter's Curse, you cannot stop him. Jenkins is out.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Easy escape. I mean, it's just
Middle tower has fallen.
Spirit Breaker might not be as strong as before. Meanwhile, mid arena is just short.
Yeah,
It's a
the hook from the Pudge saved the Huskar.
underrated side of Pudge. It's also kind of pseudo save, especially with the shard later.
Yep, I mean, versus things like Arena, like Chrono, I wouldn't even call it the pseudo save. It's a save, a perfect one, pretty much.
It's pseudo save because it's not reliable. It can still be missed. It can still be like tanked, right? Oh, another smoke mid. Sonic's looking for a hook. No way.
Oh, he saved the Flag Bearer. We talked about
For
saves.
now.
That creep is gonna be surviving. Yep, he's gone.
No, he's dead.
Ember is losing that shield rune. With it, he definitely doesn't die, but without it, maybe. And you were hoping for a Mage Slayer, and a Mage Slayer he will buy. Well, the rest of Fard Studios, they are still looking for a fight. Door now is in a defensive position. That's pretty much gonna be it from their move so far. Studios, another unsuccessful endeavor.
I mean, at least they're trying. They understand the like game state that you need to look for fights. Now, if you cannot find a fight, You know, towers don't run away. So just go take a top tower, hope they defend. If they don't, at least you progress map around.
The Huskar is gonna have a BKB. Is that a time to just go in Roche and bait the enemies to fight there? I'm looking at the Tilted Boys lineup. Their ability to fight Roche, to poke Roche, is pretty decent. But yeah, it seems like Far Studios are just gonna walk in, even without the BKB.
Dire's top tower is
I mean,
under
they
attack.
saw all of them in, and that's the reason they're trying to like kind of half snatch, half just bang that they're not in position to contest.
Dire's top tower
But they
is
will
under
smoke
attack.
very slowly, but
Radiant's middle tower
surely
is
they're
under
coming
attack.
top. I don't think they'll be in time to contest. They can fight right after though if they wish.
Yep. They are definitely gonna be there to catch you on the retreat, and Jenkins is there with his team. Aegis has fallen. Maybe it's time to just TP out. Yep, they're getting themselves away. And the side of Tilted Boys, they are pretty slow on this one. Jenkins will die, so at least something. But it is a small price to pay if you are Far Studios. You have got what you came for. The first Roche, Pudge, going for door. Gonna start to dismember. They have the finger and they finish him off. Mortimer's Kisses, however, will be slowing them down. Sleight of Fist chains on the Pudge, and Yushim going for a Twin Gate, gets himself away. Valo, he's not done with you. He really wants this land dead, but in the end, it's just gonna be continuing to farm.
Fair trade. I mean, we spoke about this before. Whenever you have, like, whenever you're behind, like, support for support trade is probably gonna be good for you. And they find something out of nothing, you know, get the Roche, get the BKB, so now there is some hope for Far Studios.
Definitely is. There's still 5k goal behind. Jenkins has the Shadow Blade, will be going towards Flea. No reason to stay there. He's surrounded by enemies, just creating space. But it is gonna be forcing some reactions from Tilted Boys. Nothing too much. Jenkins has been found. Spear, not gonna connect on the tree. And he has a TP in 4 seconds, so Jenkins is fine. Okay, so you have the Aegis, but the enemies have the lead. So are you forcing fights if you are if you're Tilted Boys? Do you want to go for engagements?
Of course, I mean, they needed to fight. They wanted to fight even before. Now they want to fight even more. But they're just trying to find a favorable angle. You see Pudge die. Lion jumping in.
Oh, that's gonna be the ulti from the Zeus. Finishes off the Winter Wyvern. Still had the Winter's Curse charge onto the Ember. Nether Strike ready. Jenkins is going in. And oh, the dodge from Valo just in time. Jenkins has the ulti, gonna be going in. There's the Nether Strike. Yeah, the follow-up stun and connect on the Mars when you jumped in, but still doesn't matter because you don't have what to kill him with. Cookie onto the Morphling, and poor Jenkins will be taken down. Nobody to finish people off.
Yeah, you know these Lion stands, man. They just look too juicy. But unfortunately, it's only level 3 Lion stand, so it's not gonna be full turning point, but you know, still trading some. You don't want to be losing the Spear Breaker because he's like kind of a late game for you. Like he's their late game. I mean, Zeus is not so bad too, but Spear Breaker is like what they hope can bring the tides later. And if he keeps dying like this, he's just not gonna get fat.
Most definitely. Doesn't have the Midas, just has the Shadow Blade and the drums. So he's quite fast. Going for a Linken's. Is that versus a Morphling? You don't want the Morphling turning into?
Yes, you don't want Morphling turning into you, but it's also like against some random mules might be coming out. Mules is the biggest counter. After all.
Really. For
Valo?
sure.
He's not gonna get cooked.
See him. Yusha went for a blink rather than a shard, even though nowadays shard is more of a staple pickup early on in the game. But I guess in this game in general, you have to get the blink, right? If you don't, who's gonna be making plays?
And it's about like, do they have initiation and like, oh, Wintervine's gonna get going. He's the best target by far.
Yeah, but Skyward is on a hill right now. How do you get down? You have the Aegis. He's gonna get hooked. That's how, because Sonic knows what's up. He's gonna get the bite onto the Ember, but Mortimer's kisses are finally gonna finish him off. He does have the BKB, and here comes Jenkins. Use still has his ulti, but he's nowhere in sight to assist his buddy. Not even focusing on the Huskar to get that BKB down. Now the spear will connect. They have finally found that the God's Rebuke has been used. There will be the disarm with the inner fire. Skyward going onto the siege creep there, trying to run away. Charge from Jenkins through all of them, but the Ember has dodged it with the Remnant, and that is a dead Huskar. 9-second BKB down the drain, and so is his life. With Tilted Boys getting an 8k gold lead, Zeus not even using his ulti. Everybody on Tilted Boys is full HP.
Yeah, I mean, although they find the best target possible to open up, still, they're just... This Mage Slayer just counters all of them. One item, one silly item, counters whole thing. It's just hard to deal damage to Tilted Boys.
And did you see how Jenkins survived there? The morph from the Morphling expired half a second before the charge connected. I think if the charge connects, Jenkins might die. Not 100% certain, but he might go down.
Yeah, I mean, he was fortunate there.
But, you know, if you could call somebody fortunate when they're losing 10k gold at this part of the game. Sonic looking very much dead. There is a phylactery on the Morphling, if I saw that right. Yeah, now has a full Kanda. Logan is, he's ready to fight.
Yeah, it's the classic new Morphling bait. He might be like the hero for the Kanda.
He deserves it, right? He had the E-Blade, and then they removed that, no longer a Morphling item. So I think Morphling is a hero who deserves an item of his own, and Kanda is definitely that. I don't know if there's another hero that you really want the Kanda on.
So I'm trying to think.
I mean, Zeus will get it later on, I guess, but that's about it.
It's just to like, he doesn't want to sell Phylactery and like to improve the slot, maybe, but not like he's aiming for it like Morphling is.
Yep.
Not on top of my mind that I can think of, but there should be another one.
Luna. Luna is a solid one.
Yes, Luna is a solid one. Good one. How are we gonna see Tormentor for Tormentor trade? Kind of classic nowadays.
For now, it's only the Huskar and the Lion who are taking the Tormentor. Lion did run away, and it's taking time. Sonic gets the shard. So there's the save for the Huskar. I don't really like the Huskar in games when there's no saves, especially when you lose your lane this much. But now they're gonna have it. So the Dismember, the defensive one, is ready.
Under attack.
Meanwhile, Tilted Boys feel like they got their timing. Blink BKB on the Mars. He wants to make plays.
Taking it though, leading the charge in towards the enemy tier 2. Very deep. They found Skyward. The spear will connect. No save for you. That's why the pseudo save. BKB will be used, however. Jumps in onto his enemies, and he will be instantly ulted by the Winter Wyvern. Mortimer's Kiss is waiting for him. Cloud, he still has the BKB. He's healing up. He doesn't care. And now it's gonna be Zeus caught as well. It is a complete disaster, and this could be it for this game. 24 minutes in, they're getting completely overwhelmed on the side of Art Studios.
It's just
Radiant's top tower.
they
is
seem
under
to be a
attack.
step ahead on Tilted Boys.
Radiant's top tower
Like
has fallen.
they always have more heroes ready in advance, and they're always kind of practicing.
Tower
With
is under attack.
Far Studios just reacting, trying to save, good hook block, good Winter Curse. They're just playing it very well.
They really are. 7-23. With a 14,000 gold lead for Tilted Boys. It is looking very grim. You also mentioned in this game that late game for the side of Art Studios isn't the best. And hook, not gonna work.
Mars gets thrown in.
Gets Canon in. The spear connects onto Skyward. He also has a shard on the on the Mars as well, as there's no BKB for 10 seconds. Look at the aggressive positioning of Sonic. He knows he has to give his life away if his core is to survive. Sleight of fist chains. Valo doesn't see him. Lucky for an Oscar.
This is what it seems like. The Sonic life is now. Just die for cores and hope they get to a point where they can fight back.
Yeah, well, this Zeus doesn't look like he's gonna be fighting back. You can't get out of the arena. He's just gonna stay in there and die. God of War, stronger than the God of Lightning and Thunder. And that's gonna be Zeus death for 44 seconds, meaning that you can push high ground. Who's gonna stop you?
Nobody's stopping them. I mean, Zeus was the one that could spam, but otherwise, whoever goes in to do damage will just die.
What the hell, Sonic? In a really uncomfortable position, but the spear actually saves his life there on top of the Glimmer Cape. He gets sent away. If he had been caught on a tree, 100% would have died, and now hiding in the trees. Can somebody smell the punch? Not really charge from Jenkins. He stops it in time.
Oh!
What the? Why? He actually forced the BKB. That's not too bad.
I mean, did he force a BKB or Wallow panic like a... I mean, I'm sure Ember was like, why would he hook me there? There must be like 3 of them waiting for me, but no, it's just Sonic memeing and he just dies.
So this is the thing for our viewers. Milan is now just being nice, but one of his very well-known tweets is you can understand how good a player is by how he's using his BKB. And so you're definitely not happy with what just happened with Wallow, aren't you?
Yeah, I mean, you cannot judge a guy by like 1 BKB usage, but it's true. If you want to know how good is a player, you can watch like 10 of his BKB usages and then you can judge. They're gonna try to sneak a rush. This is a very risky play, but Tilted Boys are coming.
They are coming. Jenkins going for a charge. 2 to 3 of them. Logan, he does have that bulldoze. Should be fine. Gets onto the high ground. Sonic looking very much dead. 1 more hit. Gonna be enough. Logan, he does pack a punch. Definitely with help of Valo. That was an easy grab. Roche, still quite healthy, so it wasn't left all that free. And misses with the sleight of fist. Boy, was that close. Jenkins in onto the Winter Wyvern, uses the ulti, jump in. That's the charge from Logan. He can do it as well. Finger onto the Winter Wyvern. Lincoln Sphere has been broken on this Morphling, but it doesn't matter. He's just going through everybody, ripping every single hero part. Yushin this time around, hiding in the trees is not gonna happen. He'll be burned to a crisp. Even a lion who's used to the depths of hell won't be able to survive through all that fire.
Yes, I mean, they're trying desperately to make something happen. I mean, I like the idea of trying to sneak rush, like trying to actually bait a mistake from Tilted Boys, but Tilted Boys not giving them a breather.
For sure.
They lost the cheese, and Rush was kind of bugging out. It looked like he's still alive.
Okay, so they put the banner on the Radiant side Roche and the cheese on the Dire side Roche, and I've seen like 90% of Roches be on the Radiant side. Do you think it's intentionally put? Because usually the first Roche is taken around the 20-22 minute mark.
I mean, yeah, they just they needed to nerf this Radiant Rush. Because it's like how the meta was developed, so that you would usually just keep getting this Radiant Rushes like Aegis and Cheese, and then you would get like Aegis, Cheese, and Refresher, and Aghanims, and like it was just way too much. Meanwhile,
Zeus, he jumped in place. You saw him jumped in place. That's something that shouldn't happen too often. The charge on Valo and the stun as well. He sends the Remnant forward. Newsham, lucky for him, he can't blink away. The charge is still coming through, and look at Jenkins coming from the side. He's gonna go and see how it ended, but it was pretty much a fight that Tilted Boys once again won, and they are going to be getting the victory. Before we send it off to a break, Milan, any final thoughts on that game? Is Tilted Boys actually a better team, or did Far Studios get caught with their pants down?
if you pick Pudge, give it to Jenkins.
And with that sentence, we are gonna be going to a break, a pretty short one because game 2 should be ready and it's right around the corner.
It starts with this, a person that you miss. Mine draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet. Stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I
The shortest break ever here at Dream League Season 22 NA Close Qualifiers. I'm Harry, joining me is Milan, and if you're just joining us, we're watching Far Studios versus Tilted Boys. In the Open Qualifiers, these two met, and Far Studios were successful at winning a best-of-1 there, but here in a best-of-3, they're already one game behind. So Milan, you saw the previous game, you talked about the Pudge, but that Clowny draft, it didn't work out. So do you think they're gonna have to take it more seriously, or the question is, are they ever gonna take it more seriously?
And they have to take it more seriously to some extent. They should still keep their
Okay.
identity of like playing like YOLO, but pick a real carry and send him to a safe lane. That's a start.
How do you think a last pick Huskar versus an Ember feels after that game? Imagine you're a mid player and like, or he's a carry player, but either way, oh, he picked an Ember, give me a Huskar, I'm gonna crush him, and then you die solo. That's gonna hurt, right?
I have an unofficial info of a Discord transcript from Team Far Studios, so I'll try to say how it went.
Okay,
The
go.
game ended. They had a team meeting. Jenkins said, "We're not gonna blame anyone, but one guy will never play Huskar again."
Yeah, we're not gonna be pointing fingers, Steve, right? Is that's how it went. Hopefully,
Just
hopefully.
one guy will not play Huskar again, but nobody is to blame.
Okay, makes sense. Makes sense. We're probably gonna find out at some point in the future which one of those guys it is. But currently, we're waiting for one of the players to come into the lobby. Hopefully, they're gonna be there fairly soon. So after what you have seen in the previous game, Do you, and of course, having the idea that it's currently 1-1 in the last couple of days because they did lose in the Open qualifier still. Do you think we're going to a game 3? Do you think there's a good possibility for it?
I think anything is possible, but I would be surprised if there's game 3.
Okay. Tilted Boys did impress our analyst here. They really did play really a good game of Dota overall, and that was the first time ever since the change that I saw the Ember with the Orb of Corrosion. But I guess with the Huskar, it's on the other team, it's nice. So talk to me about the Orb of Corrosion a bit. Are people gonna start getting it again, or is it just gonna be a situational item?
I don't think it will ever become again like a super go-to on like some of the heroes like Pango or Ember. Situationally, yes, especially also like on a safe laner. Like I saw Yatoro would get it on anti-mage very often. Like some guy that likes to like maybe PA2, like some guy that likes to stay in the lane for a while, like around 10 minutes, so he can use it to dominate the lane, and it helps to farm a bit, and more importantly, it helps against towers. It's actually very efficient against the towers.
Okay, that actually makes a lot of sense. We are being prepared to get ourselves into the game. Everybody is in the lobby, so guys, do not despair. We're gonna be getting into that draft very, very soon. The teams are putting on their team names, and they're preparing to start. So going into the second map, Meepo, is it gonna get banned out again, or do you think Tilted Boys might decide to let it through?
I think for sure it gets banned. Like if anything, they'll play against Pudge again, but there's no need to risk to play against such strong hero as Meepo.
Is Meepo like the strongest hero now? If you have a good enough player on it, is it like the top tier for sure?
It definitely looks like, because all the weaknesses he had before, like it just seemed to disappear in this meta. He's just way too tanky, and he actually doesn't fall off so hard. Because the carries that are very good against him, they just need too much time.
Yeah, that is.
It's like a Huskar,
that is very true.
like in the golden days, You just pick it, it doesn't lose lane, and he just goes and like forces the objectives, and you have no option but to fight him.
And you cannot fight him because he's stronger than you. I remember the old Huskar. He just 20 minutes into the game, he buys Armlet, he buys Halberd, he comes in front of your base, and there's absolutely nothing you can do versus him. I remember it even back in the old days, like top 200, 300 matches, somebody picks a Huskar and he does that, and you're kind of helpless. Though not everybody back in the day did play him, I guess, and now a lot of people are starting to play the Meepo as the draft has started, so we can move ourselves into it. In terms of bans, things have changed. It is gonna be the Winter Wyvern being banned out, so no Winter Wyvern for the Tilted Boys.
Yeah, Sammy's boys versus Tilted Boys. They actually changed the team name. That will be a bit confusing. Far Studios, they just try to change a bit. This time they do have a second pick again. So Pudge and Meepo both not banned still.
Do you think the idea here was, yo, guys, we need to change something, and then they just put in another team name?
I mean, no joke. That might be what happened.
Yeah, if you could come over with another unofficial info, that would be nice. And Far Studios, they ban out the Ench. There's gonna be one more ban on Tilted Boys. We'll see if it is gonna be that Meepo this time around. again, they are the ones with the first pick. So what's the
Remain banned.
normal distribution right now? It used to be Radiant on one side and the other side would get first pick. Is it still Radiant favored in first pick, or has it changed?
I think it's still like
5 seconds
up
remaining.
for grabs, you know. It's still not undecided what is better. You know, I think it
Okay.
depending on team, it depends on meta. Like
Dire's
some mid
top
laners, they like dire more Meepo band, and they all have to pick a different hero. Last time they picked Winter Wyvern, now there's no Winter. So,
Phoenix?
wondering what they will get. Maybe
Radiant team pick.
I speak for the trees.
MP. They just get a hero that's banned, that took a Wyvern place, you know. Last time they banned MP, let the Wyvern through. This time they ban Wyvern, get the MP. And will they pick Pudge? Put your bets
Yes.
now.
10 seconds remaining.
They are taking their time, and every single time.
5,
And-
4,
5
3,
seconds
2,
remaining.
1, 0.5. Pudge.
You suck at countdowns. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that
Dire
Elon
team
Musk at SpaceX definitely wouldn't hire you as the guy that's gonna be counting down as before the rockets fly into space as Keeper of Light gets picked up. Is that an I Annihilate hero? Is that something he likes to play?
This is a Sonic 101 signature. Boots, blood grenade, run around. Mostly do nothing, maybe do something, kill someone, maybe win, maybe lose.
Okay, so it's something that he's very well known for. A hero that has more than 320 movement speed. You buy the boots and then you're running around everywhere. Okay, that's fun. Does he buy it level 1? Like no.
This is what he used to do in my pubs. Now maybe he like stabilized a bit, but he has like billion games on this hero, so he's very confident in it. Pudge steal in pool.
Nope,
Just saying.
not gonna be bad out. Maybe Jenkins just wanted the keeper to have a not really a double hook, but just to make sure that it has less cooldown overall.
I mean,
Yeah,
probably with Octarine, Talent, and Chakra, he has double hook. I don't know. Gotta go check on that.
Yeah, maybe Arcane Rune. But
With
either way,
Arcane Rune for sure. But I was thinking without it. Probably. I stopped my experiment. Back to draft.
Oh, why did you stop your experiment?
Back to you. I'm just too lazy. Not gonna lie. Never lying on stream.
Oh my god, my analyst doesn't want to go and check something in the lobby. It doesn't matter. That's why we have the chat, and they're gonna be doing it for us. As they do ban out the Lifestealer, meaning Pudge. Yep, there it is, and this is gonna be a Jenkins Pudge. There's no way that he's giving it to anybody else, as nobody else has proven to be as good as he is.
Are we gonna see the Ursa? We saw Logan play Ursa before today. It didn't go so well, but then again, the Morphling didn't go so well as the last game against the Nouns. So that's one hero I could see him play, because Lifestealer is already banned. When you see Pudge, you're like, Ursa, Lifestealer, something along the lines. But they will have to show one core right now.
They will. They have 2 picks. What about that Slark that I was mentioning in the previous map? Is that a possibility versus a Pudge?
Sort of, but I don't think they'll go for it. Like I said, again, it goes both ways. With the Mage Slayer, it can be good, but it's more like of an 18 pick than 14, 15.
You think I still think they might just go off laner plus support now. That's
I mean, I
considering
wouldn't
how-
really. I would be not surprised if they just go like what they did last game, like Mars, Snapfire.
Mars.
So-
Yeah.
They're just
Mars
stable,
Phoenix
you know.
Max Snapfire. Yeah, it makes sense. I like a Mars Snapfire, and then you have the Nature's Prophet to just TP to that lane. You're just gonna be getting so many kills, no matter who it is. If it's a keeper, he's just dead every single time the stun connects. It's gonna be a Chen, however, so a lot into the map pressure department. Nature's Prophet shoves out lanes with the ulti. Chen kills the towers with the creeps. I'm liking this. The Chen is a hard hero to deal with when teams are of similar skill.
Yes, but they already have a Coral who's kind of good of a deep pushing. Can buy Vessel too, and the Pudge is also good at tower defenses, right, with the hook, and can potentially get the Aghanis, which removes the healing from the Chen. So if there are some heroes that are decent against the Chen, Pudge and Kotal are these. So interesting to see how Chen fare. And what will be the core? Will it be Mars? They really need some lockdown.
Radiant team picked.
Well, let's see. Oh, no, go for the
Primal
Primal Beast.
Beast.
This is the hero that you like. This is the hero that you played with your team in some open and close qualifiers recently. So, is it a good time to pick a Primal Beast here? I mean, you always said it's even good as a first pick.
10 seconds remaining.
Hey, there's no really a bad time to pick Primal.
5
And
seconds
there's
remaining.
not much lockdown on the I want to say semis boys, but it's actually Team Fart Studios. So it's looking good for now, but there's 3 more picks to counter this Primal. Like, they already have Coral, so probably can expect some Ember Spirit,
Radiant team picked.
Thatchies, and I'll be very surprised if they don't pick Ember.
It's a really good Ember game. Though, again, you were talking about this as being a Sonic Keeper Light, but it could be a mid lane Keeper Light still. I mean, when you see a Chen, a Spirit Vessel is not too bad.
Yeah, but he can still get a support, of course, not as the same timing. But
Dire
just pick the
team
Ember, man.
Ember Spirit.
So, Huskar for Tilted Boys, or maybe a...
I mean,
are you
I would be
fan?
very happy if they pick Huskar and Tilted Boys, and this guy goes mid and he's like, I kill you as Ember, and now I kill you as Huskar.
Yeah, just to show him how much better he is, if he has the guts to do it. Are you a fan of, you know, picking those heroes that crush the Ember in lane, like Huskar, Necro, Viper? You know, do you think that Ember should be punished like that every time?
Dire team ban.
Anti-mage.
Anti-mage, yes and no. Yes part is like, yeah, he should get punished in lane, but you should not pick the hero just for that. Like a Viper here with the Nature's Prophet and Chen just doesn't sound good, you know? But if the hero is also good in the game, you should do it. I really feel like Ember can be pressured in lane not that hard, you know?
Okay. No, I've seen different heroes pressure an Ember like Kalina or something, but Anti-Mage gonna be picked as a hero here for Tilted Boys. I don't see much lockdown, however, for this Dire lineup, so I'm not sure how much... I guess these 3 apply pressure, they don't really need to get kills, and then the Anti-Mage farms, is that the idea?
I mean, they still have one more pick, but it's something along the lines, you know? They just... Monkey Business 2016 strategy, Miracle, Anti-Mage, 4, Dazzle, Treants, whatever. They go push Miracle farms, then minute 30, Miracle wins, you know? It's maybe they're not like truly going for it, and they're not like referring to this, but that's what used to happen. They might be stumbling up on it, you know?
We'll see if it does work out. Of course.
Do you remember the Miracle Anti-Mage? I remember.
Of course I remember, man. If you play with it in a pub, you win. If you play against it, you lose. That's just how it felt every single time. I don't know if it ever went differently than that.
Yeah, every time I have Miracle on my team in a pub, I just all chat at the beginning of the game. Guys, it's not your fault that you're gonna lose. You just not have Miracle, and we do. You just
He just like every time I ult shot this, and Miracle wins every time.
Yep. And he also does it from silence, right? He would very rarely say anything and just play the game the perfect way, give a ping here and there, and that's about it. But
10 seconds.
let's stop talking about that and look at Tilted Boys, who pick up a Pango. This is a hero with which they like to play quite a lot. With this hero, they played versus Far Studios already once, as we mentioned in our open qualifier, but they did lose. So how does this Pango look to you here?
He does cover some holes they have, but it's not the best lane against the Ember.
Luna, choose
And
your-
there's not the best supports to play with. So I would say pretty mediocre, but we'll see. Luna to finish off the Far Studios draft, very stable.
Yep, very, very stable. It's a... Is this a Luna that goes Butterfly? I'm guessing Butterfly is the best way at some point versus an anti-mage, and you just end the game at that point, right? Like Manta, maybe even a pretty early one as a second or third item.
And now it's a bit weird to buy Butterfly and Luna because you cannot like disassemble the Mask of Madness into it anymore. So I would say Mom, Manta, probably like Mom, Dragonlance, Manta, Pike, and then he can decide. Because the BKB is pretty garbage this game. Pike is good, for sure, and then he can maybe go like... What usually people do is they just buy Dispenser instead of Butterfly. This
Yeah.
seems so much worth it. Who you
Shard,
got?
I
Who you
guess,
got?
is a necessity.
Of
Oh,
course,
so you think who I
Shard in
got?
between.
To win? Ooh, I'm a big fan of the Luna. I have seen so many Chinese teams, however, play the Luna. I think it's a perfect hero for them because they're very disciplined and they understand their timings really, really well. But on the other hand, I'm expecting Far Studios to play a little bit more chaotic, and I just don't see the Luna fitting into that type of gameplay too much. So I'm thinking it's 2-0 and Far Studios are gonna get eliminated. Okay. So there is a lobby should get remade. There is, we still don't know why, but it seems that the admins are telling them to do so. Oh, okay. Okay, so it is gonna be remade because Far Studios used the wrong team name. It seems to be a problem. Jenkins wants to fight though, and we'll see if anyone does dare take that challenge. What do you think, Milan? Would you have the guts to do so?
Jenkins, that guy's crazy. Definitely not.
I mean, you do look like a brave guy, but definitely not that brave.
Not that brave, exactly.
So, until we get ourselves back into the lobby once again and see all of the heroes being picked up, we are gonna be looking at our wonderful faces. So Milan, just get your face a little bit closer to the camera so that everybody can see just how beautiful. Okay, just go back. It's fine. This reminded me. This reminded me. You know those SpongeBob episodes, and then when they zoom everything in, right? That's not too nice.
I like the SpongeBob. But I don't know the character names in English. Patrick. I like Patrick.
SpongeBob, Patrick, Squidward. Yeah. I think that's all. Sandy's Sandy. Is there anybody else? I don't know what the for the crab, Krusty Krab. Yeah, I know that one. So Plankton. There, that's pretty much it. So now everybody's in the lobby once again, so we should be getting ourselves in the game fairly soon. I don't know if because of the tickets for the tournament you can go for all picks. So I'm thinking they're gonna be going through the captain's mode once again. Hopefully they're gonna be no mistakes there.
Right
So
now
we're
it's
just gonna
set
wait it
for.
out.
Right now it's set for the
Oh,
captain's
pick.
mode, but no, it's not all pick.
Well, we should be getting ourselves in there fairly soon. Milan, I always wanted to ask you, how do you make your camera blurry like that? Is that intentional?
There's
Is
just a
that a type of
setting.
camera?
There's just a setting in Discord
Oh, in
where
Discord.
it
Okay.
actually.
Okay.
There's like this. I can make it different. To wait. How do I make it different?
He's gonna mess something up right now, and then it's just gonna suck for the rest of the broadcast. 100%.
No.
Do you keep your room clean, or I mean dirty, so then you
course.
don't want to show it? Is that the problem?
You see now I'm in some kind of different universe, and my room is very very dirty. But this is a one trick media doesn't want you to know. You can do it. You can put the filter behind you, and your room can be not clean forever. Now you know it.
Awesome. Yeah. So Milan breaking the matrix. That's what he does. So he has gotten out of it. We are still living in a simulation, everybody, and I have to say it's much prettier in our simulation than in his. This is a better world. I'd rather be in the matrix.
You're just jealous that I don't ever clean my room, and you have to do it day after day.
I have a wife, dude.
Oh, she cleans nice.
Yeah.
That's
So
what
no
she should
problem.
do when she's not
Yeah.
in the kitchen. Okay, I'll stop.
The good thing is she's sleeping now, so she's not watching the stream, or I would get punched for the both of us, and then I would have to travel to Novi Sad, where you're at, to transfer the the punch, because I don't think I should be the only one getting it there. So
I mean,
that,
you just need to
that
not
makes
go
sense.
near the kitchen, and you cannot get punched.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm screwed tomorrow once she watches this. Just kidding, of course. Of course, we use those jokes all the time. But either way, I'm. The thing is, my living room, dining room, and kitchen are all in the same, and that's where my PC is at. So when I'm streaming, she can't get in, and that's a problem. She can maybe get in and get a glass of water, but overall, it's pretty bad, because we can't prepare food, or she can't prepare food while I'm streaming, so we have to do it beforehand, and that can be a problem. So find a better solution, guys, than I did to where to put your computer at.
Yes, that's that was not so smart. I gotta admit, sorry.
No problem. That's fine. We don't have to be smart all the time. That's pretty much fine. Overall, though, we are still waiting for the match to start. If we have some info, of course, the production will tell us what's going on. Okay, everything
We are
is
starting. Jenkins
So don't
Pudge,
worry,
Jenkins
everybody.
Pudge. Who's excited? I'm excited.
Excited. We're gonna get ourselves into the draft, though. Pretty much everybody's just picking up their heroes, the ones that you previously saw. I gave my ideas about the draft, but you're the analyst. You need to tell us exactly what's gonna go on, and we're gonna hold you accountable to whatever you say.
Of course, I only say very serious stuff. So first prediction is everybody's gonna pick the hero they're supposed to pick.
Has it ever happened to you that one of your teammates doesn't do that?
I played against PGG like 10 years ago. he like mispicked the hero like twice because he was probably drunk, and the third time we just refused to remake, and he had to play like some random hero that he misclicked, and we just proceeded with it. That's the only memory I have of people like misclicking the hero in the remake. So on the serious note, who's gonna win? Oh man, I think Far Studios have a higher chance, although they don't have their logo again. So will we remake again? Stay tuned, guys.
Yeah, stay tuned. We'll find out on the next episode. And usually it goes Dragon Ball Z, but considering that you only watched it as a kid, you do not remember the perfect voice that tells us next episode is gonna be awesome as both of the teams are in the smoke. And we are gonna be seeing an early battle. That's gonna be a nice jailbreak onto them. Newsham jumps to the low ground, and Cloud probably would have pushed him there anyways, but that's gonna be a bad spell to start the lane with.
The suicide, it's not so bad anymore. It got really buffed. Now it's only 20% to self damage, and it's 200 full damage.
Oh, actually, it's not too. Yeah, you're right. Level 1, it's pretty decent.
So you'll not be so unhappy about it. I think you'll be more unhappy with the Unleashed on the Primal. I think that's the worst ability of 3 to have level 1. Hook, easy peasy. Post spell hit. Where do you expect to see the most action in the laning phase?
I'm guessing wherever the Nature's Prophet is, the other lane, right? So top lane. I'm thinking top lane. Anti-Mage and Chen go aggressive. Nature's Prophet TP is in, and we see a kill. I think it's a safe bet.
He's currently busy dying, so I don't think he's gonna TP top anytime soon. Meanwhile, I'm most excited about this mid lane matchup. Far Studios decided they're not gonna send their carry mid anymore, and now we finally have a mid laner versus mid laner, and that excites me.
Okay, that's a pretty weird thing, but sure, it can be exciting. So what's your take? Okay, let's
Ooh,
follow
Sonic,
this
Sonic.
epic fight. It is a fast hero. He's fine. You see the Nature's Prophet doesn't have a horse, so he can't get on top of him.
Yes, unfortunately, he only has legs.
Yeah, but I wanted to ask you about the mid lane matchup. So Ember versus Pango is... I usually see the Ember do better in that lane. Is that common?
Slightly, but as I said before, these are two like kind of, oh, please, gonna get nuked. But do they have a follow-up? Grenade. There's gonna be a grenade. Should be a first blood.
Yep, he's dead.
Easy.
Sonic gets the kill. I mean, you said that this guy rocks on the Keeper of Light, and Logan dies as well. Yushin gets a double. Oh, it's a bloodbath on the top lane. Sure, they brought down Jenkins, but Yushin, he just destroyed them, literally. And that's gonna be a level 3 techies once the laning stage continues.
The Suicide Squad on the top lane, they get a... I mean, it's a really strong lane. Like, the touch plus touches, they just have so much damage in between them.
Are they diving with these creeps? Are they gonna annoy
They
Logan?
should. Not maybe to kill, but they should definitely pressure him for last hit. But they're gonna pull instead. No, they're just running. No, I thought he was pulling, my bad.
The camp was blocked, I think. But only
He was
now
just unblocking it. Yeah.
blocked
I mean,
it.
Anti-Mage will be happy with this. Like, usually when carry has like double wave on his tower, like it's hard to deal with all this creep, but they're just gonna give it for free. So he's happy. Mid lane, I mean, these two heroes are like the definition of the boring mid laners. Like, nothing happens ever on their lane, but they should both be happy. Maybe 55 to 45 to Ember, but nothing much more.
Okay, that makes sense. And of course, the water runes, the power runes, the bounty runes, all of those things do come in handy. They do harass each other and in the end just heal up back to full without any issues. Despite anti-mage dying, Logan is farming pretty well for himself. I mean, they did kill Jenkins as usual. Just jumps in with the blast off, doesn't do all that much damage. And the Wild Wing, can they get the hook off? Just one more hit and that Wild Wing is dead, but does escape for now.
That's one. Ooh. F-Lee, rotate mid.
Yeah, beautiful usage of the Sprout as well.
I mean, this is the power of the MP. I think MP is the most popular here in pubs. Like, I would rarely see MP. Ooh, nice hook.
Yep. Logan is still an anti-mage, he'll get himself away. Going for the power treads. Of course, we're not going to be seeing the Orb of Corrosion, it seems. Bottom lane, it does leave Cloud all alone. He has a healing salve, has a Lotus, and of course the Fairy Fire, so he's not gonna die, but it's still not ideal when you're 1 versus 2.
The seeds of fortune.
It's just, luckily he's playing a Scotto. There he's gonna go in.
Onslaught? Blinding Light sends him away. Very nicely done by Sonic, not to be greedy with his spells. Get 1 point in Blinding Light, and that's always gonna be enough to just keep the Primal Beast away. Either you stop the Onslaught, or you stop the or you get away from him with the Blinding Light. Quite nice. Courier of the Luna dead. I'm still not sure when people are gonna get used to just how slow couriers are and the couriers stop dying. It has been such a long time since they changed it, and still people are feeding off their couriers quite a lot.
Denied.
And it's just so common. You just space out. Happens to me a lot too, more than it should. I mean, like every 5th, 6th game, you just kind of forgot about it.
Cloud, gonna be slowed down. It is nighttime, so extra vision is there. Using the Uproar and the Trample, going for the Luna with the Onslaught. He's going 1 versus 2.
Yes,
What's the
Harry.
kill? And with the MP coming in, the heals not gonna be enough. Skyward, he had the Fairy Fire as well there, so he survived because of it. And Flea decides not to TP, and if he was there, that was a double kill for Tilted Boys, but unfortunately he couldn't get there in time.
He has a TP for me because of that.
Very true. And Annihilate is dead again. Nice dodge on the roll, but you're not gonna be dodging it multiple times. At some point you're gonna get ran over.
That was a 90 degrees like turn by the Pango. You know the trick? If you press it like exact moment as you're hitting, I'll hold at top, bottom, not much action, just harassment for Cloud. And he gets a Lotus. If you press to turn as the moment as you're hitting the wall, you can turn for 90 degree. And I mean, he's a very experienced Pango, so I think he can.
Blast off and Swashbuckle to escape. INL just hit level 6. Maybe if he had it there, you could go for a kill, but there was also an illusion rune on the Pango, so he possibly could have dodged the Sleight of Fist as Logan goes for Jenkins, gets rid of his mana. There's gonna be a nice Sprout to block him in. Still, they shouldn't be able to get the kill. Pudge is more than fast enough to escape.
It just anti-mage doesn't do so much damage once the unit is out of mana.
You slow, but you do not kill, I guess. It is
Especially
what it is.
against the Pudge, who somehow has 13 armor at minute 7.
Yeah, it's usually a low armor hero. I guess that's one of the reasons. Okay, Wraith Band and Helm of Iron Will plus
Plus the tower.
Cloud, Onslaught, gonna be stopped there by the Lucent Beam. There's gonna be another Lucent Beam fairly soon. It does have a Pulverized. Flea is coming over, wants to catch him. The TP is coming in, but that doesn't mean that the Luna will be surviving. Gets smashed into the ground, a couple more hits and he's dead. Dies to the overtime damage of Flea. They did get disarmed. Cloud, think of going in again, still has the Healing Lotus and the Wand. We'll decide against it for now. Annihilate, however, rotating, and that should be 1 dead Primal Beast. Uses the trample, actually going forward to get the kill. He knows that he can't get up to this one alive, and Newsham survives barely on a sliver of an HP. One more hit was needed. Flea has put himself in an uncomfortable position. The Pango's coming over. There's gonna be another Sleight of Fist. And it's not enough. Sonic, however, dies to the tower. There's the Pango. Annihilate needs to be very, very careful. He uses the Remnant and is wanting to go for more dodges on that Rolling Thunder, as Palo won't be able to get the kill. But that was an Arcane Rune, if I'm seeing clearly. Yep, so that's fine. Flea going for Annihilate. He will be getting himself out in time. Scary for both the NP and the Ember.
I mean, Pango with the Arcane Rune is like right behind the storm in the noise. Top lane Jensen is no mana.
He should die. There it is. Ulti from the anti-mage was used earlier, so he didn't have it there, but does secure the kill with the right clicks. Has the cornucopia. That's actually a very farmed anti-mage, Milan.
Yeah, he's feeling very good. Both anti-mage and Pango are kind of having a very good start.
Everybody on Tilted Boys, apart from, let's say, the Primal Beast, is having a good time, as Flea's already level 6, the Wrath of Nature being used, and that's going to be enough to deter the Ember Spirit. So, again, he cannot kill this Nature's Prophet. He's just way too tanky.
Yeah, I mean, it's the supports of Tilted Boys lack a lot of lockdown, but what they do is they just secure the lanes. And meanwhile, top Suicide, will they have damage? So close.
Maybe
With a triple mine.
Under attack.
I mean, I think they just messed up the I'll hold it up.
Annihilate? Rolling Thunder? Yeah, Valo. He had the rolling again because of the Arcane Rune, but...
He's deeping top
actually
while
just
rolling.
TP's top. That's cool.
Very cute.
Pushes him to the low ground, doesn't matter. That should still be a dead Sonic. He threatened with the ulti and then saw, okay, this guy is full mana. I'm not gonna be doing anything with it. Hook misses, but the shield crash
That was
gets
very
the kill.
cool by Pango, tipping the rolling thunder. To say so, they messed up. Like, he should suicide first instead of the Pudge display back, because then he can place the mines. And anti-mage can blink out, and then he dies for sure.
Very true. Very true. With this though, there is a 2k gold lead for Tilted Boys, and bottom tower is being pushed, nobody defending it, so the first tower of the game will be going towards Tilted Boys. Once again, they're doing much better than their opponents in the laning phase. Not as good as the previous game, however.
Not as good, but still, like, very happy, because the Pango and anti-mage are not the best laners, you know. So having advantage from the lane stage with such good heroes is already makes you happy. Meanwhile, top tower is getting very pressured. They're gonna try to sort of defend it. Primal Beast actually gonna commit the TP.
Running in with the onslaught, going for the techies first. There's a lot of mines there, but the Primal Beast is pretty tanky. He will get eaten while the anti-mage jumps forward. There will be a Hand of God. Flea still alive. A nice hook from the Pudge. Is that enough for a kill with the Mana Void? He's dead. Door is the one who secures the kills. Newsham still putting in some mines. They are going to be exploding, but you need multiple to be able to kill these tanky heroes. And Newsham, surrounded by enemies, will be the next casualty of war. Both of the top heroes on the offlane there of Hard Boys will be taken down, and well, Tilted Boys, they are continuing to dominate this game, this series.
So many mines by the Techis, but it's just not enough. He did so much damage. They just needed like Ember to connect to make the difference.
But the Ember was nowhere to be found. There's also that one ward behind the tower of the mid lane, so they would see if the Ember starts TPing. He actually doesn't have a TP. That's pretty weird.
Yeah, probably use it to raffle, because Pango already has a default plus mana boost, actually super farmed, and you pressure him for resources. They wanna get this top tower really badly.
They really want it dead, and there it is. So it is gonna be a little bit less of a map for an anti-mage. So Cloud's gonna be slowed down. Solar Bind is there. It will expire. However, he's coming forward. The Blinding Light, though, keeping them away. They'll get the ulti onto Valo. Still alive, though. Another Blinding Light. Oh, he's dead. Actually, so much damage. The Pango has gone out, but you've already lost 2 heroes, and Jenkins is going to be next on the menu with 4 heroes still here. Cloud gets a triple on the Primal Beast. That is so huge, considering he was the one core on Tilted Boys who wasn't having a perfect game. Now even he is going to be doing really, really well for himself.
Yeah, it looked bad for a moment with Pango dying there, because he's the used to be the highest network here on the map, but still with the 3 kills for the Tilted Boys, they'll be just happy with it.
He's gonna be very, very happy with it. This does give time for the Luna to farm. So talk to me about this Luna. If she is allowed to do whatever she wants, is she gonna be enough to carry this game?
No. I mean, Luna is like... Why is Luna good? Because she has a good laning stage, she amplifies her team, and she also like plays the tempo, right? But every time Luna is behind, it's already rough. I mean, not like behind carry to carry matchup, it's like if her team is behind.
Okay, that makes sense. And you are 4k gold behind, which is not insurmountable 14 minutes in, but it is a decent lead. There is a defusal on the Pango. The Primal Beast has a Veil going for the Eternal Shroud, so this guy will be hard to kill. Blinding Light, Sonic thinking of a TP out. He understands quickly that's not going to be happening, but he's very fast on his feet. The Swashbuckle doesn't connect. Penitence, however, does. Slide of his chase. Sonic run away. The shield crash doesn't finish him off. Door still pretty tanky. One more hit on Sonic. It is going to be Door that gets the kill. Swashbuckle on the techies after his blast off, and Luna makes her presence known on the other part of the map, though the Pudge did die. Slide of his chase on Cloud. He's surrounded by enemies. Gonna go with the Trample. Has been disarmed, though. Trample disarms as well. Now he's gonna be smashing the Luna's face into the ground. And for now, their damage is not gonna be enough. Swashbuckle almost gets the kill, but Skyward is still alive. Annihilate has to be very careful, has to go back to his Remnant while Flee in a very aggressive position. Swashbuckle just enough there with the Spirit Vessel, but a nice hook, making sure that Valo gets punished for his sins, going way too deep, and he'll die.
Very nice save by the Pudge. Pudge doesn't kill the Pango there. It's looking so tough for Tilted Boys. At least they get something, but gotta keep in mind, Luna was getting chased there while Anti-Mage was beasting this whole time. 8.5k net for the 16. He's slowly but surely getting to the point where he's gonna be almost untouchable.
Skyward, run. He knows that there is gonna be a problem here. It is nighttime, so he has a bit more info than his enemies.
I think we should talk a bit about this Luna Vlad build, because I feel like if you're a casual viewer and like you see Luna with the Vlads, you would think he's griefing. But that hold it thought.
Logan? Pudge? Use the counter spell, blink away, beautifully done. He knew exactly what he was doing.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Exactly,
about
that
the
panic
Vlads.
there. About the Vlads, I mean, it just, if you are a casual viewer, I just gonna be another hook from Pango.
Another death on Pango. Swashbuckle to the side, Rolling Thunder, not gonna be happening. I Annihilate and Yusham do a little bit too much in terms of damage.
They really need some sort of force staff against this combo, because it's like very old and very casual, but it's very deadly no matter what. Just chains into hook.
Easy to do, easy kill. Once the Anti-Mage gets a Manta, he's not gonna care about it himself, but everybody else, however, they will. I guess Primal Beast, though, now with the Eternal Shroud, I'm not sure if they have enough to kill him.
I mean, if he gets hooked into like 5 people, sure, but 2, 3, definitely not. In Vlad's, I'll finish my thought no matter what. I don't care who's dying on the screen. It's Sonic. You see Luna Vlad's, you think, what, this guy grief, but this item just got buffed so hard that it's like kind of like a casual item. Like think of it like as a Dragonlance replacement. That gives you same even more farming speed.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
And
attack.
basically
just-
they did that just because they allowed it to get disassembled, right?
Yeah, and they made it like 200 gold cheaper. These two things made it like super popular.
That really makes sense. Jenkins, the onslaught on him. There is a pulverize at the ready. Let's see, that's a very, very strong pig that is just stepping on you. Logan comes over. He wanted the kill. Not gonna be happening. Cloud is one who gets it, but either way, it is enemy offlaner dead without you losing anything in return. This Luna, she's farming even faster than the anti-mage, it seems, because she's always getting closer to him, and then somebody dies, and the anti-mage kind of increases the distance.
And this is not a post 5 patch. Every death on him means a lot. Especially like with the Primal Beast getting it. Interestingly, he has a shard queued up. I wonder if he's gonna buy it next. Kind of a... What do you think of a
Probably.
Primal Beast shard?
I don't know. It's not an S tier shard for sure. I feel like it's good to have, but doesn't it's not game changing by any means.
Yeah, I mean, I'm always like going between. Meanwhile, F-Lee, he's just gonna feed.
Very, very dead there. So I Annihilate gets the kill. If you go aggressive with the Nature's Prophet at this point in the game, Solar Bind, Chains, you're just dead. There is enough damage on the other side to kill you with just those two heroes, and imagine if anybody else does join the fray. But I'm looking at the side of Tilted Boys, and I think this Chen is ready to lead a expedition towards enemy tier 2s. He looks like he has enough in terms of utility.
Mage TPing,
Fallen.
he's gonna cancel. Or get cancelled top.
Got cancelled. Jenkins. Ow, anti-mage running away. The smoke is coming in. They know where he is. He still has the mantle. Should be fine. Chains connect. Immediate blink away. Solar bind. Not going to be going for it. Sonic doesn't have his ulti. Another chains there, however. And jump in from the techies. Logan, can he blink away just in time? Still fine there. So we'll be able to survive. Level 15 would have been so huge if they had gotten the kill.
Radiant's
Yes,
middle tower is
like a
under
great try, but again, so close, but no cigar. As you said, Chen is ready to lead expedition, but I don't think to tier 2. First, he'll lead expedition to the Roshan. Like, it's one of his biggest strengths. The Rosh just melts.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Roche really does melt. He also has the wolf, so there's the extra damage. But is the Pango rotating? They need him. Okay, there he is.
Bottom tower
Who do you
Oh,
give
Rosh.
ages to? Pango or Anthony?
Anti-mage. Come on.
Come
Have you
on,
ever seen
always
an anti-mage
Anti-Mage.
player not get it?
Unfortunately not. But maybe he will be the first one.
Roshan has
Maybe
fallen.
Logan gets the Aegis. So a smoke from the other side, but Tilted Boys are in a smoke of their own. You really want to fight? Anti-mage just blinks forward. Come at me if you dare. Come at me, bro. Jenkins running away, jumping from the anti-mage. Shivas will get used. Jumping on him, dodge the jump over the techies, and the rolling thunder gonna be amazing from Valo. He also has the Aghanim Scepter. They're just getting demolished. Lost 3 of their heroes. They got the Aegis, but it is a small price to pay to annihilate the enemy team. Skyward was farming and pushing all this time, going for a butterfly. But I don't know how much this is worth. You've lost your entire team. This Luna, I just don't see her winning the game.
Immediately we get the answer to our question. Perfect Aegis usage. Baits like all the spells on him. Meanwhile, his team just cleans up.
Radiant's
Easy
middle
peasy.
tower is under attack.
Very easy. Could you have done anything about that? Is there a chance that some of their heroes run away? Let's say an Ember, you just leave the Pudge and go out. Was that an option for Far Studios?
I mean, definitely. Like, anything but feeding 4 heroes was better, probably. But they thought they had the strength there to contest, but they were just a bit wrong.
Uproar to remove the chains, but there's gonna be another one because of the chakra magic. Cloud will try to go for his ulti as there's way too many heroes, but Logan just jumps in into pretty much his death. What the hell are you doing? You don't have the Aegis any longer, my friend. That just turns the game on its head with Luna now being ahead of the anti-mage. Her butterfly will be done. She is looking powerful.
Yeah, I mean, this is one timing you already spoke about, the butterfly on top of the anti-mage, and the anti-mage will not be able to fight him for some time. But they won the previous fight so convincingly that they thought they're much stronger than they actually are.
Anti-mage jumping into pretty much 5 enemy heroes. I didn't expect that to happen. Just like that, the game is no longer that set in stone. Skyward, leading to the trees. He has the quelling blade still. This is the annoying part versus the Nature's Prophet. But at some point, I guess you do get the Hurricane Pike, right, in this game to replace that that quelling blade.
Yes, and it's gonna work wonders against the Primal Beast too. You just cannot use Onslaught. Ooh, Voluption?
Oh, nice jump towards the high ground. Anti-mage still coming forward. He has the basher. Pulverize, Annihilate, going with the Onslaught as well, but there's some mines there. Yusham is still alive. You're gonna be using the ulti on Jenkins. That's not the smartest of heroes, for sure. Finally, the techies will fall, and the Hand of God keeping everybody healthy. They are so freaking strong when they're all together. The Gleipnir will keep them in place, but the Onslaught coming through, and you're not escaping Jenkins, not from Valo. As I Annihilate without any mana will get slowed down, bashed down, and brought down by Logan, despite the Luna being strong. If it's a 5 versus 5, it seems that Far Studios do not have a chance.
It was not really. I mean, it looked like a big team fight, but they just kept getting caught one by one, you know. Then first Tetris, then Page, Luna was not there to do damage, and it's just unfortunate chain of events. And Ultimate gets to clean up now. He's closing on level 18, and he's keeping up with Luna. And as long as he's same network, he should be fine.
Nature's Prophet went for the Orchid. Are we gonna expect a Bloodthorn in the future?
Likely, I would say. The Bloodthorn is just upgrade is just so good. It got a bit reworked, I would say buffed, and like Lotus Orb got nerfed. I mean, it's harder to buy it since it's not made out of arcane boots anymore. So the Bloodthorn for sure on the menu.
Let's see. It's a move from Far Studios. He gets himself away from that slight. Logan will be getting a tower. He knows where the enemies are, so he can do whatever he wants, and he's working towards the MKB. The idea now, jump on a Luna and blow her up. Once the Luna dies once in this game, it is gonna be very, very rough for Far Studios to win it. Skyward?
They see him or no? That's actually a Radiant board. Luna is gonna spot him first.
Logan caught, has to be careful, uses the Manta, no blink away for you, Rolling Thunder, however, it is gonna allow him to get away from this member while Valo uses the roll up there just to change directions, and he will have to run away for the time being. Both of the cores losing way too much of their HP. Wow. Oh, he missed the hook, Jenkins. Making a mistake there. There's gonna be another chain as well after the Gleipnir, so finally they're gonna get the Dismember. So much health and tankiness on Cloud, but when you're locked down for this long, you will eventually die.
Yes, and they're gonna insta TP bottom. Jenkins gonna try to keep rolling. Link hook, nice.
Beautiful. Gets silenced, however, and because of it, he'll get taken down. So nice escape from the Nature's Prophet. What's next though? You are 10k goal behind, but your Luna is in a good spot. So in general, how is this game looking for Far Studios? Can they win it?
Not impossible, definitely. I mean, I would say 70 to 30. If we look at the Gaben odds, can you press F6? Wait. Don't press it. Don't press it. Don't press it. What would you say?
What would I say? I mean, you already said that it's 70-30. You checked it. I mean,
I
I
did
know
not
that you
check
checked
it.
it. You did check it.
I swear, my hands are not even at the PC, and you don't want to know where they are.
Okay. Milan is lying because I checked it and it was 70-30 exactly. So if you haven't checked it, you're a genius. And I mean, you're a smart guy, but I mean,
our
I wouldn't go that
producer
far.
can tell you that my hands were in the air the whole time while I was speaking. For some reason, they were. So trust me on that. So I would say this 30% come out of like fighting on their vision with the Luna before the MKB. And she just gets to dish out the damage.
What happens once the
Thank
MKB
you.
does come out?
I mean, she just will get locked down and die because there's not enough help, and she does not have a BKB. If she has a BKB, she can still fight back, but without BKB, just Pango will control her forever.
Does have level 20 on the Luna, so that's a big power spike for her as well. I'm not sure how much it helps the anti-mage. It is solid for him to have the blink cast range, but it is definitely not as strong as the Luna Lucent Beam talent.
I mean, it's Shard plus this level 20 talent. She's really strong. It's just her team cannot help much. That's the main problem. Where the anti-mage team brings a lot of like the Chen auras, the Pango lockdown, the Nature's Prophet killing the supports. Is just a lot of help on anti-mage side.
Yeah, I'm thinking if Luna uses the Manta, gets Bloodthorn, the anti-mage will rip her apart in a matter of seconds. So I'm looking forward to the Luna maybe dodging it. Pudge, blink away. This is gonna be the anti-mage running forward. Where's the bash? A lot of mines there. Will try to dodge the blast off and actually doesn't get the bash after, I think, was 5 hits onto the Pudge. So very, very lucky. F-Lee dies on the other part of the map, on the top lane to be more exact. Newsham will get bashed at least. They are gonna be getting a trade, but of course this Techies, who has 7,000 net worth, he cannot compare to the Nature's Prophet, who's almost doubling him. Hook, very nicely done there onto the Chen, and does get taken down without getting his ulti off. Even with it, the outcome would be exactly the same. So 2 supports of the Tilted Boys will be going down. It is not that easy of a game for them, for sure.
And are they gonna actually give the rush up? Because rush will be bottom in like 10 seconds. And they have a really fast rush.
I think if you're Tilted Boys, you can contest. You're gonna have your Chen in 10 seconds. No reason not to.
It's just they need to be fast because that is really fast. It's gonna be a close call. They're gonna smoke on time, and I think they're gonna make it right on time. Let's watch.
Yeah, but only with 3 heroes, right? Valo needs to create space for the rest of them to come. Primal Beast and the Chen are running.
Oh no, Pango.
Where is he? Rolling Thunder, threatening with it, keying to the ignition, but we all know it's cold outside, so usually it takes a couple of tries to get the start. So Aegis on the Luna, she's already ultra strong. Anti-Mage, that was a TP to the outpost on top, a very dangerous one.
That was a YOLO TP, but now with seeing this TP, they can just full run down the bottom lane.
High ground, right? I think
I
you
mean,
can go high
yes,
ground.
at least threaten it, because Luna is like the best pusher in Dota. With the Butterfly Daedalus, she's gonna rip apart this building. And Anti-Mage cannot be back for at least like 30-40 seconds, even if he decides to run.
You have only one more glyph refresh, as you did lose a tier 2 on the top lane. That was, remember, after that big fight, Luna managed to get it, but they get the tower and the Tormentor. That's about it for now. Shard on Newsham, so he's gonna be putting that reactive taser on his teammates as well. Anti-Mage cuts the wave in the mid lane. F-Lee gets the tower on top.
Top tower has
So, they are not pushing just yet. Side of Fart Studios. There it is. Hook onto the Primal Beast. He's gonna get eaten, and Luna doing so much damage, but the Rolling Thunder will prevent Cloud from dying. Very nicely done. They're going through all of them while the Anti-Mage is TPing back. Tower taking solid amounts of damage, but the Glyph has been expended. That's gonna be the reactive taser on Luna done as Anti-Mage jumps in. Penitence gonna connect. You have to be careful if you're Skyward, but you still have the Aegis. Logan wants him dead. Nice Manta there to make sure that he doesn't get hit a single time. That's pretty deep in enemy territory. Even with the punch being silenced, it's really not going to change too much. Logan goes for the techies, doesn't have vision, has the BKB, however, standing his ground with Skyward. He does kill him once, almost dies for it, but gets the blink away. Valo, shield crash onto the side. They do lose techies, however, Cloud will be able to run him down, but now he's in a very uncomfortable position. Will be using the uproar, trying to get himself away, and no onslaught for you. It will be the Lucent Beam that prevents him from running out of it. Luna continuing to be a big problem. She's just too freaking strong.
And now she has a DD on top of it. Like, no BKB on Anti-Mage, no Aegis on Luna, so she'll be a bit more scared, but we saw it. Like, face to face, man to man, woman to man, Luna versus Anti-Mage, Anti-Mage loses. The shard is just too good.
Yeah, beat by a girl. Anti-Mage. Yeah. He would like to be able to fire. Once he gets the Abyssal Blade, I think it's different, right? Once you have that, it should be easier for the Anti-Mage to stand his ground versus the Luna, right?
It definitely will help, but will he be able to fully do it? I don't know. We'll see. If Luna gets to the Skadi, to the Satanic, definitely not, I would say.
That's gonna be a 9-second BKB now. Delivered to the Luna. Anti-Mage is down to 8 seconds. There will be a Bloodthorn on the techies, but there's also another fight happening on the other side of the map. Lee fighting in his rune will be fine. Logan, Counterspell, BKB, Blink. He doesn't need the BKB.
Wow.
That Blink just far enough. Now turning around onto Sonic. They have the Shiva's Guard. Blinding Light there away. Though Anti-Mage, as he would say, I'm blind, not death. And will be using the Mana Void onto the high ground to secure himself a kill. As Skyward is just going forward. How dare you kill my laning buddy? Logan, however, will already be super far away. And F-Lee out. Escapes Annihilate.
Four-man smoke, they want to use this time while the Sonic is dead, because Sonic actually contributes a lot, like with the auras and the healing.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Blink out from the Pudge. Logan just going forward. He might get eaten here if he's not careful. And Luna is destroying him. They need to all focus on Logan. He's doing his best, but he's actually losing. Skyward is standing his ground and destroying all of them. Come at me if you dare. He just killed all 3 of the enemy cores, and the supports are not going to be able to do enough. They just killed the techies in the backlines. You said that a Connell does quite a lot, but this Luna, she does more than anybody else. 1 versus 3 cores, and she has won the fight.
3 buybacks. They're gonna try to hold another buyback ready on MP, but without Anti-Mage. No, Luna is just gonna decide against this. She says, 5v5, I saw you cannot fight me, so no need to risk without my BKB. Just take it slowly. We got this game.
Dire's middle tower.
And he's level 25 as well, so he's gonna be much stronger. Satanic almost there. More and more, Milan, it looks like we're going to a game 3.
Yes, I mean, looking how the last fight went, if they just don't mess up on the Far Studios, it should be their game.
Really should be. Skyward going for a tier 3. There is no glyph. It is going to be refreshing once this tower falls. BKB from the Pudge is going to be stopping the Rolling Thunder, and the Luna is doing so much damage. Whoever comes close, it's just going to be more glaives into your face. Now spreading through the entire base as the Pango is dead for a minute and a It doesn't even seem like Far Studios want to risk it. They're just taking it slow.
I mean, they're just gonna push the tier 4s. The Glaive's gonna start bouncing again. Without Pango, it's almost impossible to that.
No onslaught for you. They will stop the dismember of the Pudge, but not in time. Antimate jumps forward. Annihilate gets a Glimmer Cape, runs himself away while Skyward just stands his ground versus the Antimage winning this fight. Very aggressive position from Jenkins, doesn't get anything off though. The Antimage will survive. Slide of Fist chains, goodbye Chen, and Logan jumps in forward, but we have already seen it so many times. Bloodthorn on it, gonna get absolutely demolished by this Luna, who is level 26 and has carried the game for Fart Studios. Skyward has kept himself relevant in this game, Milan, and in the end, he was untouchable.
I mean, just the Luna prevailed. She was the only one like having a good game on the Radiant side, and at the end it was enough. She literally almost solo carried the game.
Really almost solo carried the game. There were other things, so who do you think other than the Luna on their side actually had the most impact? Who made sure that the game went to this point? Because pretty much 4 of the heroes were ahead of all the 2 other cores on their side, so they definitely didn't have farm to play with. It was in the end all skill creating space for that Luna.
Yeah, I would actually give it to Sonic. I actually gonna go check myself how much healing he did. He did like he did 6,000 heal this game. Half of the Chen, but he just felt in these fights he was making the difference with his Solar Crest, Grimmer Cape, and all the heals he provided.
This long day, it is finally coming to an end, but we still have one more map to play. Who is going home? Is it gonna be Tilted Boys or will it be Fart Studios? We find out after a short break, so stay with us.
It starts with this, a person that you miss. Mind draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet. Stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back
And welcome back to the last game of the day. We have had two fast best of threes, but this last one, it is a nail biter, especially that game 2. Tilted Boys, they were winning for the majority of it, but Far Studios, on the back of their carry Luna, they do manage to equalize the series. I'm Harry, joining me is Milan, and he's gonna be telling us what can we expect? Like, cause it looked like it was over. It looked like Tilted Boys are gonna take it 2-0, but Far Studios took it back. So now it's also the psychological factor. Tilted Boys, are they gonna be able to get back into it?
Yeah, I think they should not be so upset about it. They showed in this series they are the better team. Somewhat, they won game 1 very convincingly. They were leading in the game 2 for a long time, but so they should stick to their guns. They should not try to change something dramatically here and there, sure, but they should be optimistic going in this game 3.
Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Overall, though, we'll see what they want to pick, how they want to play it. Though, if you look at it, 1-2 big mistakes can lose you the game, as we saw previously. This is definitely not even close to the first couple of series that we watched. And I'm actually seeing these two teams having some good ideas on how to play Dota. Is it really that big of a discrepancy between a tier 1 team in Nouns and these two teams that they can't even do anything versus them?
I mean, Dota is just a game of too many variables and like too many small things that add up that these tier 1 teams do much better. So like from a wider perspective to say so, it just all adds up, and they're just way too big of a skill difference. But can they play against each other like 50 times? Nouns will probably win like 49. It's just like that. I don't know.
That's I think that's a pretty good read on it. Yeah, because when I watched the games today, I thought, yeah, these Tilted Boys, they probably made it through the open qualifiers because there weren't too many teams there. Then I went through it, and there were quite a lot of teams that they had to beat to get here, and I was surprised they got smashed so freaking much. But it is what it is. I guess it's not like in Eastern Europe where every single tier 2 team can play the laning stage well, and they only get destroyed later on.
Yeah, I mean, there's just so much depth in the Eastern Europe. In the Western Europe too, to some extent, but the Eastern Europe is like it's like the depth region, you know?
Yeah, really. You have so many people who are good at the game, right? Everybody can play at least the laning stage really well. Speaking of the laning stage, let's see how these two teams are going to prepare for it in the drafting phase of the third.
Radiant team ban.
Again,
Well, let's
we'll
see.
see it. Far Studios with the second pick and Tilted Boys with the first pick. They this time decide to ban Meepo second, so they're gonna actually remove the pudge. They were like, okay, we can beat the Sonic pudge, but Jenkins pudge is a no-go.
I speak for the trees.
Yep. And they'll get the Nature's Prophet again. Nature's Prophet did so much in that previous game, right? And Jenkins, if he can't get his Pudge, he's gonna get the Spirit Breaker. Is this the only 3 heroes he plays? The Magnus, the Spirit Breaker, and the Pudge?
Maybe he plays Meepo too, we don't know.
Dire team ban.
Don't we?
Yeah, I don't know. The Jenkins is a man of strange ways, to say so. So if one day he came, played a Meepo and owned, I wouldn't be surprised.
10 seconds remaining.
Okay, that makes sense. Tilted Boys, they banned out the Coddle, and for a good reason. Sonic really did contribute so much in that game. Buffing the Ember, making sure that he's getting the double Sleight of Fist chains off, and then he was everywhere on the map, just being ultra annoying and very very hard to kill and catch. So I do like that ban. I wasn't sure what to expect when you told me that it is his specialty, but he really did play an amazing game of Dota.
And now you're gonna see the Alchemist, a hero that's
10
quite popular
seconds remaining.
in the Europe. Like just in the current meta, like with the offlaners, they cannot get pressured, but they also do not pressure too hard. So this Alchemist always gets to like his sweet spot where he starts to flash farm, and then with the items he does a lot.
It is gonna be a nice pickup. I'm guessing it's 100% gonna be a carry Alchemist. Is there
Dire
chance we see him on any other position? Mid lane?
Like Sonic could play it, and then now they're gonna pick
Okay.
the Mars. We asked for it last game. Like last game they picked like Primal and they tried to fix what was not broken. This time they're just gonna pick Mars plus AA, and I would expect this Alk to be plus 5 now, seeing this AA.
Yeah, it makes sense. If you put it on a carry right now, it's just gonna be your position 1 is countered by the enemy position 5. You get
10 seconds
clipped, not even
remaining.
hit by the AA blast, and you're just kind of
5
dead.
seconds
Mars,
remaining.
great setup for it. I like it though. I'm very curious to see which carry they're gonna play with an AA. I
Luna.
really like carries. Luna?
Oh no, I meant Luna for the Fart Studios. Like considering Alk will go plus 5, I think they might try to just go with the Luna. Although it's not the greatest hero into Mars, still should be good enough.
10
I mean, it's
seconds
solid. The glaives do bounce outside of the arena, so that's okay,
remaining.
right?
5 seconds remaining.
He's a natural BKB buyer, so should be fine.
But let's see if they want it now, or if they're gonna be picking it later on. They get themselves a line, which is somewhat of a deny pick, though the other team already has two supports. But it is definitely a nice hero versus the Storm. Is Lion naturally taller than the Storm? I don't think so. Sometimes in the pick phase, the heroes just aren't represented the way they should be.
I think it's like the Storm is just having a rough day, you know.
Yeah, I know. Sometimes when I have a rough day, I wake up 180 centimeters, and when I have a nice day, then I'm 2 meters tall. So I think that
Does
has to
that-
be it.
Are you kidding, or does that really never happen to you?
Oh, it always happens to me. I just told you, when I have a
Okay.
bad day, I shrink like 15, 20 centimeters. It's normal.
It's very normal for me. So I just by the sound of your voice, I thought you were being sarcastic. But glad we're on the same page, and the Tilted Boy is gonna pick up the Tiny. That did not work so well last time, but this time he has heroes to play with. As old as the Book of Shadows. Go in, press spells with A ulti, a guy dead. Hopefully a big guy,
10
and we'll
seconds
see.
remaining.
But I still think Alchemist will be moved to position 5. Let's see
5
if
seconds
Tilted Boys
remaining.
agree with me. We'll see their first ban.
Wait. How old is the Book of Shadows? Like, what the hell?
I just made it up. I have no idea what I said.
That as old as the Book of Shadows, and well, it's not all that old. As far as studios are gonna be banning out the Slark and the TA, so
These
not a
are
lot of
good
stuns.
TA is not that good of a hero versus Luna, but it is good hero
10
versus Storm.
seconds remaining.
We still don't see a Luna though.
5 seconds remaining.
We still don't see a Luna, but I can feel it in my bones. It's coming. It's close.
And I always think about asking people, what would you do if you didn't have a career in Dota? You would obviously be a very famous pop singer, so I guess that
know.
we got that answered for us.
Yes. No, I would
You
be a
reminded
famous
me
folk
of-
singer.
You
Folk
reminded
singer.
me of Justin Bieber a bit.
Justin Salt. Let's see, what is the carry for the Tilted Boys versus this Spirit Breaker
10 seconds
with the AA? What Spirit Breaker was popular for so long. What do
5
people pick
seconds
against Spirit
remaining.
Breaker usually?
Faces Void.
Faceless Void with the A. That's a good
I
one.
like it.
Best carry of the patch. Why not pick it?
It does look pretty decent for sure. And you do have bashes to combo with the cold feet. But they'll go for the Ursa.
Warrior. And
They really
now,
think this Alchemist is a carry, right?
and now the Luna. Oh, no, okay. I'm actually live at the Discord channel of the Far Studios.
10
So
seconds
they're
remaining.
currently, all of them are mumbling. Jenkins is talking about horses
Seconds remaining.
and some sort of weird things, and they're suggesting heroes and yada yada yada, and the Lemurians is saying, just give me Luna, bro. Yep.
Okay, we'll see if that's true. I have a hard time believing that you are on a different Discord while you and me are in a Discord call and I can hear you. So I'm sorry, but probably
Just-
doesn't work that way.
Just trust me, bro.
Makes sense. Makes sense. And it's gonna be a Spectre.
It's close. At least it's +5 Alchemist.
It is going to be a +5 Alchemist. Though Ursa is decent versus the Spectre, right? Because you don't care much about the dispersion.
Yes, and I mean, Spectre is just, I feel like a bit underrated hero. It's just, Spectre is, according to Book of Shadows, which is very, very old, is one of the best carries of all time. And with elimination on the line, going to Spectre is a no surprise.
This Spectre looks like he is about to slay some Ninja Turtles. Like, literally, look at him. Shredder.
Oh yeah,
100%.
Rather. Color also matches. The lion looks cool too, but the Sonic is rocking the basic Alchemist.
Yeah, I guess. Alchemist doesn't have a lot of good items, does he?
He has this one, like with the space mask, or how's the thing called? The
Oh, yeah, okay, I know.
Astronaut suit or something. Yeah, I think that one's cool.
Yeah, that's a decent one. They should probably give him one for like underwater type missions as well. Then we'll be then we'll be fine. But going into game 3, you said after the first 2 games of the series that you are leaning Tilted Boys. After now seeing the draft of the final game of the series, do you still think Tilted Boys got this, or are you leaning more towards the side of Far Studios?
I'll do the calculations, then I'll tell you.
Okay. I will not forget, just so you know, you and me, when we're casting, you're gonna have to make manly decisions and actually say who's gonna win. I'm not gonna let you off the hook that easily. But we get ourselves into the game, and instantly, F. Lee says this game will be paused, so we're not gonna be getting into the action just yet. So, Milan, talk to me. Who's winning?
My final answer is... Dire will win. Tilted
Okay.
Boys got this.
Sure.
Why?
Just
Why? You would ask yourself why. I think they'll do better in the laning stage because their players showed that they're better laning, and that will translate into like a Orchid on Prophet and the daggers on the course. Meanwhile, Holder told them we might see like a 5v5 engagement.
I wasn't thinking about anything. Sonic, though, gets his smoke broken. That might reveal to the side of Tilted Boys where the ward is. They might know it's there on the high ground, but at least for now, they're going to get themselves away. And this is usually what we do see from the teams. They spook each other, and then we do not see a fight. But I guess with a level 1 Alchemist, you want to use that unstable concoction to fight.
Spring already.
Yeah, one of the strongest level 1 stunts in the game. For sure. And you want to get the bounties because he has the built-in Grievel's Greed now.
That would be pretty nice though. Good
Are
luck,
they
have
gonna
fun.
swap the lanes? A Spectre is on the top. Maybe it's only for the Sonic. Meanwhile,
What the hell? God's Rebuke doesn't connect. Sonic, who's he's gonna stun? It is gonna be the Mars and the Tiny that get hit. Sonic just gets himself away. The lane swapping, it seems to be happening at the moment. Though no,
No,
Spectre
Spectre
TP's
just TP.
bottom. And now the Ursa will TP, so not sure what they were trying to do. Send the Ursa versus the Spectre, or send the Spectre versus you? Who wanted to swap lanes there?
I think Spectre just got a bit confused, and then when he realized he's not close to his lane, he's like, I have to TP, you know.
So Valo is he's gonna be laning versus I Annihilate. It will be Tiny versus the Storm. Should be good for the Tiny in terms of CS, but Storm is pretty decent versus any melee hero, whereas Sonic, he does stun himself, doesn't have the Quelling Blade, gets delivered right now, had the Tango though to leave the Sprout, but that's way too much damage being done to the Alchemist. Goodbye, Salve.
Sonic has used literally all golden consumables, so he's ready to tank.
What about his top lane? Ursa and a AA. That seems pretty hard to deal into. And when I look at the Far Studios, their heroes don't really do damage.
I mean, Ursa versus melee, it's always like a tough, but it's skill-based matchup, because if Bara knows how to use his bashes, he can do very well in this lane.
That makes sense. Sonic, though, going for F. Lee, who will be running away, eats a tango, so this Nature's Prophet is not going to be dying, but Sonic? Overestimating himself. Imagine if Mars manages to get on top of him, though. He is being kept at bay. Sonic? He is killing himself and will deny himself while doing some damage to the Warpine Raiders. Overall, though, in the end, nobody getting themselves a first blood, and Alchemist will be back to the lane fairly soon with even more regen for the Spectre.
Yeah, it's a good decision. It was very close to either get killed by the creeps or get killed by the Prophet. That would be a full disaster, because he would be dead for so much longer if he died to creeps. But no, it's just this bottom lane. That's why I thought they're gonna pick like a range carry, not necessarily on the Luna. It's just Alchemist Spectre is a very big lane.
For sure. Spear onto the Alchemist. If he dies right now, it's gonna be a disaster. The Spectre will be all alone. There will be the acid spray, so versus all of that minus armor, it's not easy to play. He'll get the stun on a Cloud while F. Lee is running away from Skyward. Flee, my friend. Flee if you want to survive. Skyward, though, he really wants this kill. Nature's Prophet, not that fast of a hero, gets himself under the tower. Skyward, what the hell? He's really going deep for this one. Will have another dagger fairly soon, so should get the kill. But is this even worth it? Into a tier 2 tower. What the hell? There's the dagger. It will be flying out. F. Lee should be going down, and Skyward gets himself a first blood, but he's not getting out of this one alive, so it will be a dead Spectre, and I don't know if this is worth it.
I mean, considering he had a 4 CS before, this is like doubling his CS, this kill. Even more than doubling, so it's on the verge, but definitely not too bad, considering his lane state.
Yeah, we're seeing that the Lion has more CS than him. Door is gonna get his mana drained. Bye-bye mana for the AA. Has 2 stick charges. Meanwhile, rotation to the mid lane, and both of the stuns were used by Valo. A little bit of a mistake there, and Ursa dies underneath the tower. Newsham and Jenkins talked about them not having all that much damage, but you said Jenkins, if he knows how to bash, he's gonna be able to do it well and use all of his bashes on the Ursa. Let's see if he's gonna have one for Door, and he does shatter that ice all around. So 2 kills on the top lane. Very nicely done for Far Studios.
Yeah, and Jenkins showing he's a trained professional, you know. Messing with him will lead to destruction.
Destruction did come. Tilted Boys They're probably gonna be feeling pretty bad about losing the previous game now. Because this laning stage, it started well versus the Spectre, but I mean, the Spectre just needs the other lanes to go well. The Spectre lane, it's fine, right? If you're losing.
Yes, usually. Oh, they're gonna make a go on Mars. Zero armor on this guy.
He gets out of the acid spray, so he will be fine. The Sprout is going to be quite nice. Skyward, however, still has the Spectral Dagger coming forward. There's going to be another Blood Grenade Spear. Very nicely done. It will still be a stun onto F. Lee. Skyward just continues with the attacks. Ooh, that Desolate really does hurt. So there will be a dagger, not through both of them, but they do finish off Flea. So Skyward gets himself another kill on this bottom lane.
That's an Earn charge. He might be looking to be even more aggressive. Pings out the Mars. He has an Earn dagger coming up. Meanwhile, top. I mean, he's just
Jenkins.
He's just a trained professional.
Yeah, for sure. Like a train trampling the enemies. That's probably what you mean when you say trained professional in Far Studios. This is the first game of the series where they're actually winning the laning phase, and I'm not sure if Tilted Boys are ready for this.
And Storm is gonna get their own with the reach on top of that.
It's huge. Oh, Avalanche? Newsham? He will get the Hex off. There was no mana on Valo anyways for a toss back as Jenkins uses the Bulldoze and will get himself away from the Ursa, just waving goodbye as he gets some creeps under the tower.
So far, so good. Like, let's see how the Wisdom runes go, but as you said, much better than expected for the Far Studios side.
Skyward has 3-1 charges. That's not enough to live. Gets underneath the tower and the God's Rebuke finishes him off. Cloud literally destroys the Spectre with a hit of a shield.
Literally
Jinxed it. It's fine though. It's a Spectre. You get to level 6, you get the Shadow Step. You're gonna be going around the map, so I'm not afraid for Skyward at all. I flee. Gets the rune. I annihilate, gets the runes. So these supports not gonna be having that much in terms of levels, as there will be unstable concoction on the Cloud, a couple of more hits, and he's dead. Sonic is the one who secures it with the acid spray, while F. Lee comes back to the lane, but only to find out that his core has died. Meanwhile, mid lane, Newsham is gonna be having his level 6 fairly soon, despite being the Storm, getting the Wisdom rune. The Lion is getting everything he wants in the mid lane, so we'll see how well he can use that level 6 once he has it, and he's very, very close.
Yes,
Follow.
I mean, Lion was the one guy support that got the X from the Wisdom. Militate rune, tiny.
Is under attack.
He'll get the
clutch.
shield rune. That's probably not a hero that you're killing right now, even with the charge. Are they gonna go for this? Nah, Jenkins made the right decision. Oh, goes onto the poor Ancient Apparition with Sonic being there. That is a very dead hero. Yeah, especially with the Spectre Avalanche onto the 3 of them with Sonic dying. And now they're thinking about going for the Tiny. The stun will connect. Goodbye, mana. Here comes the Storm. He has lost his shield with the Blood Grenade. He will not be moving an inch. And what the hell was that? Sprout is just to make sure that your buddy dies. Well, Jenkins diving the tier 2 this early on with the finger. They're gonna have more than enough to get the kill. Newsham, he gets the Finger of Death kill stack. And Jenkins, as a core, gets the kill. Beautiful for Far Studios.
Radiant's bottom
Yes,
tower
getting
is
the
under
level
attack.
6 on Spectre and instantly using it is just showing how fast they can
Dire's
play.
middle tower is under attack.
Spectre is actually at the top of the network chart. I mean, remember, this was a Spectre with 4 CS.
Yeah, and then he decided to go a bit of YOLO, diving tier 2 at minute 2, getting the earn charges, you know. It
Yep.
paid out.
It definitely did. Has the blade mail. He's gonna be farming even faster with that. No boots on the Spectre. How do you feel about this? When do you want to get boots?
Right about now. Like double circles into blade mail into boots should be pretty standard. I'm not trained professional. He is, so we'll see.
I mean, you are a professional though. You're just not trained, right?
Yeah, exactly. I like when you get my jokes.
Okay, that's important. Somebody has to. Not a lot of people can. As Annihilate gets himself an Arcane Rune and they're going towards door. There's the Shadow Step. Goodbye. It is going to be the creeps that get the kill. Valo, he's also charged. Here comes Jenkins. And there will be an ulti as well with another strike. They get the kill. Mars offers himself just to be another bonus inside of his arena. Is that Annihilate is drinking those bottle charges. The stun doesn't connect on F-Lee, but at level 4, Nature's Prophet is not surviving. All of the spells flying towards him. It will be the Spectral Dagger that gets to him first. And uh-oh, that is what it means here for the side of the Tilted Boys. They had this series in their grasp, but now it is just falling from the palms of their hand.
I mean, just very unfortunate with the Arcane Rune while we were watching this charge. So the Storm and the Arcane Rune need more iconic duo, and he makes Tilted Boys feel it to the full extent.
Full extent, the Storm is just having a perfect time. It's just not that easy to play versus him. So what's the response now if you're Tilted Boys, right? What do you say to your team? How do you want to play? What are you waiting for? And how do you execute it in a way to win this game?
Like a casual play is to try to not let Storm next room, but the big play is either Blink Dagger on Tiny or Mars. And just go for some big target, like Spear Breaker or Spectre.
Jenkins runs himself away. Poor Mars, he's gonna be using the arena. That's not gonna help you, not one bit. But it has enough mana to work with to finish him off. And Cloud is just dead another time. Again, a defensive arena that doesn't even accomplish that defense.
Exactly. I mean, they're just too reactive. The laning stage went so poorly that the daggers are so delayed, and without daggers they cannot make plays of their own. Like they're just supports, cannot start anything. You know, A and P, they're good at like connecting, dealing damage on top of the initiation, but on their own they cannot start anything.
12 and a half minutes into the game, and the AA is at the start of level 5. So he's going to be needing at least one or maybe minute and a half to get his level 6. And until then, the gold lead might get too big and he's just going to be food. So in this kind of a scenario, what is the support to do?
It just needs to get level 6 ASAP, as you said. Either leech someone farming jungle while someone's farming jungle, or just get a lane, you know. His level 6 is way too valuable to be so late.
That's literally why you pick this hero, threatening with the Nether Strike on the top lane. But F-Lee seems to not be a target just yet. We will see a smoke, however. Valo is a pretty solid target. And Door right behind him, but Valo is looking very much at Jenkins. Let's kill F-Lee on the top lane with the help of the Spectre. And Door here in the mid lane, he's just gonna be a bonus. The drums were used, a couple more hits from the Storm. Extra armor from the tower. Is it enough for Door to live? Nope. Storm had just enough mana from that Remnant, and it is gonna be enough damage with the overcharge.
Yeah, I mean, they just keep on going. They're not stopping. They're chaining kill after kill, and they're feeling themselves, which is... Oh, they're gonna try the depth.
Nice arena, and the spear through the line. Jenkins also gonna be caught, but definitely a little bit too close. Unstable concoction onto the Ursa to stop his onslaught. Gonna be stunning him for a very long time. Avalanche onto the two of them. The Storm will get caught as well. They have the spear onto the tree. That is a very dead Storm spear. No, the charge through all of them. Hey, Blast, he just got the ulti. It will not be connecting on anyone. Jenkins is just a god who saves his mid lane buddy. Spectre goes in, still wants to fight. Ursa very low, and that's gonna be a very dead Logan, even with the avalanche stopping the charge. Now Orchid onto the Tiny, pull him into his death. That is a DD on the Storm, meaning a couple more hits onto Cloud, and he is dead. Jenkins, he wanted the bash, didn't get it, however, but they have the Diffusal Blade to slow down Cloud enough for another charge to come through. Now going onto the Nature's Prophet, they decide not to dive at tier 2. Nobody has that much HP to work with.
Meanwhile, Door is gonna get gone on by the two supports and will pay with his life. I mean,
Oh, one more.
ooh, nice stick.
That may have been a mistake.
It just this alchemist is after like kind of having a rough lane stage with the Spectre. He's just making plays left, right, and center, securing runes, getting the support kills. He's proving to be very valuable as a support.
Very, very valuable. Getting stuns, getting damage, getting kills, and securing that his team just comes over and picks up whatever is left. He's going for an Aghanim Scepter. So who gets the Ags once he buys it? Is it going to be Jenkins?
You said who's gonna buy the Hex? Sorry, I spaced out.
No. Ags. Ags. The Alchemist is buying an Ags.
Either Storm or Jenkins, you know. Definitely
Okay.
not Lion and the Spectre.
Jenkins, gonna be a caught Avatar's combo. That's more than enough damage to finish him off. F. Lee, however, now he's gonna be spotted by the Spectral Dagger. Same is true for Valo. And F. Lee is in trouble. They get the silence on Ursa with an Orchid. He's so freaking dead. A couple more hits. Actually, it is gonna be the finger. The backside to make sure that he's dead, as Valo will have the blink to get himself out. But you get one core kill instantly. There is a response with one of yours dying, and then a bonus support on top of it.
Every time Tilted Boys get something, they have to pay like double the price for it.
26 to 6. That's a lot more than double.
Guilty coming top.
Hey, coming. Avatar's combo. Skyward is in trouble. His mana will get refilled, however. Nice hex onto Nature's Prophet. And Newsham will pay with his life, but it doesn't matter. And Jenkins, and instantly the sentry will get placed, so they knew that Jenkins is there. Trying to run away, Bulldoze will end, and that is a dead Spirit Breaker. It's so hard playing versus a Mars as a Spirit Breaker, because that arena stops your charge, and you end up in it.
Yes, before the BKB is just... It's not ideal, but I'm sure eventually after Octarine he's gonna pick up one and then he's gonna be unstoppable.
I'll see how fast he gets to that point. Of course, now as you mentioned, he is working towards his Octarine core. Newsham back to the world of the living, wants to give mana back to Spectre Annihilate, going for a Sanjin Kaya. Well, the Storm is going to be even tougher to kill. Dead on F. Lee. Yeah, he's very dead with the Shadow Step being used. A couple of hits. He's gone. Skyward is unstoppable on the Spectre. Ever since that dive, when he had 4 CS, his game has been going upwards.
Yes, and I mean, he still doesn't have boots. A ulti top, let's see if they can make something happen.
And they can kill the Lion at least, saving their tower in the process. While Sonic doesn't really have that much mana to work with, gives the Aghanim Scepter to Jenkins. This Spirit Breaker is going to be that much more scary, and he's at the top of the network chart because he's a great player.
Structures are fortified.
Yes, exactly. Nothing weird about him getting 4K net worth in 1 second. He's the greatest player of all time. Fastest farmer in the land. Gonna make a go on Tiny, but gets stopped by the Avalanche. I mean, this Octarine now will just be even more powerful once he gets it.
It's gonna be a very low cooldown on the charge once he does have the Octarine core, as well as there is a smoke. Are going for something big. Tiny's in a smoke as well. If he gets silenced up, it is gonna be a problem. Instant blink away. Storm doesn't find him. Annihilate doesn't get right. Cloud leading the charge. They did find F. Lee, however, so the Nature's Prophet will just die. As Cloud thinking about jumping in, he's gonna think twice, however, because These heroes on the Radiant side, they look really powerful at the moment. Charge on the Ursa, however, the silence will connect. He didn't get the enrage off, and that is gonna be a very dead Ursa. Nope, he's gonna be saved by Valo. The Avalanche keeping the enemies at bay. Charge away. Charge towards the mid lane. Just wants to outpush the waves as fast as possible. It doesn't look like they are going for a Storm Avat combo and the A blast Hex. He gets himself away with the zip. Will be fine. That arena does do absolutely nothing. They need a little bit
Heal
more
under
damage.
AoE.
Get the silence cloud. He'll be fine. He gets himself away. Newsham, however, he's not gonna be so lucky from the other side. Coming in with the Alchemist, the stun will connect onto all three of the heroes there. So very nice usage of the stun. Spectre, however, doesn't have that much mana to work with, so cannot go forward, and Sonic will be left all alone with an Avalanche, Sprout, Spear. Actually, Door will get caught going in. Jenkins, they want to kill the support. They'll
Press
get
the
the silence
back.
onto the poor Mars, who doesn't have the BKB any longer. His 9-second charge was down the drain, and Jenkins with a charge away gets the kill. Avalanche just in time to stop his charge. Valo doesn't want to risk anything, let alone his life, and he's the last remaining survivor on the side of Tilted Boys.
Jenkins is just way too good at this game. Not only his top net worth by far, which just shows how good it is, he just bashes on command. I feel like every time he screams the bash, he gets it.
Do you do that? I know I do. If I'm playing a Faceless Void or a Spirit Breaker, I'm just saying bash, bash, bash every single time. Do you do the same thing?
Yeah, for sure. And on top of that, I do like I click it, I spam click it.
Oh, okay. Makes sense. Door
In
does
my mind,
get
it
the
works.
shard and then a kill on the Spectre. Suddenly, this AA that was struggling with net worth so much is gonna turn out to be the most farmed support.
Almost. Yeah, I mean, the Chardonnay is very good if it's gotten for free, I would
Radiant's
say.
bottom tower is under attack.
Wefley gets himself out. He doesn't know just how close to death he actually was. Ursa, on the other hand, he is not under any enemy vision. He was under the... no, actually, that he just took the Watcher for himself. But you really have to be careful with this Ursa. Until you get the BKB, the Orchid just easily kills you.
Even with the BKB, it's gonna be hard to find. Like whoever he jumps, he probably just, unless it's a lion under the stun, he needs to
Dire's
BKB.
bottom tower is under
So like, he has this one time he can fight, and after he uses BKB, he needs to be full chill.
The gold lead is 7,000. It is not something that cannot be beaten. But Tilted Boys, they're definitely feeling the pressure, especially of this over-farmed Spirit Breaker. He is just so freaking strong. Alchemist wants to get a blink. He'll break the smoke from Valo, who just immediately runs himself away. Doesn't have the guts to stay there, as Jenkins going in onto the Tiny. And the bash will connect, but nobody else to bring in the damage.
I can tell how much fun he's having. Like he just he just runs in like oh hello and runs away, and he's probably laughing while doing it. I mean, this is the power of this global lineup from Radiant. It makes
Radiant's bottom
Tilted
tower is
Boys
under attack.
stack
Radiant's
S5 a lot,
bottom
so they don't die to the pick-off potential.
They get the tower, however, and going for Roche, and I'm not sure how you defend it, because you might have that ability to split the map, but you don't really have that good of a team fight.
They need to come smoke from an angle that's not expected, and if they get jump on right heroes, they can fight it.
Now sending in the Storm Illusion, they're gonna see that the Roche is relatively low. X onto the Mars, follow up stun. They have the finger if they want to use it. The Roche is low. Who's gonna be getting the Aegis? It will be Logan inside of the arena. This is gonna be the turning point of the game. Logan, he has the Aegis. He's not even close to dying the first time. I annihilate. He has the mana to work with, but you've lost two of your cores. And a support
Buyback
as well.
also.
Buyback from the Alchemist. That's not gonna be enough. Storm gets himself away. Nice blink away from the line. Will allow him to survive. The gold lead is gone here, Milan. It is gonna be only 2k after 33 to 15. You would expect a much bigger gold lead.
They try to risk it, and
like to contest this rush, they went a bit YOLO. I would say misplayed a bit like Orchid on the Ursa BKB, not on the Mars, right? And it turns out into full disaster.
Into a full-on disaster now. Ursa, he just bought the BKB, it just got delivered, and suddenly he has a Blink Dagger as well, so it is going to be much easier for him to find the backlines, to find the target, to follow his Tiny and his Mars into battle.
Dire are
Big setback for Fart Studios, but if they go back to their previous strategy of playing pickoffs, they should still be fine. Yeah, like this. Just
Yeah,
a
Dora's
random
taken down.
4 charge into Shadow Step and they're just dead in 1 second. No risk.
Yeah, that's how you want to play. But can you separate the map? Annihilate, gets himself away. He'll be fine. Is there an Orchid on the Nature's Prophet? Yes, there is. So this Storm really has to be careful. He does have some defensive items, however. Mage Slayer, Ascension, Kaya. He's not an easy grab.
Definitely not an easy grab, but still against the 2 cores of Far Studios, he'll still die very fast.
Let's see. Tilted Boys, waiting for a rune. It will be on the top lane. It's a shield rune, and Sonic just gets caught. Yeah, your ulti's not gonna be helping you there, but they get rid of the Aegis. It will be the Finger of Death that takes it. A Blast, scouting them, connecting as well. Ursa uses the Enrage. He will be able to get himself away, it seems.
I actually think this Tilted Boys core need to like start thinking about the Lincolns. That's one item that can do well against Spectre plus Spirit Breaker.
It is amazing. Valo has been charged. You have to be very careful. There is a Phylactery and the Tiny gets hexed up. Way too deep in the charge at the perfect moment. Storm going in. Still, you cannot kill the Mars. He still has a BKB. We'll be popping it right now. Very, trigger. Very fast on that trigger charge from Jenkins onto the 2 of them. He is gonna get dusted. Found doesn't have a BKB. Trying to get out of the arena with the ulti. Will be able to do so. Charge away from the Jenkins. No, the spear connect just in the nick of time. But I Annihilate. He wants to finish off the Mars in the silence. He'll be able to do just that. Bulwark not enough to protect you. Going towards the Ursa.
No BKB.
A Blast connects, and it's gonna be enough to keep Storm in place to kill him. Logan, he got his Enrage off, so he does survive. That's 4 heroes dead in quick succession, and Skyward just has to get himself back to the base. Tilted Boys are ahead, Milan. Logan? Oh, he's dead. Skyward's finished him off. He gets silenced up, but it doesn't really matter. Just gets himself out of the Sprout, and he's looking towards F. Lee as well. What do they do versus the Spectre now? He can pretty much kill them all if they don't get out.
They're gonna try to turn.
Yep, Avalanche toss. Skyward, what's the damage from Valo? He demolishes the Spectre.
That's exactly what they're gonna do with the Kanda and the AA buffing the spell damage. He's not so strong defensively as he is offensively on the Spectre. He needs more items.
He melted. Jenkins is back to the World of the Living. He has the Octarine and that Aghanim Scepter that he got from the Alchemist, so he can definitely charge over and over again. Not that high of a cooldown, but it's still not looking that good for the side of Art Studios. I'm not sure what happened here, Jenkins. It seems that they're not playing their lineup properly. They're not spreading the map the way that they would need to.
I mean, they just, after this throw on the rush, they kind of got too hasty. And they keep going like in disadvantageous numbers.
Jenkins, he'll get himself away. There is no more gold lead for you inside of Art Studios. Well, Tilted Boys, they use the smoke. I mean, if you look at the current state of the map, they're not catching anybody.
Yeah, nobody's proving on either team. So they'll see they kill Tormentor on the side of the Far Studios. They might try to set up a trap elsewhere.
So
Another
how do you feel
Aghanim
about
is
this-
coming up.
Yep. How do you feel about the Kanda Tiny?
I don't know what to think of it. I mean, the idea is fine. It's like you are trying to play on the burst. You get another item that helps you burst. But in practice, we are yet to see it. Yeah.
He has it. How are we yet to see it? The Tiny has the Kanda.
I mean, if it actually makes a difference if he kills
okay.
a guy or not.
Sure. I
Because
get it.
probably Lion Alchemist he kills anyway, but when it comes to Storm and like Spirit Breaker, it might actually make a difference.
Might be. Spectre is level 20 now.
Picks up the
What is
Orchid.
this? Yep, going for the Bloodthorn, so just wants to be doing even more. Has 350 HP added there from the talent, so that's definitely gonna help when surviving. You were talking about the Avatar's combo and the Ice Vortex. Now it's gonna be a little bit easier to survive that.
Yeah, I kind of feel good talent, but more I'm looking forward more to like who's gonna get the next Agonist from Ouch. Will it be Spectre? Will we be seeing the Haunt action?
I feel like the Storm is better. I'm not sure. It's 50-50 to me, actually. I don't know.
I don't know. I feel like Storm is one of the best ones to get for free. I mean, there's no bad free Axe, but I think Spectre will get it. It's just not only you get the Haunt, you also get the stats from Axe, right? So now suddenly he has like another 350 HP bonus.
Do you get all of the stats?
Pretty sure you do. You get stats from both Alch and Rosh Axe. You just don't get one when you eat it yourself.
Okay.
That may have been a mistake.
It's a bit weird, but meanwhile, you see how strong he is now. He can just get a pick off. I'll hold that thought.
And Jenkins has a BKB. He wanted to go for the Nether Strike, but that arena really weird. The 9-second BKB is definitely gonna allow the Spirit Breaker to leave, and he does exactly that. No arena on the other side though. You've lost your 9-second BKB, so not too bad if you're tilted, boys.
Radiant are scanning.
Storm finds the Tiny, instant Abyssal Blade, and the A Blast. That was so close to him dying. Now Spectre coming in, has the dust, going for door. Has to be very careful versus the Surge. A couple of bashes could be a problem. Jenkins, his charge gets stopped with the God's Rebuke, but there will be a Hex on the Mars. His BKB very low. He's used it so many times in this game, down to 6 seconds. He's just gonna be another casualty war. Skyward gets a double kill, and finally we're seeing these layered initiations from the side of Far Studios, and they're working.
Yeah, it's almost perfect. Like one after another, saving each other, controlling people for Spectre. Spectre gets easy double kill.
Tower is under attack.
Continue to grow this lead.
They're hoping for the Roche, but it is gonna be a very long Roche respawn here, Milan. So we are gonna be seeing a cheese Roche.
Spectre is just gonna keep on farming. He has the Bloodthorn. Gonna look forward to what's he going as? Not gonna do much. Imagine they had Spectre on their team. That would be great. But I'm wondering what Spectre is gonna buy next after the Bloodthorn. He's going for Dispenser. Interesting.
Yep, the Disperser will be the next item. Wants the Shard as well. I guess considering how strong he is at the moment, he really would be getting a lot of that. Bloodthorn is destroying this Mars. No chance for a BKB, no chance for anything. And this is just becoming a problem now for the side of Tilted Boys, because if you're losing heroes that fast, you really will never have time to react.
Yes, I mean the Bloodthorn makes a hell of a difference. Like it's such a good upgrade, and with the Jenkins being able to provide the control, anyone will die in these 3-4 seconds.
You have the Storm to catch. You have the Spirit Breaker to catch. Even the Alchemist can catch people, and that's without a blink. And then you have the Lion. So pretty much Spectre can work with anybody, and with the Bloodthorn, almost anybody dies in combination of heroes. So if you're Tilted Boys, you're very much afraid. Haunt is going to be used. Skyward comes over and the charge onto the Ursa. Skyward uses the dust, going for the AA. Not going to be able to kill him. Bulldoze going to be making sure that that Abyssal Blade doesn't stay there for long. As Valo, that's his long duration BKB down the drain. No more 9 seconds. Sonic has the Ogre Steel Totem to get himself away. Avalanche toss on the Storm. Still has that Arcane Rune. And here comes Skyward. Silence onto the other side. The Bloodthorn will make sure that he dies. They also have the Orchid onto the Storm. Without the Spear even, they're going to be able to finish him off. As F. Lee is going to be charged. No way you're getting out of this one alive unless Valo stops it. And he won't. Jenkins, he finds Valo as well. Avatos combo. Bloodthorn gets the blink away just in time. Jenkins ulti onto the creep just to get a little bit closer to the Mars. And without the mana, this Mars has no chance of surviving through the overwhelming damage of the Spectre. Skyward, he's again on a mega skill. This Spectre is so freaking strong.
So strong and so farmed, right? It's actually almost like a no-risk gameplay. Like, he just goes on whoever is getting stunned and just presses his spell and then retreats.
Yep. Very easy for him to go in, to go out, and I'm starting to agree with the Saganims on the Spectre, because having the Haunt and all of that vision, it really does make fighting easy for the side of Fart Studios. I'm seeing more and more this Roche just being bugged and not attacking. Like, what's the deal?
I mean, it's just literally bugged. Like, one small indie company will fix it eventually, but for now, he will not attack.
He will look like he's not attacking. He is attacking, however, but when he's not swinging, we kind of hate that. 8-second BKB down the drain. The only thing that was needed was a Shadow Step, and I like... Ooh, that's him going very, very deep. We'll be fine, though.
It's just... Whoever shows on the side of Tilted Boys is in immediate danger of dying. Like, literally immediate.
Literally immediate danger. The Spectre, level 25, goes for the 5% dispersion. The Spectre will be nasty. Nobody will really have anything to break him in this game, so it will be a rough hero play versus, especially with all of your BKBs getting lower. So down to 6 seconds. Mars as well, and the Tiny is down to 7, so just has one more longer BKB charge.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Look at the neutral item for the Mars. He is expecting to be stuck in his base fairly soon. Aren't used. Athlete goes into the enemy fountain. What the hell?
Not even fountain is safe. It's that time of the year.
May have been a mistake.
It is that time of the year. So 45 to 22. I'm having a very hard time now seeing how this changes. The spear onto Jenkins. Here comes Skyward. Cloud takes some nice hits. Another charge will be coming through. No arena, no BKB, no nothing will help him. Yules on the other side. His enrage is not going to be that long. Avalanche onto the Spectre. Jenkins, he had his BKB. They do finish off Newsham. Now trying to finish off this Tiny. They find the AA, silence on him, and no chance to get out of that one alive, as Valo has his BKB. He still doesn't have enough HP to survive all of his damage, going his way buyback, and a double spear onto the Spectre. Logan wants to finish him off. Spectre is still alive, standing his ground and fighting and actually winning. Ultra kill for Skyward. Give this man a rampage. I Annihilate says no. He takes the last kill for himself.
Wow, he's gonna lose his life to the Nature's Prophet ulti, but he is strong.
He is very, very strong. Of course, his ultra kill is already gone right now, but he will finish off the Nature's Prophet. That's 5 kills in a row. Now going towards Valo, who just bought back. You don't want to die again. There will be a disperser in 3 seconds, but there is a chance that he's killing this Tiny. Nobody to help, nobody to assist. Skyward just coming over. Bloodthorn and 2 more hits are gonna do the job. Skyward is beyond god, like 26 to 5. A true god of this game, untouchable, too powerful to be challenged. It's impossible for Tilted Boys to do anything about this guy.
Dire's bottom tower has
He's just the Aegis on the Spectre is just almost as good as, like, if you see a guy take Aegis of a Storm, like, you know he's gonna put a good use of it, and he puts a perfect use of it, and he's just gonna keep going.
Yeah, he knows exactly where the A is at in 3 seconds. Bye-bye. The cold feet only onto the illusions, which means that the Spectre can come forward. 1 more hit, and that is enough for Skyward to get another one. I don't know why that AA showed. It was so clear that he's gonna die if that happens.
under attack.
Amplify damage rune. Does the Storm still have his bottle? Yep, he still has his bottle, so Spectre can get that amplify damage rune to
I'll
stay for
never
a very
get
long
used
time.
to it.
You
I,
will, you
I-
will.
I just, it's so hard. It's a DD. Hex on mid.
Pull up stun, finger, bye-bye Logan. I'm not sure what the hell is he doing in the river?
Maybe he was thirsty.
Dire's middle tower is
Yeah,
under
makes
attack.
sense. Or hunting salmon. He is a bear. We all know that's how they work. Spear there stops the charge. Nether Strike not gonna be happening. Glimmer Cape protecting Cloud for the time being, but the bash onto the Nature's Prophet just to make sure that he goes down. Iron Island goes into the enemy fountain, and Valo comes back to the world of the limb and misses onto that avalanche charge through them. Skyward in a little bit of trouble. The A blast will expire on him, and now Cloud left all alone. Now this is becoming a problem for the side of Tilted Boys when you have nowhere to hide. Not even your base is safe any longer.
Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack.
It's looking rough, man. Like, when your fountain is not safe, like, where do you hide?
I don't know, but tier 4s seem to not be a good place. Skyward going for the AA. He's just dying to the dispersion. Same could be said for Valo as well. The Spectre doesn't want to commit all that hard. 4.3k HP, 300 damage. If you count in Desolate and the Disperser, it is even more. Skyward is officially too strong.
Dire's bottom tower
Yeah, but he's a bit low, so with the potential A buyback, he needs to try find a way to heal. He got a TP, but still 30-second cooldown. Maybe he'll just run base, but at any given point, he's ready to come back. He's actually gonna go for the Wisdom rune, and will he hit the level 30? Level 30 minus 42? Did you? I mean, this is some kind of record or something. This is a very fast level 30.
is under attack.
Yeah, it's insane. Aghanim Scepter now for the Storm. Oh, that's gonna be an AoE stun. Jenkins has the BKB, charge away in a second, but for now he's gonna use the Wind Waker to get himself out of the base. Actually, doesn't get to the low ground, will just be going down. Got a little bit ahead of himself there. Without Jenkins for 100 seconds, maybe it's an opportunity to come forward. Enrage for Dirsa, his level 25. Jumping from the Storm. There's the Aghanim Scepter coming into play. Silence on the Tiny. That was the Bloodthorn and the stun from the line. He does have the level 20 talent, so it's just going to be an AoE, even more AoE stun. Protecting himself with the Ghost Scepter. Storm without mana. He's
coming
surrounded
back.
by enemy heroes, but he's standing his ground. And Spectre on the other side is fighting. Gonna be dealing with Logan. Annihilate, dealing with the Mars, and only the Tiny left alive. Barely. Pretty much barely with the less than 200 HP. Now that's gonna be true for the Rax as well, who are gonna be down to 0 in the first lane of Rax, going the way of our studio.
And even without the Spectre, they had hard time fighting back, but whenever she comes back into the fight, there's just no chance.
Blood Tornado. Tiny buyback. That's just gonna be a buyback into a dieback. Your own fountain is not somewhere where you can hide. Skyward is way too strong. You talked about it being literally a record. Level 30 at 44 minutes into the game. It is insane how much Skyward carried Fart Studios in this series. First with Luna and now with Spectre.
Yes, I mean, he just put the whole Far Studios on his shoulders, and he's gonna be bringing them into another round where again Tilted Boys might be like kind of kicking themselves because they kind of had this game too, like 8k gold lead before the Roshan, and like they could have won this too.
They could have won it for sure, but in the end, they didn't. And Milan, that concludes our day. You and me, we watched Nouns smash Tilted Boys. We watched Young G smash the Grin Esports. And now we watched a pretty close series between Far Studios and Tilted Boys, but unfortunately Tilted Boys are out of the tournament. Green Esports and No Bounty Hunter are still playing, so we don't know who's going to be going out of that one. But tomorrow we have some really interesting series. We're going to be looking at Nouns versus Shopify Rebellion, then there's going to be another stream for Young G versus Bammy Soy. So tomorrow we're doing a little bit of the upper bracket semis, and I'm hoping you and me are going to be on Nouns versus Shopify Rebellion. And before we end the stream today, has any game surprised you overall? Do you think somebody who lost should have won, or vice versa?
No, I mean, I think it's pretty much expected, and tomorrow I'm expecting some real good Dota.
Yep. And with that being said, we will be ending today's stream. The next stream will start in only 13 hours, and it's going to be Nouns versus Shopify Rebellion and Young G versus Bammy Soy. So all of you guys, be sure to be here on the Clarity stream. We also have the Tango stream. That's going to be the other one for NA. So be sure to follow both of those streams and make sure you are here for more awesome Dota. But until then, have a good night and bye-bye.
Good night.
It starts with this, a person that you miss. Mine draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your